However, everybody, welcome to the stream. Hold on. I'm telling you, I'm more spiritual than some of y'all might really know. I don't really speak on some of the spirituality. But the reason why I play music for 30, 40 minutes before I get in is because I need that to be me. I need it. Okay? So, don't stress. Don't chill. Run that one more time. Hold on. Welcome everybody on YouTube, on Facebook, everywhere. We should be good with this version. Everybody go top breakfast. Let's get it. Story of my life. Nigga gonna say you stream it on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, same time. Yeah. I'm gonna start after this. Hold on, what the fuck are you talking about? All right, man. All right. I'm here, people. Yo, chat, what up? Boy, Akademiks back in the building. I was just reading emails. Apparently, like, there's been a shift in the media market, mostly political, but I don't know why I have some like outlets reaching out to me for comment, like, hey, what do you think about Tucker Carlson not being on Fox News anymore? Apparently, Tucker Carlson just got fired from Fox News. By the way, I watched his show. He did an interview with Trump recently. I watched it. And also, on the other side of the aisle, Don Lemon got let go as well. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic. People asking me, hey, what do you... I'm like, what the fuck? I don't give a fuck about... I mean, I do watch some of these things in my personal time, but I don't really, you know. Anyway. Chat, we are here. A lot of shit to talk about. We're going to get into a bunch of topics. Let me know when everybody from YouTube is here that we could kind of get this shit rocking. We got about 2,000 people right now on YouTube. We got about 2,000 people on Twitch. I see my Facebook fan pages are kind of turning up. And, of course, we got to check how we doing on Rumble. By the way, my Rumble page is officially back. Or it should have been back. Tell me we're on Rumble. Are we not streaming on Rumble? No. I put the Rumble shit in. Wait. We're streaming to Rumble. Oh, okay. We are. Okay, why didn't it show up on my page? For whatever reason, this this current stream isn't showing up on my page. Ash Bash Sneakers, thank you for the Rumble comment. You said, what type of deal allows you to multi-stream still? While people talk, they say everything about academics other than say the reality, which is I'm a really great businessman. Feel me? I spoke about a Rumble deal in length before. I told y'all there was a deal also existed on the table that potentially maybe I would have to been gambling. Potentially I would have to been doing other things. This was the best deal for my audience. In another deal, I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube, Twitch, and all these other platforms right now. I would have to be exclusive on their platform. The reason why I fuck with Rumble, business. They said, we give you the same money them niggas gonna give you, but you don't gotta do what they wanted you to do. That's a fair business move to me. I know you guys are really curious about the Rumble deal and a bunch of other stuff, but we can get to that anytime. We should probably get to more pressing things. I ain't gonna lie, my intro was lit. If you guys are Caribbean or you like dancehall music, you will read between. Anytime I play intro music, you'll read between the lines of the mood I'm in. You'll read between the lines of maybe what I'm gonna say or what I really feel. Not always, but I would say that for the people who are here a lot, especially when trying to get into a academic stream, the music is important. Sometimes not just because I'm playing the music, but because what the music stands for. All right. Anyway, we should probably get started. By the way, thank you guys for all the subs on Twitch. I'm gonna leave up the Twitch feed right now and also the Twitch banner at the moment, even though exclusively or for this whole stream you could catch this on Rumble. But currently we are available on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch. Now, we should probably address a few things off top. Because, let me tell you this, man. When the hate don't work, they start spreading lies. So, I've been seeing a lot of lies spread about me recently. Which, by the way, it also goes into the fact of how low-powered these lies are because all the major outlets have not touched these lies. Okay? They have not fed into these lies. And I actually credit all the major outlets for that. At this point in my career, I have a legal team, this and third. And especially when people try to put forth fake rumors or fake lies about me, we are definitely in the position to spend tens, if not hundreds of thousands to sue to correct shit. You got to do some straightening at times. Cardi B did that with Tasha K. A lot of the people who are speaking ill will of my name recently are all broke. But there are people who we're currently monitoring. So, without addressing anyone in particular, because most of the people I would address, I've already put them in a grave. And also, let me also give I've seen a few blog pages try to make their name of trying to put out salacious content. And this time, I'm not going to say they're only focused on me. This time it happened to be about me. I want to give y'all the very stern warning that this is why you'll never be me. Let me be very clear. I'm the epitome and the height. I'm the Jordan. I'm the LeBron James. I'm what you want to be. I'm the most successful blogger that's ever came through this game. Let me be very clear. And I see a lot of people want to imitate, want to compete. You can't compete. I have a decade and a half of proof of concept. But it's okay. There's people who I fuck with who I try to help them along. But I see people who think, you know what? We could try to do the method of let's try to take him down. Maybe it'll build us up. It'll never work. Those of you, I'm a big person about writing down names. I'm not here to mention y'all directly because y'all are irrelevant. Y'all are irrelevant. I'm pulling in damn near $10 million a year. Y'all are just trying to get 100,000. I'm not going to be going back and forth with y'all. I also understand that me mentioning y'all or making it a me and you thing could be a thing for you. So I'm not here just like I watched how LeBron James dealt with Dylan Brooks, and I will deal with you just the same. So you won't hear many names be mentioned here today, but you will hear the main message being conveyed very stern. For the blogs, by the way, if you're on the Instagram platform, I work with the Instagram platform, I will be saying this definitively and definitely. Anybody who continues to purport false rumors or lies about me, if your page get deleted, that's just what it is, because Facebook ain't standing with none of y'all, and I work with Facebook. I work with Meta. I work with Instagram. Now, let me just address the obvious that y'all could hear it, because I understand being a news blog. I've been there before. I'm there now. Sometimes you don't know, you report whatever. It's one thing about reporting. It's a one thing about trying to push a narrative that somebody has told you you don't have proof about, and it's false. So let's address very clear things. DJ Akademiks has herpes. Completely false. I particularly don't care about you guys purporting those things, because I'm going to be honest, ever since y'all said that, this is a little nasty, I ain't going to lie. There's been more women who hit me up since then. I don't know why. I don't know what blog you're reporting it. Than ever. But still, that is false. I've never been tested positive for the herpes virus. I've never been prescribed medication for the herpes virus. All these things are false. Anyone who purports, anyone who makes mention, anyone who hints to or tries to lead a conversation or narrative, you, at that point, are defaming not only my character, but also making an assumption about what would be protected as a if I did have that, which I don't, would be a medical history, which is also private. So I want to put that out there now because, bro, I ain't got time to I know y'all ready for me to just name names and go crazy on everybody. There's a lot of people who I know I talk my shit. So, I know everybody want to be me, my nigga. I get it. And not be me and be me in person, but want to get to the point of success that I got. So I get it. But I just want to put that out there because I don't know if, I always tell artists sometimes when you ignore shit, people believe it. I want to be very, very clear. Akademiks have never been tested positive for herpes. Akademiks does not have herpes. Akademiks is not a individual that you could have said has been prescribed medication for the herpes virus. I will say that now, and I will leave it alone. I'll continue to address a bunch of other stuff. Through a personal issue with me and my ex, she put out things that were false and also some things that might have been private, right? I trust and believe, I didn't want to get on here to talk about, this is the personal thing, and that's why I was disappointed by her. I know she was, here's the whole thing in totality. She got upset because of something she saw. She was like, oh, he's with another woman. That's what she saw, right? She's like, I just went through, she went through an abortion. That's it. She went through an abortion that at first she said she wasn't going to go through, but then she eventually did. I was with her. I was supporting her. I was right by her side. It was her decision, but I was still there. At least with going forward this. And honestly, this isn't the first time I've ever been with a girl. And I always tell people I bare my soul to the world because I've made millions doing this shit. I don't care. No matter what I say, I'm very confident that I'll still have an audience. I'm very confident at this point. I'm sorry. I'm just 15 years in. I'm sorry. So I just tell the truth. Truthfully, I've been with women before who did have abortion. Actually, abortion. How many? Probably it was actually one other woman. There was another girl, but she claimed, I don't know. Anyway, a woman having an abortion is a very protected thing. And the emotions that run wild with that particular woman is very deep. And I'm not here to poke the bear or poke the situation, because I'm also in that. Now, I had to share that with y'all because she made it public. I didn't want to bring that public. I don't want to talk about, like, again, if you and your girl do whatever and she gets pregnant, and whether she has an abortion or she doesn't have an abortion, that's really none of our business. And really, as much as I share with y'all, that would have not been none of you guys' business. And I would have never had to address this if she didn't make known to the fact or make known to the point that she was pregnant. So I have to let you know, okay, this is how she got pregnant and this is how it ended. That's exactly what I did. My job here isn't trying to make fun of this individual. Like my partner, the person who I was with, I'm gonna be honest. And again, I see all y'all comments. And by the way, I agree with a lot of what y'all say, but this is why I take responsibility. I know some of y'all, I've seen all the DMs. Yo, Ak, bro, we told you. Yo, Ak, yo, this ain't the first time. We told you about this other girl. I told y'all I'm a bad judge of character. No, not gonna lie, because I'm not a liar. I was in love with this individual. That's what happens, bro. You're in love with a girl. I wasn't a perfect boyfriend. You're in love with a girl. Again, while not being a perfect boyfriend, she takes advantage of using personal information about you, realizing if she says something to the public, no matter what it is, it could lead people to conclusions that could affect you. And you have to think about these dynamics when you deal with people or women who, while you ever been arguing with a girl and she feels no matter what she says, she's crying. And no matter what she says, it's not affecting you. Usually those people look for shit to try to say stuff or do stuff to affect you. Again, I take full blame for this. What I take full blame for is that this woman lived with me. She had access to a lot of things, but I have like 15 computers in here. I didn't lock everything every time I went out. She had access to my Discord through my computers, like if I didn't lock it. And being upset, as I see some people say simp, is fine, because these are all things that I'm willing to take accountability for. My actions weren't in line with a rational thinking person. But this is what I've always said too. When you love someone, you become irrational. You do. You cannot love someone without two things. And for the people who really watch me, y'all will know that I'm keeping it really true and transparent. I've even like debated with like Fresh and Fit about this. Love comes with vulnerability. You cannot love someone without being vulnerable. You can't just be the steadward or steadfast person that you cannot. If your emotions or your feelings or your person cannot be affected by the other person, you're not in love. So, if you want to say simp, I don't care. Like, this is the difference between me and. Remember when me and Fresh got into it? Not to throw him under the bus. I would just tell him, I'm like, I don't give a fuck if my audience calls me a simp, my nigga. I'm living my life. I'm living my life. You get what I mean? Which means, do I make mistakes? Fuck yes, I make mad mistakes. But I'm not here to act like I'm perfect because of what I'm saying. And I'm always down for people to be like, well, you did say this giving advice. Again, it's always easier to give advice to someone else when you're not in the midst of the storm, i.e. me giving advice to Blueface, right? It's easy to say, Blueface, leave her. Blueface is probably going through a range of emotions. Here's the difference. I'm going to admit this. He's going to be acting like he's a big pimp. That's not true. You can act like this big pimp all you want. That's not true. So, as I continue. What else should I get to? What else should I get to? Yeah. So, conversations about if I have an STD, no. That's not true. There was a medication that was actually put online that had nothing to do with anything. I think I told you the story about that. I think in investigating whatever she thought I did, she basically made up that, some random unknown account was hitting me up. Well, they hit me up and I just ignored it. Then they hit her up saying, your man fucked me in Miami and I tested positive for like chlamydia. Like, you should get tested. Again, I ain't know who the fuck it was in Miami. I was even thinking, like, who the fuck could it be? Anyway, when I seen it, and then when she confronted me, I got you could do it online. I got treatment for chlamydia, which is something called doxycycline or some bullshit. I don't know. Anyway, I took it. I didn't even know if I had it or not because I had no symptoms, no nothing. But I'm like, when you spooked, whatever. I get to find out, bro, she's the one who did that. Again, I don't want to make this a me and her thing, but, she clearly, cares about, you in another city, you fucking other girls. I'm not cool with it. We've had that conversation. Like, that's the only way we could be together. If I was allowed to do whatever I wanted in certain senses, she was kind of cool with that. But then when it happened, she was not cool with it. She wanted to beat bitches up. Like, she would just be mad for a while. But eventually we would get over it. Anyway, so that kind of clears that up. There is a picture that was floating around, which is where everyone was like, that's picture proof of herpes. And I'm going to be honest with you, I was a little encouraged by all the responses because thank God for all the people who believe that, I'm going to assume to y'all benefit, y'all don't have herpes or y'all don't know what it is. Y'all never Googled it. That's not herpes. Like, I'm going to be honest. So I started working out a little bit. I was sweating. I got a little belly. The sweat would kind of fucking like, obviously you sweating, blah, blah. And motherfucking, I got ingrown hairs. The funny part, the only reason why she has the picture is because she took a tweezer and fucking removed the ingrown hairs. Now, by the way, I'm not blaming her because I don't think she never put it out there and said nothing like that. This is like the losers like Sharp and like Blueface. And by the way, I understand why Blueface is saying this. Like, I'm really even keeled in most of this. Because I looked at some sore on his lip and I said, that might be motherfucking herpes. You know what I mean? When he was sucking out that green juice out of Krishan Rock's nasty snatch, I understand that. But anyway, the reason why I had mad ingrown hairs and I had to like get them removed, whatever. Remember watching a YouTube video, she helped me with it. And again, I'm not blaming her for that because I think she just wanted to put out just unflattering pictures, whatever the case. I don't care. Cool. So that was that. No STD, no herpes. But again, I can't be that mad at like, say, Blueface. I'm going to speak on Blueface specifically because I joked around about Blueface maybe having herpes too, right? Like, I can't be mad, bro. I just can't be mad. You know what I mean? I'm a person who, I talk shit all day. I got to understand that shit comes back. So I'm not that mad, all right? But for the people who wanted to know the truth, that is not true. And yes, I did have ingrown hairs. That's a fact. You feel me? I've had ingrown hairs other places too. I feel like at one time I had like a few ingrown hairs under my arm. It's weird. I don't know. Whatever. Cool. So I've explained the medication, whatever. What else? I'm trying to think of it. Somebody said that was looking crazy. Yeah, it was looking crazy. But okay. Okay. You're right. It was looking crazy. Bro, the reason why she took a picture of it, and by the way, I was okay with her taking a picture of it. She was like, hey, I'm going to take a picture of before I get the hairs out till after I get the hairs out. Cool. Again, I'm not thinking women are using and saving weird pictures to use against me. Now, that's naive. That's my fault. But that's what it is, right? What else? I'm trying to address everything. Somebody said we don't need to hear about your ingrowns. I got to tell you about the ingrowns because, Yo, let me tell you this. If anybody, by the way, if anybody goes online, look, let me see if I could type in the medication. Doxycycline. Bro, and by the way, and if you want to know why she put that up, I'm going to tell y'all why. Remember when the person hit me up, and then remember when she asked me, I went to the doctor and just got the pills. No, or I like filled some shit out and just got the pills, right? Because I'm like, if I did get chlamydia, let me just get the treatment. Like, whatever. Because I ain't gonna lie, one time in the past, about 4 or 5 years ago, I got a test for chlamydia. And I swear, this is TMI, but I love telling y'all everything. I swear, they put something in my penis hole. And it was the most painful thing I ever had. So when the person with the anonymous thing said, hey, listen, go get tested for chlamydia, I was just like, fucking tested. I'm not getting, but this is a real test, by the way. I'm not trolling y'all. This is no gay shit, too. This is what happens at the doctor's thing when they got to get a sample. They put this long Q-tip. I said, fuck that test. I'm just going to go get the treatment. You get what I mean? So if I did have it or I didn't have it, I just got the treatment. That's what I was on. So anyway, really to give you the whole story. So she finds the pills of me doing that. She says, well, why didn't you tell me? Even though, by the way, I think she set the whole thing up, but I don't want to sit here and place blame on her. I was just like, yo, I literally told her, I'm like, yo, bro, I'm pretty sure I didn't have anything because usually with some of these things, like with males, I looked up all the shit, like it's visible, or like you would have some symptom. I had no symptoms. Later on, remember the only reason why this even came up, she said the person DM'd her too, and I'm like, nobody knew your Instagram, so how did they do it? Anyway, whatever. So that's why I had those pills, period. And by the way, hold on, what's the name of the fucking pill? It doesn't treat herpes. That's the thing. It doesn't treat herpes. It might have been this. Bro, it's something that treats topological shit like acne. And it's an antibiotic. Look, antibiotic. You feel me? So it's one of those type of things. Again, that's not a herpes thing, right? Yeah. Anyway, I could say that till I'm blue in the face. Even though I'm blue face, I'm pretty sure it's, whether it's blue face or others, they're gonna try to say that's herpes. Again, bro, if you've seen a dick full of bumps versus a stomach that had like ingrown hairs, that's different. All right, cool. I feel like I'm addressing everything. Somebody said I had a clap scare. I didn't have a herpes scare. What are you talking about? Like the internet's creating a herpes scare. I definitely had a chlamydia scare. I definitely had a chlamydia scare. I will definitely say that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely had a chlamydia scare. All right. I'm trying to get through kind of most of the questions. Ooh. Someone said I'm worse than Lizzo. Hit the gym. Yep. It was like a slight belly. It was a henny belly. Okay. What else? Whatever. Hey, yo, bro, listen. I'm gonna be honest. And somebody says, "Ack, you could explain most things, but you have to take the L." I am here to take the L. You're right. Obviously, I think people try to use a herpes thing, like that, which, by the way, is funny because everybody loves Young Boy, right? But still, I just had to clear that up. In terms of taking the L, I'm gonna take the L that I was dealing with a woman who I sincerely loved, and I clearly loved her, right? I probably spent $200,000 on her, like, and when I mean $200,000, not giving her $200,000, bro. It's just like if we're going somewhere, we're both first class. We're staying in the best places. Bro, I was having things done for her. Like, I get it. I took the L. I'm here to tell you I took the L. But that's what love is, bro. When you love someone, you have to take the L. I told y'all with Tori and what's in it. You got to take the L. You get what I mean? Now, here's what I'm saying about taking the L. I'd rather take that L than maybe another L that could have landed me in jail. Because you see some of the things that, I didn't think like she would ever be using things or gaining info to try to expose me later. Bro, this is who this person is then. You know what I mean? I'm thinking that's not who she is. She's taking sneak pictures. She's trying to, okay, let me take this information. I'm going to try to ruin him with it later. That's not who I think she is, right? So, of course, if she does all of that, and by the way, I know y'all won't trip over the 200,000. I'm fucking rich, my nigga. I'm sorry to tell y'all, like, bro, 200,000, I made 10. Like, well, come on, stop it. Come on, come on, stop it, right? I also told her this too. I told her specifically, I said, I'm treating you the way that Angelica wanted me to treat her. Because I ain't spend no, well, I did give, like, Angelica, I did do shit for Angelica, but like, this chick I was spoiling. You feel me? Like, just bags, all that. I wasn't doing that for Angelica for whatever reason. And me and Angelica, we talked about that too. And I think she felt a certain way about it because she was just like, why didn't you do it for me? And I was like, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, y'all women look at shit in a vacuum. I'm like, I've never been as rich as I've ever been now. Like, nigga, like right now, like, I don't give a fuck about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even give a fuck about most of the stuff that you women care about. But back then, I was in a place of not knowing where this was going to go. At this point, I got contracts worth millions for years. Like, I don't care about if certain shit, like, if that makes you happy and shuts you up, cool. Yeah. So, by the way, if y'all want to call me a simp for that, I'm going to reject it just off the fact that was my girl. Again, I never thought that she was holding information saying, I'm going to expose him over anything. You know what I mean? So again, I'm taking an L for that because, as I said, I'm a bad judge of character. Yeah, I'll be honest. I'm a bad judge of character. By the way, I'm watching all the comments on the negotiator page. So thank y'all. Somebody says you're a bad judge of character and you're a trick. I mean, if that's what y'all want to say it as, I think that's subjective. Put it like this. This woman has watched me lose. Put it like this. In over a year, let's say I spent $200,000, right? Not that I gave her $200,000. Just in, okay, if I'm going somewhere, I'm paying for tickets for her, like whatever. Like I didn't give her, I don't think I gave her mad money. I never gave her like mad cash or whatever. But here's the thing too. This woman has watched me, like, literally sat next to me while I've gambled and lost like $400,000 live, like in 3 hours. I lost $400,000 on a gambling website. $400,000. So it's like, bro, you damn if you do, you damn if you don't. You know what I mean? You like, bro, like, I'm not caring about money like that. You know what I mean? So again, if that's tricking to y'all, if you could, do y'all lose $400,000 in 3 hours? I do. I did. She's watching me. If she's like, hey, I want to go to the store. Can I get $5,000? Of course, in your mind, that's a lot of money. But I just lost $400,000. Literally. Like, by clicks. Sorry. So, anyway. I don't want to put no blame on her. I've kind of gained to see her side of things. Her side of things is this. I wanted to have a kid with you. I loved you. I'm gonna assume. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm gonna assume she loved me, but I don't know. But she was looking at it like I got pregnant. Even whether I told you the convoluted thing of how she got pregnant. She was like, I lost the kid, and I felt you were insensitive. In the sense of you didn't make me feel how I needed to feel in a very emotional time. I'm going to be honest with you. I've been with a lot of girls who've took the plan B or whatever. I don't like until a kid come out saying wah wah. I don't really give like I'm kind of cold to that. So when I was saying on my last stream about me being an asshole, yeah, I'm not catering to people's feelings like that. Like she's crying a lot, but I'm like, yo, man, get that motherfucker out of here. You get what I mean? So I can understand why she's upset. Now I'm not gonna, you know, justify everything she done, but I get that she was upset. So it is what it is. Um, what I've taken from that is that like I've seen certain things that I guess she has posted in my Discord. She was like, oh, 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 it was only gonna get worse, blah blah blah, which kind of means that maybe she had like some ulterior motive, like she was always trying to whatever. And let me tell you the truth, like I don't know if you have lived with a woman. If you've lived with a woman, bro, you have mad things you could try to expose them about. You get what I mean? Like I just don't agree with certain things that she does, right? Like you can't put out videos of other women being in sexual encounters or whatever with me when I got videos of you being in sexual encounters that I would never put out. You know what I mean? I just feel that's kind of foul. But hey, you know, this whole thing is just teaching me one big lesson, bruh. I'm taking a L, and I'm proudly taking this L in the fact that I was a bad judge of character. Bad. I ain't think this person would be doing all this type of stuff. So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yo, Radiance, stop playing. Yo, salute to Radiance in the chat. Ray said Ray de what the fuck? It's like a Brazilian name. Ray de Bahiano. Since and by the way, act. I'm saying act. I'm over here. I'm trying to say chat instead of calling me myself. I'm using this time to hold myself to the fire, and after that, we're gonna have just a regular stream, okay? Because I want y'all to keep. Yo, did he answer this? Did he not answer this? I'm here to hold myself to the fire. I ain't gonna lie, I would have went into Discord and allowed people to hold me to the fire. I love when my audience holds me accountable. But just even hearing, I've been hearing so much wild shit about the Discord, like I don't even want to go to the Discord. You know what I mean? I can't tell who's, you know, other than my man Lil Boom, since my man Grand and a few others, like it's, you know, the people who you think are with you ain't really with you. So anyway, the person said, you need a girl with something to lose. Those bus stop girls are low quality. Quality over quantity. Watch Sadie Psychology Age. Gives good balance to red pill theories. Okay, I'll try to watch it. Somebody says you almost got backdoored because of simping. I mean, that's a good point too. And hold on, as I'm explaining this, as I said, this is a vulnerable moment. This is only for my audience. I don't care who takes it. Like, you know what's so funny is I see people try to like, yo, oh, we got act. Let me tell you fucking loser something. 20 M's up. You'll never get me. Like, I'm the most successful one of you niggas. You want to be me. I keep trying to tell y'all, you'll never get me. What you should do is how do we be act? Or how do we get, you know what, when it comes to internet niggas, they only look at me. They don't look at none of y'all. I hear some people like, oh my God, well maybe if Spotify don't fuck with me, they'll never fuck with y'all. I'm breaking through the door. Y'all, the only thing y'all should do is support, just to keep it a being with y'all. So I be hearing some of these motherfuckers like, no, there is no loss for me. A loss for me is a loss for all y'all niggas. Anyway, this is for my audience, right? Like, you know, and, you know, I see people try to, like, I'm accountable to only my audience and only the people who I know support me because I rather them know the truth. And obviously, there's going to be blogs, like, there's a few blogs I want to violate, but right now ain't the name calling time. Like, I'm going to violate y'all later. And by the way, I've wrote down a lot of names. I got a lot of violation names to get to. And by the way, my boy Sharp, I got some violation for you too. Okay? My boy Boom handled you last night, but I got some shit for you too. Don't worry. Anyway, you say you almost got backdoor because of simping. I'm gonna say and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, because again, I'm holding myself accountable. Truth be told, from what the police said, and bro, I'm just not a fake nigga. Like, if I want y'all to just be on my side and say, fuck this individual, I could say otherwise. You know I can. I'm the sole victim listed on the police report. Because they were trying to come around me. They're trying to come tie me up and do God knows what to me. But I'm going to be honest with you. The police had every warrant in the book. Snapchat, Instagram, WhatsApp, text messages, phone logs. Anything they can. Question all these motherfuckers. The police assured me, they said, your girl had nothing to do with it. The other people are charged with conspiracy because there's communication about doing something. Second of all, without my ex closing that door that night, that would have been an interesting scene. There would have been 2 armed gunmen in my house. And we ain't Rambo. Even if I'm armed, we ain't Rambo. But shit might have went extremely left. Not everybody comes out of every story sound like BTB Savage or Soulja Boy. A lot of people end up like Pop Smoke. So I think about that situation and I am very happy that nothing happened. They couldn't get access and they had to try to flee, which the police chased them. So I know, like, again, bro, I'm not here to play no type of sympathy because niggas like Sharp, yo, Sharp, you a fucking bum, nigga. You say I owe you $100,000. I told you to suck a dick. You ain't getting it. Come to Jersey and try to get it from me anytime you want. You won't get shit, nigga. Adam paying you $200 a fucking episode, nigga. What you finna do? I ain't even gonna lie. The bitch you was pimping out, she hollered at me trying to get the money that I was about to donate. $5,000, nigga. You don't get $5,000 in 4 months over no jumper, nigga. Boy, you getting $200 an episode. Sharp was no. My man T-Rail was getting $300 an episode. Nigga, you do an episode like once every 2 weeks. You a bi-weekly, nigga. Do the math. 200. Let's do the math. You getting 200. Boy, I'm worth tens of millions. The fuck is you talking about? Me, you should. Last night was a night when I realized that I'm not gonna go back and forth with you no more. You begged my nigga Lil Boom to go live with you that you could try to have a viral moment talking about me. Boy, you getting $200 an episode, gang. I can't really talk to you about nothing else. You said I owed you $100,000. Come take it out of my pocket. Nigga, I lost it in gambling probably like last week. I'd spend a lot of money. My bills are $150,000 a month. If you so gangster, come take it out of my pocket if you gangster. You ain't finna do none of that. You just talking. I was going to give the $5,000 I got off the merch all for this. Wait, hold on. My shit don't work no more? Oh, wait. No, we here.
Call Dago.
Nigga, what you earn in like 6 months, nigga,
Call
I played
Dago.
a sound effect and we got $5,000 that I'm donating the whole thing. I was going to donate because the girl who you were pimping out hit me up, gang. But I'm going to be honest with you, I'm skeptical about it. Because I don't want to give her the money and then y'all be like, oh yeah, you thought you did something. We still fuck with her. If she still fuck with you, I'm not donating to her. I'd rather donate to some other shit. So we got $5,000, we gonna donate. You a little bum ass nigga, man. You and me not even in the same discussion, yo. You not gonna get too much mileage out of this. So I understand why you should be putting out false rumors and shit like that. You a little peon, bro. I bodied your boss before. He don't want smoke. You definitely don't want smoke. He give me $200 every 2 weeks. Let's keep it a bean, dog. So that's that with that nigga. Then Blueface. Yo, Blueface, listen. Let me tell you, you made some interesting points, and I like it. And because part of what I do, like I see you kept saying, yo, Ak isn't act is imperfect. I don't know whoever thought I was perfect. I've never put the, even if I give commentary on somebody's situation, that don't mean that I haven't been in those same situations making those same mistakes. Oftentimes, criticisms or great advice could come from the person that's not. I always say it's hard to see the forest from the trees. Bro, I never said that, oh, I'm just great with dealing with women, so that's why I'm speaking on you and Krishan Rock. I've never said that. I'm just saying that I know what you've been through, most likely because I've dealt with women that are that toxic. Women that start turning up on you because of what they think their career could be, because they don't respect you. I felt that I dealt with that with a previous girl. I ain't even told about this chick. I was trying to give you good advice. By the way, I wasn't the only one trying to give you good advice. Everybody else was. You thought I was just kind of dissing you. You know why? Because you thought me being a hip-hop media platform that I was your base. Yo, you're not relevant in music, my brother. Nobody wants to buy your music. I know the stats. You niggas just spending all that type of money trying to get the views up. You're losing money on music. That's why you're boxing for $180,000. Somebody gonna say, why you gonna ask for $3 million? Blueface, I'm sorry. If I could make $10 million a year, why would I box for $180,000? I'm sorry. What do you think this is? Blueface, I'm only talking dollars. If it makes dollars, it's gonna make sense. $3 million. That's why I said, give me $3 million. I can still make some content, do whatever. Give me 6 months of training. Let's get in the ring. Boy, you boxing for $150,000. I get what you're doing, but I lose out in gambling all the time. I just started realizing how broke you niggas was because the money I be gambling, just doing dumb shit. I could be having you fucking getting your brains knocked out for no money. I'm sorry. You one of the peons that came out of the clout era, nigga. I'm the nigga who's the godfather of this new media era. I'm sorry, we talk different. We make different shit. I would never step in the ring for less than $3 million. I'm sorry. Then you had a dumbass to say, oh, why? Bro, I'm making wild amount of money. I signed a multi-million dollars deal with Rumble. I just got to stream there half the time. I'm still on Twitch right now. Bruh, it's Big Act. Spotify pay me the boatloads. Why would I be in the ring like? Unless they're giving me the millions too. Spotify gave me millions. Rumble gave me millions. I got $1 million deals with labels that you niggas assigned to that you can't put out no more music to recoup on because you actually don't recoup. They need my platforms. They need me. I'm gonna get millions from everywhere else. Why would I be in the ring with you for $100,000? Are you fucking stupid, kid? You the only person that I think I would probably maybe sue about the you trying to even say, but I see you trying to like code it willy lump and all. I see you with that. Be very careful, my nigga. Okay? Sharp is broke. He getting 200 every 2 weeks. That's a bum ass nigga. Nigga, you said you're Sharp. I ain't gonna respect you till you said I owe you 100,000. I told you suck dick. You ain't getting shit. Come take it out of my pocket. I got millions. Come take it. You gangster, come take it. You know where my headquarters at? Come take it. If you ain't coming to take it, nigga, you a bitch till then, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? And nigga, when I'm being in LA, like 2 weeks, and I'm coming to No Jumper. No, not 2 weeks. It's probably gonna be like a month. And I'm coming to No Jumper, nigga. You know what Adam gonna tell you? Yo, Lackey, chill in the back. We got Big Act here. Promise you. You niggas is little niggas. You can't really do nothing. So I understand, like, these days, or like the last couple days, if I'm y'all, I would gloat and brag too. Because when the hate don't work, y'all gotta start spreading lies. I killed your career over there in No Jumper. Yo, you the last bootlicking nigga over there. You ain't had nowhere to go. They invite you on Figmunity. Oh, Ak exposed me with this bitch. He about to donate this to this. He got herpes. Word? Blueface is boxing for $150,000. Talking about he want to fight me. Bitch, I just told you get $3 million and we can fight all day. Did you see motherfucking Ryan Garcia and motherfucking Javante Davis? Ryan Garcia got his ass beat, nigga. But that nigga was taking pictures, exchanging numbers afterwards. You know why? Because he hit a lick. That's what I look at boxing for. Because if any of y'all really gangster, y'all really claim y'all got a problem, I got a headquarters, and I be there, and I be there often. But y'all not gonna do nothing. So don't start talking the gangster shit with me. All that, oh, you want me 100? Nigga, you ain't doing shit, nigga. Let me tell you this. Sharp, you coming off and sounding like, yo, you the lame version, the pimp version of Whack 100. How many times you gonna talk about you a street nigga, you about to go do this and that? When you gonna do it? Because there's niggas like me that the moment you even try with us, we ready for a nigga like you, but you're not gonna do nothing. If I felt I was owed $100,000, I would be in that nigga city every day. Because you don't get paid $100,000 and no jumper. You don't do that. You just be walking around with your head like you be walking around with this little slick back haircut, actually thinking you in the 80s, like you Cat Williams. There's nothing gonna happen. For all the rest of the little media outlets trying to get a little buzz, try to slander my name, rest of y'all gonna get what a duck get, man. Just quack, quack, man. Like, y'all niggas is trash. I'm gonna get on y'all too. Because you know what happens? All y'all try to diss me, y'all page get clapped up. Hey, could we holler at your Meta Connect? Try to get our shit back? I see. It happened already. So this is why, like, these days when I be seeing this shit, I see, and by the way, salute to the people. If you hit me up trying to get gossip and drama, suck dick. If you hit me up like, yo, how's your mental health? Respect to that, but like, I'm chilling. Nigga, I'm jaded to this stuff already. I'm going to be honest with you. This is me being 100% honest. I was in love with an individual. I wasn't a perfect boyfriend, but I never thought she would have did this. That's the only thing I could conceivably say. Damn. I'd be looking like, damn, I'm kind of hurt about that. I am. I'm like, damn. Man, this chick seen I was down to do a lot for her, knowing she knew I wasn't a perfect man. But damn, she went to this. Cool. That's a lesson I'm going to have to learn. But other than that, nigga, I got to keep this shit moving. All right. Yeah. Anyway. And by the way, salute to some of the chat niggas. I see some of y'all say, yo, we should do, what do you call it again? We should do, like, Tinder-demics. Man, I'm going to be honest. Out of not really trying to be more toxic, bro, we just need to go through some healing real quick. I ain't trying to go from one girl to another girl. I'm going to just chill out. You feel me? Chill out, work. I think, number one, I owe it to y'all because, you know, it also sounds lame when I'm telling y'all that because of personal relationship issues, I've streamed less, you know, or I've been less available for y'all. So, shit. I think for this moment where it's like, you know, I'm back single, doing my thing, I should be able to work more and not try to focus on trying to find another girl, nothing like that. You feel me? So I appreciate y'all for supporting me with this shit. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Because I be watching everything I say. The flesh be weak. It's gonna be on y'all to really kind of hold me accountable and like keep me honest in the sense of, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm the type of nigga, like, a chick be doing the worst shit. And, nigga, look at what happened with Angelica, nigga. Angelica did some of the worst shit. And then I always thought about forgiving her. Like, you know what? Well, I fucked up too. But that's the only thing I'm gonna ask my audience to do. Because, you know what I mean? When somebody's trying to ruin your life and trying to ruin you and was always saving information about you, like, yo, oh, I know this shit. If people ever saw this, they gon'. You gotta just be worried. You heard me? Somebody said, "Act, stay single in mid for us." Somebody said, "What my mom say?" I don't even want to tell you what my mom said. Like, my mom was like, my mom was upset, man. My mom was upset. She upset. My brother was here. He was upset. My brother was mostly upset because, like, he wanted me to get her locked up. I'm not going to get her locked up, bro. I'm just sorry. Like, bro, I just know I ain't trying to be into that type of shit, but I don't care about it. And, yeah, my job, I ain't trying to get her. So, technically, what happened, I told you I got a restraining order. bro, I'm not trying to get her locked up. It was just like, bro, like I have a lot of things that are personal in my house. And she basically told the cops, like, yo, listen, I live there. And what happens if someone has residency at your house, you can't just kick them out. So she was like, I live there. Like, his mom and brother don't live there, whatever, whatever. But y'all seen what she been doing already. So I'm like, yo, bro, she just gotta go for a bit, bro. She gotta leave. And she gotta leave immediately, really. So that's why I have to get a restraining order. I'm not trying to get her locked up. I'm just not that type of person. And I ain't gonna lie, this is gonna be simpish because I told my mom, like, there's a situation. So she was like, go, like, after, like, because she locked herself in a room that I had the code for, and I went and got the code. So my brother and my mom is recording, because you gotta record women these days, or else they're gonna say you did something to them. And she went into some other shit, and my mom was trying to talk to her. Yo, she slammed the door in my mama's hand type shit. You feel me? And the cops was like, they was about to arrest her because, you know, my older brother's like, yo, bro, you got to get her locked up, bro. She slammed the door in mom's hand, and I ain't gonna lie, this gonna sound sucker-ish. I told my mom, I was like, Mom, no, I don't press no charges on her, bro. Feel me? Bro, I don't want to see nobody get locked up type shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, these type of situations, you know, I try to take the most blame out of it, but, you know, it is what it is, bro. You know? Yeah, bro. Yeah, also, here's the thing, too, though. Here's the thing, too. Because I know what's I'm like, damn, bro, like, that's simping. I'm going to tell you another thing, too. Bro, you see some of the things that she put out already, and y'all are drawing these conclusions. I'm a man. So it's like, bro, I don't want to get into that back and forth thing with a woman. Bro, y'all don't, like, y'all care now with me saying about the mom thing, bro. Y'all, like, bro, she could come out and be like, oh, yeah, this nigga beat me up. Y'all gonna all just be like, ask a woman beater. Ask this, whatever. So I'm like, yo, I'm not trying to get to the tit for tat with her. So I just be like, yo, I check my mom. She not injured like that. She not injured like that, truth be told. But, yeah, just kind of left that shit alone, bro. Left that shit alone. You know what I mean? From what I was told, and I'm gonna give you out a heads up now. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you out a heads up now. Apparently, you know, she been bragging to everybody that, you know, people about to pay like thousands of dollars for her to expose me, this and third. My nigga, I think I've told most of the truth or all the truth in terms of everything I've talked about. Bruh, I can't stop a chick like, yo, that's like blackmail to me. Yo, if y'all don't give me money, I'm about to go talk to somebody else about it, bro. I don't got, bro. You can't get held hostage forever, bro. So if she do come out because she got paid some shit to say whatever, dog. You feel me? Whatever, bro. Whatever. But, and I know, bro, I ain't trying to get locked up, bro. Somebody said, you know, she gonna do an interview. Yo, everybody always do an interview. I think, what's the name did an interview? Angelica did an interview and like try to stay with me. And I ain't gonna lie, my stupid ass, I think I was rocking with her, maybe without y'all knowing. I rocked with her for a little bit. After that, when she apologized, she's like, yeah, I wasn't thinking straight, blah, blah. But she was doing like an interview or whatever the case is. I don't know. Brown Skin Dragon said, nah, Ak, you gotta do better. Nah, you right. I do gotta do better. Someone said, Major L, your mom always come first. Nah, bro, she ain't like hurt my mom. But like, here's the, bro. Bro, you know, in those situations, like, they're trying to put you in jail, right? Like, if I get locked up in that situation, which, you know, she not sparing me. You know, I told her, like, I even convinced, I said, don't get her locked up. You know, in that situation, she's going to be like, lock that nigga up. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's another thing I've realized, too, about dealing with mixed women. I ain't going to lie. I know I got white people in here and mixed people. Bruh, When women get in certain situations and they mixed, you can see where the black side is and the white side is real quick. So I'm gonna just leave that alone, dog. Yeah, somebody said at least you didn't get locked up. Yeah, I wasn't even here. Like, bro, I was recording. By the way, the Vlad interview I'm gonna put it out today is like 3 hours. You know what's so crazy? Like at the end, Vlad talking to me, bro. Like I'm like my mind going all around because boom hit me, everybody hit me. Vlad was like, "You good?" Like, salute to my boy Vlad, yo. No matter what they say about him, like yo, he hit me up after that shit, and like, yo, you good, dog? Like, yo, bro, I got you, no matter what. But yeah, I was doing a Vlad interview. It was like 3 hours. Nigga, when everything happened, I left the house. My mom and my brother was here. My brother was painting. He was painting, and my mom been here for like 2 weeks. She been cooking. I told you my mom retired, bro. Like, so she come over. Like, I'm gonna lie, yo, I'll give my mom like $10,000-$20,000, and she'll spend 3,000-4,000 out of the money. I'll be wanting her to enjoy herself, but she'll spend that money and buy shit and be like, "Oh, I bought stuff to come decorate your place because your place ain't decorated like that." So she'll come over and decorate, clean, this and third. She do good with the dogs now. She ain't even never liked dogs. So like when she come over, bro, like I'm mad used to it now. So I be really enjoying it, you know. Somebody said Vlad go, nah, Vlad wouldn't do that. Somebody said bulletproof the car is up. Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't drive my Lambo or my R8 in like a month or two. I just gotta make sure there ain't no trackers on it or nothing like that. But you know, Sicko says she do it. Yo, but I tell you though, my mom be on some shit. Like that's a mom though. Like a mom and a girlfriend ain't in the same thing. Like a mom will clean, like a girlfriend will clean, and a mom will come and be like, "Yo, this place dirty as shit. I'm about to clean." You hear me? Shane Candy say, "I lost all respect for you." It's okay, brother. Like I'm just telling you my real life. I can't tell you a fake story. Somebody said a pic showed an address. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know what address she put out. From what I seen, like she put out some shit with some license. Good thing it wasn't like a license of the real shit. So the information on like the license wasn't accurate. So that's good. But that's not good. You know what I mean? Like, it just kind of shows intention a little bit. Man, if you know people that came here with guns before, you don't want to be constantly throwing out our address. You know what I mean? Like after that shit happened, there was a good moment where she couldn't sleep. You feel me? So she couldn't sleep, but like I live here, bro. I ain't about to like nigga. Bro, I bought my house cash, nigga. I ain't about to let no nigga run me from here, nor nobody gonna instill fear in me, nigga. So, I did my proper precautions, but shit, I sleep very comfortably. You know what I mean? I dream about bullshit. But there was a while I was like, yo, I would stay up at nights to make sure everything is straight. But you know, when you get into it with a woman wants you to die on some real shit. When you beefing with your girl, right? She loved you. The moment y'all start beefing, in her mind, she's like, I wish someone would kill this nigga. So, whatever. Oh, my boy. Somebody said you can tell this is act first real relationship. Hell nah. Bro, I've had mad long relationships, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They just been getting worse and worse. I'm gonna just keep it a beam with y'all. Bro, I've been having mad relationships. Bro, I always told y'all, like, remember that girl? I always told y'all, like, I paid her rent after, like, we separated. bro, she was with me while I got popping. Again, I was a piece of shit and everything, but like, bro, me and her were together for like 4 or 5 years. Then I was with, no, I think 4 years, and I was with Angelica for like 4 or 5 years. Right? So that's been 8 years. So, and then I had like a year or two where I was just like, I was kind of dealing with a chick, but I was just having a lot of fun. And then whatever reason, I remember in 2021, I said to myself, this the time you should like try another relationship. And it was, I had a girl I was dealing with, and I remember I told her, I said, yo, I like, cause they always be like, yo, are you gonna be in a relationship, or are you just gonna keep like just fucking around with random girls? And I'm like, nah, I think this is the year I'm about to get in a relationship. And the girl in question, I met around that time, and I ended up being in a relationship with her. So really, we've been together for like, let's see, like 13, 14 months. So in terms of time, this ain't the longest relationship. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. This is, and by the way, I feel like I'm going too far on just like I'm stretching this whole thing, right? Like we should go talk about other shit. In reality, it's like I feel like it gets worse and worse with women, but I also think it's about it shows tolerance, which that's my fault, right? Ain't no woman ever acted like how Angelica acted till Angelica acted like that. And then after like the Angelica, like Selena, I never dated Selena, but like people associated me with her. But what came with that is people thought that like, oh, to get clout or to get whatever, you expose people. Every time I've been with a girl since then, they always got a story to tell. They always looking for like it's crazy because a lot of it be short sighted. You know what I mean? Like you spend 200,000 on a girl and she like, yo, I could get a $20,000 bag by exposing a nigga. This shit is crazy. Feel me? I ain't gonna lie, man. Shit happens. Shit happens, bro. Shit happens, bro. So it's a lot of shit, man. But I'm gonna be honest with you too, though. And again, that's what I'm saying. I think I treated her pretty good. It's funny enough because my jeweler hit me. So anyway, bro, y'all know I spent like, which I think I told y'all to deal with my jewelry. Like I kind of start getting into it from Miami, but those are my winnings back from gambling. Anytime I lose money, I just lose money gambling. But when I win money in gambling, I don't put it back in my bank. I just go buy shit. You get what I mean? I just kind of use that as play money. So I spent like, what was it? I spent like probably now like $150,000 in jewelry. But then I went to the jewelry store the last time, and I told you I was getting a custom piece, this is the ironic part because my jeweler just hit me. I'm gonna show you the preview. So remember the whole shit about I'm a prize, right? I'm getting a whole box. Like it's like the fucking, it looks like a gift logo. I'm gonna show you right now. This is what he made. And I told him, I said, inside the box, I want like a card with like a scorpion around. I'm gonna show you. The nigga did some crazy showing the render and shit. Look at this. So is this. This is gonna be inside the piece, right? And then this right here. So this is kind of how it's gonna look. It's gonna be just straight diamonds around this type of shit. And I think they made the mold of it, so it kind of look like this. It's gonna be flat on the chest, but this is gonna be able to open. Oh, here you go. Does he open it? Oh yeah, there's like audio on it, and he ain't show the scorpion and then the card. This shit's fire. I gotta go see it this week, but I ain't gonna lie. Truth be told, like that's what I'm saying. Everything is on God's timing too. So I'm there, yo, bro. I'm just not a selfish thing, bro. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Again, y'all can call this tricking or simping or whatever. I don't give a damn. I be holding. I don't care. If I'm gonna spend $200,000 on myself in jewelry, bro, it was like $20,000 or $30,000. I was gonna get her a Cuban with just her name on it, type shit. You feel me? Like you gotta make people feel good, bro. So anyway, he even sent me the thing. So I ain't want to put up her real name on here though. No, I ain't gonna put up her real name. Put up her real name, but he sent me the mold. So I was getting a chain for her. It was like a Cuban, and then with her name on the shit. That's probably a sign from God to be like, man, you tweaking, boy. Yeah, Chad, I'm stupid. Yeah, what the thing is it? Yeah, I got to go in this week to finalize it. But anyway, I don't know. Shit, I can't really show the whole thing. So that's like her last couple letters of her name, so it was gonna look like that type shit. And but yeah, fuck it, bro. You know, you live and you learn, dog. Somebody said, yeah, when you in a relationship, it ain't tricking. I don't think that's tricking, bro. Like, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, some of y'all be unrealistic. My nigga, I have $1 million worth of cars, $200,000 worth of jewelry. I'm buying a second house for like $2 million. You live in a $2 million house. You think a girl's gonna be like, oh, just give me $50 and I'm cool? Like, especially when she feeling like she your girl. Like, damn, I ain't gonna lie. I bought my man's a piece. Like my man Leaf. I bought him a Cuban. Cause when I was getting my shit, yo, get my nigga one too, bro. Like, what's up? Yo, get him that shit right there. Now it's your girl, like, bro, you fucking on her, you doing all that type of shit. Like, she with you all day, every day. You not about to get her nothing. That's like, I don't think that's tricking, my nigga. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Not when you got the money. You know what I mean? Which I used to, I ain't gonna lie, I'm stupid. You know, I'm stupid. I always told her, I'm like, yo, anytime she find out about other girls, I'd be like, yo, I own, like, nobody gets gifts other than you. Like, yo, I spend my money on you, they just get dick. But women be acting like they cool with that till they not. They be like, oh yeah, just make sure them bitches don't get nothing until they think it's too much. You hear me? Lucky said, nah, Ak, you a rich simp. I love you though. I don't know, whatever, man. Somebody said you gotta be longer than a year. And I ain't gonna lie, sicko, to your point, that's a thing too. Cause I was gonna get her bigger chain. You feel me? Cause my shit, I'm about to just shit on niggas. Feel me? I'm just shitting on niggas just cause. When I was in the jewelry thing with the nigga, he bringing up the sizes. I was getting her a big ass piece, and it was like, yo, bro. Number one, it's a woman, so women don't have big ass jewelry. Number two, he asked me, so how long you been with her? I said like a year. He said, yeah, you don't want to go too big, bro. Matter of fact, Boom was with me. That nigga Boom was with me. That nigga Boom was with me, and he was like, yeah, Ak, yeah, you don't wanna go too crazy. All right, man. Yo, are y'all good with all that type of shit, bro? Are y'all good? Are y'all good with everything? Y'all can spam some like last minute questions or whatever, because we gotta move on, dog. We gotta move on. All right, I'm on Twitch real quick. Oh, let me text my boy back real quick. All right. I just talking to my boy. Since my boy Kai Snat on the check-in, my boy Kai. Holy. Oh, yeah. Somebody said fix the Discord. Yo, Discord should be back. I don't know exactly what Boom did to it or whoever did to it. You know, salute to my boy Boom. But yeah, y'all could put all the channels back to where they were. Have people have open access, open communication. I would like to ask that, you know, some of the things that, you know, first of all, a lot of stuff that was posted isn't what it is or isn't real about me. I would hope y'all don't repost that. But if it was some shit that is real, I would hope y'all don't, if it's like contain my personal information, I would hope y'all don't really just like spam that all day. But you know, the Discord is for everybody to use and for all the people who are the chat niggas to enjoy themselves. So Definitely do their thing. Oh, there's donations? Oh, okay. Give me a second. Man, they really trying to put this herpes shit on me, man. Them niggas was trying to. You know what's so funny? This is when I realized I'm like, yo, oh shit, nigga. People look past everything. That was like, yo, is this true? I'm like, wait, so you didn't see these other things that they're claiming, which are also lying about? Okay, okay. Hodge43, thank you, bro. He says, yo, Act, you said you want us to hold you accountable, but you don't listen to your chat. Like, that's a good point. You know, that's a good point, and I just want to be honest with y'all. Like, bro, all right, let's go back to the Angelica thing. When I did, like, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. When I do tell y'all stuff, I'm a lot of times telling y'all stuff that y'all just know the truth, and also it's for my protection too. Because if I say nothing, and all of a sudden y'all see some shit, bro, it's always gonna look skewed in the other way. I've always just been a person, let me jump out of it, jump out in front of something and just tell y'all the truth. Then somebody just rewrite or write my story for me, right? Now granted, when I say all these stuff, I'm still in the midst of all these things, right? Like, you know, this person is still like trying to go on outlets and, you know, she commute, like, you know, she kind of taunting, like, you know, people around me, like, yo, oh yeah, I'm about to get this amount of money to like, that's the type of time they on. So yeah, so that's, I'm still in the middle of it. But also, truth be told, bro, like, this is gonna sound selfish, but I'm gonna be honest, bro. I was in love with this person. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I was in love with this person. So when you were in love with someone and you want to see the best side of them, even when they fuck you over the most, you kind of almost think like, wait, well, did I cause that? And I ain't gonna lie, I remember with Angelica, that's what I always said. Like, I remember Angelica ruined my apartment like one time because Selena posted a screenshot of me and her being on the phone, but that shit was old. So she called me a few times. I'm playing 2K. I was getting my ass beat for mad money. I'm playing 2K. I wasn't living with Angelica at that time. She called me a few times. I ain't answer. She looks online. Selena posts a picture like, yo, I'm always talking to my bestie. Now, I think it was just random that Selena posted a picture, but she saw that picture and she said, what? This nigga ignoring my call to be on the phone with that bitch? And bro, she broke everything in my apartment. All right. Afterwards, she, like, you know, when she started apologizing and get to the crying, I thought about it and I was like, you know, maybe I'm wrong in the sense of I allowed her to think, like, I gave her reason to make her feel. So I only say that to say, when you love somebody, you start taking, you give them outs, bro. Like, they do bullshit, you kind of give them outs, like, oh, well. So that's the part I've always told y'all. I'm weak in. Like, I'm not one of them niggas who just come on here and be like, yeah, after, like, as soon as I'm done with you, it's a wrap. I used to believe that. But then once I started really loving people, I was like, I was more, like, sympathetic to people who made mistakes, even if it was against me. Somebody say, you a bigger simp than Fresh. See, this is the thing that y'all be really don't getting. Bro, I don't be sitting here I don't sit here selling my advice. So that's why me and Fresh are going to be different. Bro, I don't have life figured out. If you come to me thinking I got life figured out, you're wrong. I'm not the pastor who's telling you, you know, live like me. I'm still trying to figure it out. That's literally what it is. I'm still trying to figure out life. So what happens to hard on thoughts? It's easier to be hard on thoughts when you're not in love with a girl, bro. Like, it says hard on thoughts, not hard on your girlfriend. I've always told y'all this. Y'all be acting like I'm saying brand new shit. I've said hard on thoughts for girl, like them chicks with 444 that flew out, bro. They were just flying out to get fucked. It's cool. I don't give a fuck what happened to them. That's hard on thoughts. Man, I'm trying to get them the fuck out of the hotel. That's hard on thoughts. Your girlfriend, my nigga, a girl living with you, a girl who probably know anything and everything about you, a girl who could also say anything and everything about you, you can't be hard on no girlfriend, bro. Like this is why when I talk about this is why I kept saying even the fresh. I said, man, I'm just a real nigga enough that I don't care what my audience. I tell my audience what's going on. They can't tell me what's going on. So if I got a relationship, I ain't gonna cap out it. I love this girl or I like this girl, and y'all gotta understand that I'm a human and that I'm going with this. And y'all could be like, yo, you're fucking up. You're not thinking rationally. That's cool. But I'm not gonna lie about it. That's the thing when the whole me and Fresh shit happened with like the Miranda chick, I was like, yo, bro, you don't gotta pretend to be cold and heartless. Bro, you have feelings. My nigga, if that's too much to say or that's too much to acknowledge, because I get there's a lot of this red pill bullshit ideology that says that we're robots. I'm not no robot, so y'all could get me out of that mix and fuck the red pill shit. I'm not no robot. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I have feelings. I double back sometimes, and sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Like just like most men, when a chick start crying in your face and whatever, and apologizing and begging you to take her back, you kind of melt. I'm sorry. Humans. The fuck? Somebody said, fuck them feelings, you better start act. And by the way, Future's like that too. Yo, every girl plays. Future don't talk about like his girl like that. Like when Future's talking about that, he's talking about his bitches. Do you know what I'm saying? Future talks about his bitches, not his girl. Unless his girl tried to violate him. Like, you know what I mean? Oh my God. Somebody said melt is insane. Oh, so now none of y'all never been in love. I ain't gonna lie, man. If that's what y'all on, I am not on the same boat with y'all. Get me off that boat. All right. I feel like we've addressed this a bunch. Any more things? Okay. It's cool. Hey, listen, it's towards healing. I'm going to ask y'all to just try to keep me in high spirits when it comes to like that type of stuff, because you got to realize I work a lot. The reason why I've always lived with a woman consistently is because, like, bro, chasing women and just having multiple women, like, it's time consuming. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you got to, bro, when you got a girl you live with, okay, you could do stuff and then you could come stream. You got to go link with a girl at a hotel because you can't bring them here because all these chicks be just lining niggas up. You go link with a chick at a hotel, bro, it kills your whole night. You got to go through the same process over and over. It just wastes your time, right? And as older you get, you want to save time. So that's why sometimes being in a relationship is, you know, even work-wise, it makes sense. But whatever, neither here nor there. All right, people. We are going to continue. We're going to continue about... Let me see. I think we got it. Who the hell is it? And by the way, to all the women hit me up, man. Listen, man, let's have a moment of healing for a second. The last time I did some shit like this, I remember when me and Angelica fell out, a girl hit me up and she was like, I'm exactly not like Angelica. You should fuck with me. Yo, I'm like the guy, I'm the girl, blah, blah, blah. I have this going on, I have this going on. I got with that chick, and that was a chick. That's the one who faked the pregnancy. Like that one, fake the pregnancy, that was her. So the one who said she wasn't like the bullshit I was going through was exactly like the bullshit I was going through. So right now, I just want to chill out, you know what I mean? Just try to, you know, clear my head and just keep doing some good content. All right. I think we're good, though. Yo, first of all, that took way longer than I thought, but it's all good. Second of all, let me see if I can find all this shit. I gotta take a piss now, but it's all good. We should probably talk about a few things first. First of all, let's talk about this Freaknik shit. And by the way, you guys can spam topics as well, because did I talk about Freaknik before? I don't know if I talked about Freaknik before. Playful Anxiety, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. And Playful Anxiety, thank you for always checking on me. I appreciate you so much. Let me see. We're talking. You want to talk to Dirk? Oh, somebody says talk about fake abuse rumors, bro. Bro, me and this woman, we have not. Again, I'm gonna put this out there, and you can believe what you want. There is no abuse rumors. There is no domestic violence, and it's the reason why, you know, neither her nor I have been arrested for anything of the sort. And I'm gonna leave it at that. You get what I mean? Do we have arguments? We do have mad arguments. Um, I definitely don't like the fact that she purported, like, you know, she left things up. I didn't even see exactly what she put out because I was doing an interview, but she left things up to interpretation. Like some people were interpreting like, oh, she lost a baby because of me. No, she had an abortion. She took an abortion pill. You know, that's what happens when you take an abortion pill. That's not losing it to anything else. It's an abortion pill. Okay. Um, Secondly, right? Anything about, you know, she was getting beat on this and third. Clearly not the case. Like she knows as a fact. Um, I always told her. I think she had like a picture of like something with her, like, and it was bloody. And I always told her, yo, you gotta also not only take accountability, but you gotta not try to purport when people see a woman hurt, they think a guy did it. Like you can't play around like that. And this is why, you know, it's kind of made me feel like this person just had like some really bad intentions. Why would you even put certain stuff out of context that people could interpret it like I'm doing things? That shouldn't be the case, man. That just shouldn't be the case. But again, I don't want to keep, you know, piling on to this person. And yeah, you know, we ain't talking about YB yet. Somebody said, act. The line, you can't really do what you want in public, sounded crazy. What was that line from? I don't know where that line is from. But I've told her many times, as I said, like, she, there's been two women, well, was it one or two? Bro, she's put hands on women before that she was like, oh, he's fucking on the side. And I kept telling her, I said, you can't put, like, the way you could act with me, like, play this. Again, I don't want to get too much into it because, like, you know, she probably over there, like, thinking, like, she's probably, like an NFL first pick draft right now. Like, yo, who got the most money for me to expose this guy and say whatever y'all want me to say? I've had this conversation with her multiple times. If, let's say I cheated on you, that doesn't give you the right to beat up another woman. That's not how this goes. This thing called life, not because your boyfriend did something, means in public you get to cause hell. Because not only do you put yourself at risk, like for example at that Komodo thing where they put her in handcuffs, and I had to sit there and try to talk to people to make sure she didn't get arrested. Please don't arrest my girl. I know she's a little lit, whatever, whatever. Yeah, I'm still even upset because even it went down, but don't arrest, whatever. You can't, not because somebody cheated means you could do whatever you want, and that's the reason. So I always told her, I'm like, yo, if me and you have a problem, if you saw something in my phone, if you see a girl hit me, and say you're offended for it by any reason, don't act out in public, because once you do it in public, it now makes it something else. Because especially if we're in this toxic cycle of you catch me doing something, You're mad at me. You go all crazy on me, and in a few days we kind of get over it. However we do. Why do it publicly? So I'm like, stop acting out publicly because that's just a waste of time. But you know what I mean. I feel I've done that before, or I've like said this before. I mean, all right. What else? I'm trying to look. Oh, the next thing, I'm turning 33, people. I'm turning 33. I was an immigrant born in Jamaica. Again, I'm gonna just keep it light there. I'm an immigrant born in Jamaica. I am a citizen of the United States now. I'm turning 33. Okay, this year. Yeah. Read donations. Somebody said I'm old. Yeah, you're right. I don't see the donations though. That's the problem. Where's the donations at? I don't know. Where the fuck is the donations at? Yo, niggas have, niggas had Big Act doing the 5 year foreign. He like 39. Nah, bro, y'all have seen my date of birth. I've seen it. Okay. I don't see the donations, bro. Okay, my bad. I'm using. Okay, how do I gotta filter? Give me a second. Okay, okay, my bad. All right, thank you. Do not send $2 and it's an act. You say you're rich, but you're dealing with thoughts is crazy. Find a chick from the jungle. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, bro. I have a particular type of woman that I like. Um, I have a type of woman that I like. I'm sorry, bro. Like again, I don't like women who act like that. But I like attractive women who are just usually available. Like I think that's where the problem comes in. An attractive woman these days that is available that isn't bogged down to a job or fucking in some type of situation where they can't even adjust to my lifestyle, those women I won't even see. So I happen to deal with the women who are more accessible, right? uh, More accessible, might not have a job, whatever the case is, but are also attractive. Those women also probably have other options from other dudes who probably have money. And also, those women probably then think in their mind, well, um, I'm more like these social media characters, whether it be Christian Rock, Jada, Wada, or whoever the hell else, and they do watch and act accordingly. You get what I mean? Somebody says, so homeless with daddy issues. Nah, I won't say that. If somebody say attractive woman, yeah, I feel like all the women I've been with is attractive. Like, again, I have a different taste. Like, and I don't judge women like that. So for me, I like natural women. So, like, I'm sorry. Like, there's a lot of women who are BBL'd up, like, especially now in the last, like, 24 hours, like, these chicks are, these girls hopping out the woodworks, like, yo, we should link this and third, because I probably didn't see opportunity. And I understand that, but um, I'm not inclined to be attracted to that. I'm kind of attracted to the regular girl. Like a pretty face trumps a fake ass and fake titties for me. Sorry. Somebody said, who wasn't attractive? Somebody says, yo, you're not choosing black queens. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna say that. Y'all gonna get canceled. Y'all gonna cancel me for that. Somebody says she wasn't. Well, listen, any girl I'm with, she's gorgeous to me. I'm gonna just tell you that. So we don't have to get gorgeous to me, especially if I'm with a girl, she's gorgeous. Like, I don't care what y'all say, gorgeous. Get a yardie gal? Maybe. I need a sweet Asian chick. Somebody said I'm about to turn into a passport bro after this. Okay. All right. I think we good. Can we get into this YB topic? So I said, any white girl, I've never dated a white girl. Like, I've had sex with white girls, but I've never like been in a serious relationship with a white girl. You know what's so funny? I was actually thinking about this. The girl who ends up being my girl always is like mad rambunctious. And any girl I've ever dealt with on the side, they're mad docile. Like they don't be bitching about shit. It's always the main girl. I don't know, bro. Hey, chat. If we ever get to that point, man, maybe we could get back to Tinder. Y'all remember Tinderdemics? Y'all remember that day? Those days? Tinderdemics was fire. Let me see. Tinderdemics. Wait, what the hell? I gotta watch this after. Wait, Mama Duck went off? Oh, I gotta see that. Wait, y'all remember the Tinderdemic streams? I had a Tinder profile one time. Akademiks Tinder. I had a Tinder. Oh, Akademiks.
Man, it's coming.
Y'all remember this? This is me 4 years ago, nigga. I was looking for love on sites like this. Was this Tinder? Might have been Tinder. I gotta show you my profile. I gotta show you the profile I had back then. Oh, Akademiks. Nah, Akademiks was lit. Nah, Akademiks was lit. Matter of fact, I'm about to get on Discord real quick. Yo, is Boomy here? Somebody wake Boom up, because I heard that nigga was up late night. I'm about to call his phone. Let me see. Here we go. Yeah, this nigga's probably knocked out. I think he knocked out. But yeah. Nah, I had a little You know what's so funny? I had so many people hit me up over this. I don't know if I ever met up with any of them. I was telling them I was a professor. Yo, I wasn't shit. I had my little Leslie shit going on right here. Nah, I was lit though. I don't know. Maybe we get back to that. Somebody said, Ak, are you the devil? What are you talking about? Uzi stole your style. Damn right. All right. Anyway, listen. For the meanwhile, I'm gonna be the heartbroken. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, because I'm very I am. I'm a little sad still. I'm gonna be the heartbroken nigga that y'all just gotta pick up and make sure I keep. Listen, make sure I don't do the Drake and drive. All right. Somebody said I gotta start dating Ling Ling. I've never dated an Asian woman. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's what he was saying. I should date a Asian woman. This Akademiks profile is crazy. Nigga, this I was teaching at the University of Wyoming. Nah, this is Somebody says, "Act 757 girls are not it. Do better, man." Yeah, I had no idea, man. I had no idea. I had no idea. All right, I'll just move on. Yo, finally, 2 hours in, I'm ready to do a first topic. By the way, chat. YoungBoy dropped his album "Don't Try This at Home," and I'm gonna be honest with you. Remember, I talked about potential sales. I know he doesn't care that much about sales, but they have YoungBoy new album on pace to sell 65,000 copies first week. I think it's an interesting thing with YoungBoy dropping projects because number one, he doesn't care about sales that much, but the fans that support him, they always say, well, listen, he drops a lot, but when he drops albums, and I used to think that too, when he drop albums, fans know to differentiate the albums versus, Boom is calling. Yo, you sleeping, nigga?
I just woke up, yeah.
Oh, nigga, I'm on stream, fool. Then I was saying, nigga, I pulled up an old stream where we did the academia shit, the Tinder shit.
Oh, yeah.
That shit was classic because everybody was like, y'all gotta do it again. I'm like, nigga, we did that already. Like we did the streams where
that shit was classic though.
That shit was classic. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm about to come back. I'm about to pull up on stream then.
Wait, is the channels back on Discord?
Yeah.
All right, baby, I'm gonna be my channel. Just pop in.
All
right. I'm in Discord. By the way, I apologize. Yo, chat, Yo, hold on. I'm gonna restart this YoungBoy topic in a second. I just want to say this last thing, and this is for my Discord people. I sincerely apologize. All of this is my fault, and I'm gonna tell you why I feel so bad. It's because I think when Boom's my nigga. And by the way, salute to Facts. I heard Facts was holding it down. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like, there's a few names people told me that was like they would go hold it down. Those my niggas. Like I feel like brotherhood with them niggas. But I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. The real reason why I'm so sad and I feel like I just gotta apologize and just take all accountability to the chat is that I think when they nuked the entire server or whatever, man, they deleted the NSFW chat, man, and that shit had a lot of great content in there, man. And
don't tell them about that. Don't tell them.
Nas had a lot of great content, so I just wanna apologize to all y'all, but shit happens. Anyway, I'm waiting for Boom real quick. Hold on, let me start this YoungBoy topic. But yeah, yo. By the way, everybody in the chat, let's try to get it restored to every channel that used to be here, or everybody had whatever permissions. Like, get everybody back their shit. You know what I mean?
It's already set up. We just waiting. We got one last little technical thing to do, but it's already set up. We about to be live.
Do I gotta do anything or no?
Nah, not really.
Okay. All right, baby. All right, I'm gonna mute up until Boom get in here. Let me just start with this YoungBoy topic. All right, people. Yo, so everybody, y'all should know that YoungBoy dropped the album "Don't Try This at Home." He's on pace to sell 65,000 copies. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a very interesting sales that's going on for YoungBoy. We all know YoungBoy is not the sales guy, meaning that he's not putting shit out for sales, right? He's kind of just dropping shit here and there. He drops all the time. He drops in bulk. He doesn't care. I thought this was important. I'm going to tell you why I think it's important. Because I think his fans have over time known what's different between a mixtape drop and an album drop. And in an album drop, I think they all know that that's when it's time to support and really time to show out. And I was kind of shocked that it was 65K. Now, remember I told you I thought it was going to be under 100K, right? Now, I do got to read this off to y'all as well. So, if you go on TMZ.com, let me go here. TMZ, and you go to YoungBoy, what you're going to see is that, he's on house arrest still, and apparently he was going to do a live stream release party. Now, what they're claiming, which is, I feel like I know some of the sources here because I know some people from TMZ that was kind of supposedly working in the background with making this happen. They said YoungBoy and his team got super creative so that the rapper could enjoy his album release while with fans while still on house arrest. But there was one big problem. He did not show up and hold his end of the deal. Elevate Lounge in Los Angeles was packed with friends and family on Thursday night who were all eager not only to hear the rapper's new albums, but also to get a live stream video appearance from the man himself. If you didn't know, he's been on house arrest in Utah for gun possession charge, so the live stream seemed like the perfect idea. The plan was for an album to play at midnight and YB to join once it dropped. However, that didn't happen. When a source with direct knowledge, tells us is because he fell asleep. Statement from YB's team refused to claiming there was a technical difficulty and they couldn't get NBA YoungBoy on the live stream. They tried Zoom and FaceTime without any success, and unfortunately, YoungBoy was unable to connect with friends and fans. All right. Nonetheless, the album was released on time, and fans seemed to enjoy hearing new tunes even without their favorite rapper. All right. What are we supposed to take from this? YoungBoy, 65K. Lesser than what I was thinking. I actually was thinking 80 to 85. I didn't put a number on it, but I was thinking he could sell 80 to 85. YoungBoy selling 65K. Granted, let me look. Spotify. If you go to Spotify, let's click in. If you search NBA YoungBoy, which is right here already, this album does have 33 tracks. It has 33 tracks. And I'm here at an interesting point because I love YoungBoy, obviously, and I love his music, and I love how he has changed the game in how he's putting his music out. But I'm wondering if it's time that he conform a bit to some of the more traditional methods of releasing music. Again, you're dropping a great album, 33 songs, but you don't prioritize singles, you don't work singles, barely do press. What happens? It's all good when the fans are just buying, but what happens when it slows down? Do you get what I mean? Somebody says 30 songs is too long. Somebody says, yeah, of course he changed the game. I'm telling you, he changed the game. I spoke to rappers who basically said, hey, if we like rappers record thousands of songs per year. Thousands. Or like all serious rappers, right? And even though that probably excludes like Kendrick and them because they don't do mass recording. But like most of the young rappers, they record 10 songs a week. Do you get what I mean? And hold on. Yeah. They record 10 songs a week. Yo.
What's the word? Let me heard it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Nigga, I was just talking about YoungBoy's album.
That's Snooze Fest. But I love YoungBoy.
You listen to it?
Yes, I did.
What do you mean Snooze Fest?
It just, bro, they gonna cook me, bro. I'm not even, man, they gonna cook me if I see how I feel.
What do you mean?
I love YoungBoy, but like every song almost every song sounded the exact same. Not saying it didn't hit like.
That's a cop out. That's a cop out.
I swear to God, I swear to God,
I'm gonna be honest.
Sounded the same. Some songs was cool though.
Yo, his voice sounds obviously the same on every track. But
but his whole like every song sound like just like part two of the same song that I just heard. It could be the beats, because when he was on some like I can show you the songs I like, but like when he was on some like melodic shit, that's the game boy I fuck with. But when he was on that like rapidy rap, like murder drill shit, that shit all sound like every YoungBoy song. But when he was on some like pain shit,
I'm gonna be honest. I think that this was supposed to be a big release. This is the only reason why I'm speaking on it.
Oof, I don't know.
It felt like it was supposed to be a big release. Remember, he said stop the violence, but he said, I ain't gonna lie, for this album, the violence might continue. You know what I mean? I think, and by the way, I don't have a full opinion yet on the album. I'm still listening to it, but I definitely want to say I think he's at a fork in the road, though.
No, that's a cop out. Whoa, but this nigga can't keep it a beam. But I gotta take headshots
No,
for
no,
this
no,
shit,
no, no,
bro.
no. Hold on, hold on. Wait, I'm talking objectively, just what the sales is telling me. I'm talking label shit right now. You left Atlantic, you went to Capitol, who gave the bag. I think he's at a fork in the road. Let me tell you this. YoungBoy's an artist who's able to control his own destiny in the sense of saying, yo, fuck what y'all think about what I turned in. That's what I'm putting out. He's gained that trust. Also, if he says this is a plan for the album, marketing, everything else that goes into it, they gotta rock with it because you know what they're gonna say? When you first start fucking with YoungBoy or when y'all got him, he was at Atlantic doing the same thing, getting mad numbers. Now, 65K isn't bad, to be honest. Let's keep it real. But
that's what he doing?
Huh?
That's his projection, 65K?
Yeah, he's on pace to do 65. But there's a point he did 120, and I know the music business is all about where are you trending, up or down. Do you know what I mean? What I believe is that Capitol Records, who he signed to now, and this is why I said this is a turning point. If they feel the sales don't pan out, they're going to look at YoungBoy to say, bro, you're going to start having to move to the beat of our drum. We've been listening to you, but we're listening to you and we're not getting the benefits that we wanted to get. You know what I mean?
In a way, yeah. Anyway, but I don't know. It could be, man. Yeah, I'm copping, please. But it could be like he ain't high yet. Like he ain't, like he's sober in the crib. Like that shit can fuck up your music process too, bro.
That's another thing I was saying. I was like, yo, you know what? I still haven't really like gotten the full opinion about it. Bro, you know how creative you got to be to keep dropping 30-song albums from the crib?
It's very difficult. We used to making music high as fuck. Like it's difficult, bro. Like I know somebody that was going through that same shit. Like a big artist that was going through the same shit because he can't smoke no more. But they got over it, but still, that shit get real.
The next inevitable question comes in where people are comparing him to Dirk. So clearly, if no one knows,
bro, he's better than Dirk, man.
Okay, better than Dirk or hotter than Dirk?
I mean, you can say Dirk hotter. Pause, because Dirk but this is what I'm saying. Listen, a 65K to YB is dead. You got to double it, but you have to double every sale he do. You really got to double it. Because just imagine if he was Dirk and he wasn't blackballed and niggas didn't pick sides and he can get the features he wanted. He had Lil Baby on the shit. He had 21 Savage. He had label shit on it. He did his shit by himself, bro. It's really like 3 features on that motherfucker, bro. There's 30 songs and there's only 2 features, 3 features on the song. You know what I mean? That's what, 1% or 10%?
That's a good point because a lot of people are talking about the amount of tracks. But all right, okay, let's compare it to a 16-track album from another artist that's gonna have 8 features. He's really
oh my god! Like let me just go to Dirk shit. Like let me go to Dirk shit and then let me just show you his last shit was like 100K, right? Like let me just look at the features on this shit.
His last shit sold 120.
You got Gunna, Future, Summer Walker, and nigga Morgan Wallen. Nigga, like, these are 5 huge artists, 4 huge artists. That nigga YoungBoy don't got that shit. He got Post Malone and the Kid Laroi, I guess. Well,
now I seen some people say this is excuses. I'm wondering if Young. Let me tell you this. I've always said that moment, which I think we love so much. Aha and I Hate YoungBoy was a bait that Dirk needed YoungBoy to fall for him to try to do the Allen Iverson, Tyronn Lue step over crossover with. Dirk, to me, is smart at using you and then ignoring you once he passed you. I think he did that with 6ix9ine. I think that was an attempted move with YoungBoy. As soon as he felt he hit that shit with YB and people were fucking with him, and obviously the industry fucks with him more, I felt like that's why we don't even see Dirk kind of doubling back to talk about YoungBoy no more. Does he?
I guess you're right. He not. I don't think he's bigger though. I don't know. I don't know. I just think
No,
he's
no, no.
more
Wait,
industry,
wait, wait,
but
wait.
I don't think
No,
he's bigger than
I think
YB,
he'll
bro.
sell more. I don't think he has
But
a
that's
bigger core fan base.
yeah. Like, but that's label shit, bro. You know how that shit go.
YoungBoy's core fan base is equatable to the Barbs.
Probably the Beehive, nigga.
Not the Beehive, some other shit. I ain't gonna hold you. The
Bro,
Beehive's like, bro, the
niggas on some other shit.
Beehive?
Yeah, like YB fans or some other shit, bro. Like they to the point where other rappers like what like literally begging their fans to be like this nigga fan base. That's crazy to me.
Hey, yo, and again, I ain't gonna call the artist. This is why I was having this crazy conversation. Yo, somebody said, and at that time they outsold YoungBoy. They said they wish they had his fan base, even though they sold more than him. What does that tell you? They pretty much was agreeing with me saying YoungBoy has the most raw fans, even if he doesn't sell the most.
Man. Dirt 30, YoungBoy like 20. So some John Morant versus like Curry shit. Nigga just next up, bro.
You think so?
Yeah, like in a way. Like YB gonna be here, bro. I'm keeping it being. When he's like 20, what child? He's like 20. But he's yeah, we compare this nigga to a 30-year-old.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate. Is it possible to say? Is it in any realm of possibility? Could somebody say maybe YB has hit his peak? Devil's advocate.
I mean, bro, it sounds like I'm just digging around, bro. Chad is gonna be on my. I don't think so because I gotta take the accountability on house arrest, bro. He can't even go outside, so he can't even see shit. He can't experience shit. He really just making music off the strength of what he already knew, and he ain't high. Shit, he probably can't even get drunk. At least get drunk, nigga, and record. So I gotta hold him to that factor, bro. Like at least just till you get off house arrest.
I think that's a good point. I think these sales are going to be a little bit surprising, but I do believe this. YoungBoy is very non-traditional, but he should start realizing that being in the business of music and getting your stock up means you have to understand the traditions, and even if you don't obey them, follow some type of guidelines to beat them. For example, I think he needs to have a single, my nigga. For an album, to differentiate the album from the mixtape, have a single. Now, some might be like, well, that's what that was with him and Nicki, right?
It was.
I think that was meant to be that.
Nigga, it's on the album.
Yo, Get in Tune says, Act, don't you believe that he split his fan base by beefing with Dirk? That's interesting. You think I've never met somebody who likes YoungBoy who says, "Oh, I ain't gonna fuck with YoungBoy no more because of Dirk." I've met mad YoungBoy fans who says, "I can't fuck with Dirk because of YoungBoy." Because I don't know if Dirk's fans go that hard.
I just seen some shit like that. I can't remember, but it was a nigga that was listening to YB. Oh, it was a nigga that's a Dirk homie, and he was posting like YB lyrics. I think it was a rapper. I forget who it was, but like some of these niggas don't give a fuck. Like, which they shouldn't, because this ain't y'all fucking beef, bro. Like,
by the way, if we're talking about like recouping and shit like that, let me give you like some hard facts. 65K for YoungBoy, I believe. Again, I can't tell what advance he got. And by the way, I heard he got a crazy advance. So I'm not gonna say he's recouping for the advance, but whatever he's paying in recording, mixing, mastering, and for production, because his homie just does the production that's always there, bro, he's definitely recouping off of that. Now, whatever he does in the other sense, I don't know if he's recouping off, but what I would hope he is, right? Again, rumored is that he may have gotten 30 to 40 million to go to this particular record label. Is he recouping that instantly? No. But is his music and everything he does easier and cheaper to produce, which means he would recoup faster, I think yes.
Yep. Because he had the crib.
Somebody says YB album is not as good to me.
That's true.
Well, all right. Then now I'm gonna get into this other part of the conversation I want to have. And by the way, do we have any like real YB fans?
I don't know one from VC that.
Yep.
I don't know.
What I like what Youngboy was saying raises a great question though for me. Youngboy essentially said, "Yo, I know fans might want me to keep doing this or do this, but I want to do this." And I resonate with him because it's kind of like what I was telling y'all. I'm like, bro, I'm not like selling y'all how to live y'all life. So like if I make a mistake or y'all disagree with how I'm living, bro, like, yo, I could only be me. And also I could only give y'all what I feel is right to give y'all. I can't listen to y'all to tell me what to give y'all. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Especially when you're trying to be creative. I like the fact that Youngboy was just like, well, right now I don't want to rap about this, or I want to do this. I want to try different styles. I want to do that. But I'm wondering if if he's going through what a lot of artists go through, and when you have growth, fans leave, right? Like some fans might have be like, oh, this nigga not talking about this and third no more. All right, I'm out.
Which is fake as fuck.
Yeah, but that's how people are though.
It remind me of damn. Oh wait, hold on. It remind me of just. I don't know. I would just let's say I just use Tyler or some shit. Like when he was doing that, like Flower Boy shit, niggas were probably like, "You wow, you mad gay or this and that," and then he blew up and got Grammys off Igor. All them same niggas just came back like, "Oh, I was here from the beginning. I was here." Like, so they not there for the ride. They just there like for the peak type shit. So
yo, a lot of artists end up becoming slaves to their own artistry.
Can't do that, you never grow.
Well, think about it. Think about it. I think 50 Cent was there too at a point where people like, yo, now we want you to rap like you're still broke, just like how you were on Get Rich or Die Trying, and we want you to rap about the harsh realities of the hood or whatever. And once his content was changing up a little bit, they were like, no, we don't like this, go back to that. And Youngboy's saying, nah, I want to try this. Maybe this is a sign that they're telling him like, yo, Youngboy, I'm going to be honest with you, you could say stop the violence all you want, but we only want you to rap about violence. Like, remember when people were mad at me when I said this about 21 Savage? I guess they didn't know me and him were cool like that back then, but 21 Savage is like, yo, I don't even wear chains no more, and to be honest, man, like my music is going to be different. And people thought that he wasn't going to rap about violence no more. He's going to rap about, yo, financial, how to like, you know, be financially savvy. And I said on Everyday Struggle, I said, yo, if that nigga is smart, he gonna still rapping about spinning blocks. That's the only way he gonna keep that audience. He has to put the good shit, injected it in other contexts. People were mad at me. You know what he did the next time? He says, he came here in or whatever and he left in a stretcher. Come on, man.
Hit song.
That's what it is.
I mean, YB has 21, he has shit like a lot. Like 21, he can actually do that. Like 21, I think 21 could actually succeed if he didn't even rap about gangster shit.
Nah, no.
I think so. I mean, a lot is probably one of his best songs. Like that's probably his best song.
That's a one of like 300, bro. He has 4 of those songs.
Making songs like that.
Bro, we all know when we listen to 21 Savage, we like when he talking about like, yo, niggas came in a rose, but he left in a stretcher.
That's not true. He don't have to do that, man. In my opinion.
Bro, stop it. So you're telling me that if 21 Savage put out an album of socially conscious lyrics talking about, yo guys, save your money, don't do this, you should do that.
No, it don't gotta be save your money. It could be like, nigga, I came from a hard place. This is how my life.
I love listening to 21 that he could invent another way of telling me how he would kill a nigga. Let's be honest, bro. Like we gotta be honest though. Bro, yo, listen to these rappers, it's a vice. Like, bro, we're not really gonna operate on what they say.
I understand. Like I get what you're saying. Some nigga said he said how many niggas you shot a lot, but like that's really what he was doing.
Yeah. Oh, he did.
It ain't like he said I'm gonna shoot a nigga now. He shot a lot of niggas before. Ball without you, they said. Like, yeah, like man, nah. 21, he's a rare breed, bro. As much as y'all niggas think I hate 21.
Yo,
bro,
listen to these lyrics. Hit him in the face, and before you turn state, gotta beat the case. We gon' fuck your bae. We gon' beat her face. You keep calling, I'm ignoring, bitch, I'm single. You calling, bitch, I'm single. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, he's rapping. Like, again, look, he say, yo, I got a Glock and it don't jam. I blast niggas. You a lovey-dovey buy a ring, nigga. I'm the type to pass her to the team, nigga. You went and bought that bitch Celine, nigga. Come on. You know you like when that nigga rap about violence.
I mean, man, fuck it, bro. You got it, man.
Yo, if 21 Savage got too conscious, play this. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, maybe for that one song because people like novelty, if 21 Savage put out a song like, yo, immigration is tough, I'm trying to get my citizenship, don't deport me. Okay, that might go up one time. Like, literally one time, right? Like, one time it goes up because people are like, oh, we never heard this before. If he kept rapping about that, niggas would be like, get out of here. It never get old when he raps about clapping a nigga.
Pause.
Like killing, like, you know.
Nah. I look.
Does it?
I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, he could do that. I just think he can, bro. At least in my I don't like them type of songs. I like songs like a lot. Ball Without You. I like shit like that. Where the whole moral of the story ain't just
no. When you say he can't, my argument is that the majority of his music has to be ignorant.
In order to grow. I get what you mean.
His audience wants to indulge in ignorance. Now, because he has that audience and a platform, could he inject some wokeness or some peace into it? Yes. But will he have the same audience if he's preaching peace and, hey, yeah, I know your man got smoked, but turn the other cheek. Pause. You know what I mean? All right. Fuck no.
I mean, I guess. You're right. The point we was going with it was, nigga, they not letting the YB grow. They gonna shit on. They do this. This is anything. This ain't even just rap. If a nigga's trying to change, they gonna always shit on you because it's not what they used to.
Yo, Chainsmoker says YB slowing down. Hey, I guess that's the question I'm asking. I think YoungBoy needs, like, you know, one of them viral moments again, a viral hit. And by the way, that might be in the woodworks. Like, maybe I just don't know about it at the moment. But these sales tell me that it's only his dedicated supporters buying albums at this point. Anytime a nigga sells over 100, I feel like you've done a good job of appealing to the masses. If you only sell like 65, and granted, 65 is great for other people, but for YoungBoy, I feel like this album only his fans tuned in. And I think with YoungBoy, he always penetrates, the mainstream audience, like at least 5 to 10%, or at least maybe 20%. But this particular project, I feel like only his fans listen to.
True, but that's still 65K. Like, niggas get had all their fans listen to it and don't even sell 13K. Like, nigga, it's still 65K, and I gotta double it. I gotta double it, or at least add like 30%.
Why?
Because it's YoungBoy, bro, and niggas, you're not even allowed to post YoungBoy. You're not even allowed to listen to YoungBoy if you're a rapper and you fuck with Dirk. You know what I mean? And a lot of these niggas, like, bro, you had that nigga Lil Baby screaming "It's Parade Inside My City." I know he knew it was a YoungBoy lyric.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that nigga did.
Nah, nigga know that's again, bro. Nigga know that's
Wait,
even if he did it, he still did it. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, imagine that nigga got the actual support of all these rappers. That shit.
Y'all gonna be honest with you, the way that nigga Lil Baby said it, that nigga sound fanned out, dog. You would not sound fanned out like this if you knew it was YB.
Number 20.
Well, it was. That's the thing. It was.
Here you go.
Hoops.
Yo, just look at Baby. Yo, Baby look like if I was Baby and this is Drake. Look at Baby just looking at this nigga the whole time like, when is the right time? Like, it's one of those things where like, you know, Swiggle was trying to tell me like, nah, now is the right time to hit this nigga up. hit this nigga up for like the tickets. Look at baby. Look at baby the whole time. The whole time. Just watch the little baby's face.
Bain was the guy that came up with those big hoops in the second.
Just look at baby. Just look at baby right there. You gotta look at baby the whole time.
That kept Memphis at arm's length. So the Hawks walk off after a long week.
Just look at baby. He's like looking like, oh shit, I could get the jersey. Oh shit.
Again, the game with Indiana yesterday and Memphis
looking
today.
like bro like James Harden.
Now they've got to get set for Cleveland.
No, I ain't gonna lie. This is why he's signing the jersey on a nigga's back. Yo, is that how they do it? I don't know. Like I don't sound.
That's how they do it.
That's how they do it. I bet.
A very tough opponent here on Tuesday night.
Look, I like how awkward baby is. By the way, me and baby not even beefing no more like that. Chat, like I love baby. Like, come on, yo, you can tell like he just. You remember that Miley Cyrus moment when she was on stage and she just did some dumb shit because everybody's looking at her?
Nice.
This is a big one. It's a parade inside my. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he knows that's a YoungBoy lyric.
On Tuesday night.
I think he was trying to get closer to see if his name was being signed. He's typing love.
Wow.
Love, brother. Oh, was that for Lil Baby?
They fought hard in this game.
Oh, yeah, that's for Lil Baby.
Shots didn't fall their way out.
Yeah, he was just trying to say some cool shit.
Nigga said, love, brother.
Love, brother. It's a
Love,
parade
brother.
inside. I'm telling you, that nigga will never say that again, man.
Nigga said, love, brother.
Yo, chat. Hold on.
Look how you look at that shit, man. Look how you look at that. Look how you look at that jersey, man. Shit crazy. Yeah, but like he needed support. Like that's what I'm gonna say. He needed support. Like niggas act like they don't go a long way. If you a certain nigga, it goes a long way, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. If I'm YoungBoy, I'm definitely putting a Ja Morant ad-lib on that bitch.
That's crazy, Dick Rod.
Bro, Ja Morant is dick riding YoungBoy. YoungBoy not dick riding Ja Morant.
Oh yeah, true. I thought you were talking about Lil Baby.
Oh no. Yeah, has YoungBoy ever like shout out Ja Morant before?
I don't think so.
You know what the craziest thing about Ja Morant is? Hey, anybody who know basketball here, I might have to get like a sports person here type shit.
Nigga, I know
Nigga, you do
bro.
not know no basketball, nigga.
Nigga, I definitely know basketball, nigga. I
Nigga,
dropped
you
your ass
do
off on the court, bro.
Nigga, I dropped Boom off in a 3-point contest at my house.
Okay,
at my house. Yo, ask Boom. I hit a logo 3 right now.
Bro, I hit them.
Yeah, I just put flooring on my court now. So the part where like that furthest shot I shot, that I'm standing on the DJ Akademiks logo. I hit it, bro. Like, what's up? It's a logo 3.
Nigga, I won 11-4 in a 1v1. Fuck a 3-point shootout.
Bro, I literally had on like a huge North Face jacket, my nigga, and slides.
It was cold, nigga. Of course you had a North Face jacket on. I was hooping with no jacket in the cold. On some Kobe Bryant shit.
Bro, that's some crackhead shit. Why would you be in 30 degree?
And I won.
Nigga, you were in 30-degree weather without a shirt on. Like, bro, that's not.
I was balling. I was hooping. I was hooping.
Hey,
11-4.
Yo, I'm all right. So any of my hoopers in here, let's be honest. I've been watching. Like, I feel like I could have been Charles Barkley. No kissy. Check this out. I think, like for example, tonight, and I'm about to put some money on this. I'm about to put some money on this. I will bet $10,000 for the Grizzlies to win if Ja Morant don't play. That nigga. He's a cancer to that team. All that nigga do is, nigga, how much of this you gonna fucking do, nigga? That ain't winning games. They play better without him. Could we be honest?
Oh, we know that. He had 45, but it was for nothing. Nigga, he had 45 and it was down like
Nigga,
30.
enough is enough. Yeah, nigga, he's like Russell Westbrook 2.0.
Yeah, you can't say he had 45, Chad. It was at the end of the fucking game, nigga. They was already losing.
It's garbage time.
Literally, it was garbage time.
Niggas like Mo Bamba is stretching in the corner. He about to jump in the game. Mo Bamba's about to get in the game. Come on, bro. You ain't playing versus nobody. Yo, The only way the Memphis Grizzlies win, they got to sit this nigga. Give him a headphone and play Youngboy's album 38 times while he's on the side of the bench, and they will win. Call a timeout and have him do the...
Bro, the Grizzlies are 33-17 without Ja Morant.
That's what they got to do.
That nigga. They better without him.
Nah, they got to get him out of here. You know what's funny? They about to have him play tonight, and I'm definitely betting on the Lakers. I'm definitely betting on the Lakers.
Ooh,
the only way they could win is if he's out. Yo, they beat the Lakers' ass so crazy when he wasn't there that I actually thought, I was like, how did the Lakers even win?
It was ass. Nigga, AD had 14.
Bro, but that's what I'm saying, bro. It's a team game at that point, bro.
He was getting beat by a nigga named Tillman. Like, bro. AD just an ass, bro. Like, sometimes he good, sometimes he just straight garbage, bro.
Whatever, man. Anyway, I think people gonna think I'm hating on. I like Ja Morant. I do like Ja Morant.
Ja Morant gonna get up with you, bro. You better chill.
What you think Ja Morant rate this new Youngboy album? Yo, I seen a video of Ja Morant listening to the Youngboy album at practice, and I could look at everybody's face and be like, yo, if this thing don't turn this bullshit off, like, not that they don't like, imagine the star player only want to play ignorant music when it's time for y'all to work on y'all shot.
Yeah. Basketball players trying to be gangsters is crazy.
Hold on, I gotta show you. It's like in the last week. It's like he listened to the new Youngboy album in practice, and you could tell by everybody, like, they're all looking at him like, man, if this nigga don't stop, like, just get the fuck out of here. Chat, send me a link of it. He in practice, and niggas is shooting up threes, and all this nigga keep doing is, like, the whole time. You could tell these niggas is like, man, get this nigga out of here.
Oh, it's on Twitter?
So on Twitter, I know it's on Twitter somewhere. I'm about to find this shit.
Yo, man.
Hold on, I'm about to find it right now. Videos.
Let me see.
Somebody sent me a link. Somebody said his gritty clean though.
I see it.
Nah,
I'm about to send it in general. I mean, not even the general. I'm going to send it in Twitch chat.
Niggas, just DM me on Twitter, nigga.
Oh, I'm not on there on my computer.
Oh, nigga, send me on Discord.
All right, hold up.
Nah, damn.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah.
Sixers Nation? Sixers ain't going to motherfucking where.
They got a crybaby on their team, bro. Nigga can never win.
Yo, first of all, by the way, I don't watch basketball, so all my opinions right now are heat of the moment opinions. But ain't that nigga James Harden washed as fuck, and that nigga Tyrese Maxey, like Maxi Pad is better than him? Like, come on.
Oh nah, you're wild, nigga.
Maxi Pad is way better than him. He shoot threes. Maxi Pad don't miss. Bro, stop playing. Maxi Pad don't miss. Stop playing. I watched it. I seen him do it, bro.
He led the league in assists,
bro. I seen him do it. I seen him with my own eyes.
I've seen him do it.
Nigga, Harden dropping 30 quietly, bro. It's just Embiid on the team.
Bro, that nigga just dribble to dribble. That nigga still got a beer gut, man. That nigga just dribble to dribble. Like, he passed it at the last moment. Tyrese is splashing shit, nigga.
Tyrese actually been ass. It's really been Harden going stupid.
Maxi Pad is going crazy, nigga. He shoot like 40% from the three.
Nigga, he's leading the league in assists, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, because he got the ball in his hand like 98% of the time.
Man, you hating, bro. Nigga, he had 17, 11,
Bruh,
8.
That team is Maxi and Embiid. That other nigga does be dribbling. You could replace his ass with Kyrie or some shit. Trust me.
I don't know. Kyrie goated, bro.
Kyrie one dribbling ass nigga too. I just realized Kyrie just good for spiritual hymns and shit like that. How the hell you get on a team with that white boy Luka and you ain't make it to the playoffs, man? What the hell going on with y'all niggas over there, man?
Nah, Harden holding it down. We just got Embiid crybaby ass on there. Harden he coasting to get the ring, bro. You know what I mean?
Too high for this. He said, yo, if your team not in the playoffs, I gotta shut the fuck up. Yo, what's your team too high for this?
My team was the Mavs, but fuck it. They were supposed to win it all. Kyrie.
Yo, post it. Did you send me the shit that I could play the video?
Yes, I sent it. I sent it to
Oh, here we go. Yo, chat, look at this shit right here. Y'all gotta look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They looking at this nigga like, look. First of all, let me just point out a few things. This loser over here is Dylan Brooks. He look retarded, okay? You know the nigga shot a brick? He looked like one of them niggas, man. He looked like one of them niggas. He looked like one of them skinny fat niggas who be sucking them. Listen, there was a time in college when I gained a little bit of weight. Like these days, I don't know. The older you get, bro, you can't suck in your gut no. I used to walk around with my gut sucked in facts. Like when you had to look.
I was wondering where you was going with that.
Nah, some real shit. Like, yo, if anybody a little bit fat when you young, you just suck it in the whole day. Pause, nigga. I'm telling you the truth. Yo, what's up with y'all, man? Yo, anybody in the chat could identify when you a little younger and you try like, bro, I be too old to even suck my gut in. You gotta see the gut now. Fuck it. You gotta see the gut. Nah, y'all gotta see the gut. Nah, y'all. I used to. No, bro, like, put like this. And by the way, I was skinnier, definitely way skinnier than I am now. But like when I was like in high school, I was kind of stuck in the gut because, you know, you see a bitch in the hallway. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you trying to, man. So I used to have my shit, like, so sometimes for certain shit, like in gym, you got your shit tucked in and you sucking your shit in. I look like this nigga right here. He just look big up top, small right here. You feel me? That's where I was going with that whole thing. Anyway, this nigga Dylan Brooks look ass. He look trash. I don't even know why he be talking so crazy. He look trash. Look at everybody's body language in this. He's shooting up straight bricks. Ain't no motherfucking way you made a shot and both your hands like this. Nigga, you look like you got Down syndrome. Nigga, like, that's all you got, nigga. Ain't no way you made a shot and your end result is this. No way. That's a fucking brick. Okay? This nigga right here, he kind of nice. By the way, look at this nigga, this knock-knee looking nigga. He's shooting again. He's just breaking everything. Look at this guy right here. He's actually good, but he waiting for John Morant to slip on a banana peel or something and get injured. Because John Morant not even shooting. This nigga dancing. This shit is a wreck. I don't know what's going on over the Memphis Grizzlies like training center. This guy, I think he's a starter when John Morant injured, but he got to wait till he get injured.
Yeah, that's Tyrus Jones. He's wrong.
By the way, another nigga who I seen on that team, Luke Kennard, he got to start. That white boy is cold as hell, man.
What the hell? Hey, yo, nah.
Luke Kennard not cold?
Nah, he don't got to start.
Bro, you got to start watching basketball, though. I don't know what you talking about. Luke Kennard? Bro, he was cooking. Bro, he showed up to the arena with an air fryer. He's straight cooking, bro.
Nigga, he had 4, 13, 7, 0, 19, and 20, bro. Like,
bro.
He's going crazy.
He's gonna go crazy. You gotta give him time though. He's not a bench nigga. Bro, he broke LeBron's record like in high school with some shit.
That's high school, bro. It's the real
I don't
life.
care what he broke it in, but nigga, he broke some shit showing that if you give him time, he could put up buckets.
He ain't got no defense though.
Just like that white boy on the Lakers. They better play him. Austin Reeves, he nasty.
Oh. Yeah, possibly, but yeah, he's goated.
He nasty. Him and Hakeem Olajuwon Hachimura. Yeah, get that nigga on there. That nigga nasty.
You know I know. Nah, Hachimura is carrying.
Come on, man, goated.
But they're not going to the finals.
This knock-knee nigga back here, Dylan Brooks, garbage. He want to be Draymond Green so bad. All talk, no play. Talking about he's playing defense. No, you're fouling, bum. Get him out of here. Look, man, I ain't gonna lie. Is this looking all right? Yo, they looking at Ja like, yo, you ain't take one shot yet. You've been bouncing around. Yo, Ja Morant want to be young boy so much, he walking like he got knocked knees. He's just hitting his knees together. He walking like, you know how young boy be standing like he got knocked knees? John Moran be walking like that, trying to be like YoungBoy so bad, bro. This shit is crazy. Look at this shit. Look. Imagine your star player not even looking for the ball. He's just over here just bopping to some YoungBoy music. Nigga, if you don't, it's playoffs. We down 2-1. Fuck is you doing, nigga? The hell? Now, this, I don't even know who this goofy is. This number 2. He's trying to think about rebounds.
He actually carried.
Okay, whatever. He think about rebounds and boxing people out. John Morant running in his air, shouting out YoungBoy lyrics. Man, get the fuck off. He should have hit that nigga with the Draco and Compton. Get the fuck off of me, nigga. This lame ass nigga still in the back, looking like a pterodactyl nigga with his hands up like this. He ain't hit one shot yet. He ain't hit one shot yet. Yet, the star of the team is just vibing out to YoungBoy. The rebounding, not rebounding. This is a wreck. No wonder LeBron James about to get these niggas out here in 5. If Ja Morant played tonight, LeBron get him on in 5. These practice squad niggas down here like, yo, we wish we had Luke over here, nigga. We would be listening to some Eminem, some other shit other than this motherfucking NBA YoungBoy every fucking practice.
Nah, hooping and not afraid is crazy.
What?
Hooping and not afraid.
Yo, hooping
and not afraid.
Nigga, you ever went to high school?
Yes.
Nigga. No, is it Lose Yourself or 8 Mile? Like one of them shits.
Yeah,
it's like a
Lose
golden.
Yourself.
Till I collapse. Till I collapse. Yo, that's a golden basketball warm-up song. Till I collapse.
That's some Coach Carter. That's some Coach Carter shit, bro.
You know, we play the AI version. You know, we can't play the real version because of copyright, but the AI version. Who did this good on
To the roof, come up. Look at that.
Yeah, come on, nigga.
No, that's crazy, bro.
Bro, that's like a golden like warm-up song, bro.
Nah, it is usually Lose Yourself, but Till I Collapse is a hooping song. Ain't a
Till I
song.
Collapse, AI version. Let's get it. Nah, they gonna play the real shit. I ain't trying to get copywritten. But damn. You can tell this coach over here be like, yo, why y'all keep playing the shout ass nigga, man? Look at these niggas down here. None of them look hype. Nobody look hype but Ja Morant. You could tell he just put his iPod on and be like, yo, or it's like his iPhone connected to it on Bluetooth saying, this is what we rocking with today, nigga.
Trying to fake fuck with it and shit.
Yeah,
He like, man, turn this shit off.
Yo, turn this bullshit off, nigga. Man, if y'all nigga don't turn this shit off.
Nah, number 2 funny, bro.
Yo, chat, what y'all got going on with, man? Oh yeah, I know. My boy Designer caught some federal charges. We finna talk about it. Don't worry about it. I think he showed his dick on the plane. You know what I mean? Shit, I gotta go show my dick to the toilet. Pause. Like I gotta go take a piss.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. I was about to get into another topic. Let's see, with some basketball related shit. Yo, chat, what we feeling with the basketball this year, though? I ain't gonna lie, I'm trying to get my bets in. LeBron to the finals or nah? Boom, I'm asking you, nigga.
Oh, LeBron to the finals? No. Jokic. The Jokic is going to the finals. Jokic versus Giannis.
Hell no, nigga. I will bet, nigga, I give you odds that Jokic don't make it to the fucking finals.
Bro, Jokic and Murray in the finals.
I be looking at niggas like Jokic, like Kevin, like Kevin Love, man. Like y'all niggas be doing good, bro.
Don't you ever disrespect the greatest nigga in the fucking NBA right now ever getting your fucking life?
Yo,
nigga.
he not Antetokounmpo, bro.
Nigga, he's averaging a triple-double. Antetokounmpo could fucking
Yeah,
never.
nigga. All of them niggas average a triple-double till they go into real competition. Let me
Nah,
tell you this.
No, not him, bro.
This is
Yeah,
how it's going to go.
triple-double.
It's going to be the Sixers in the finals. No, actually, the Sixers not even going to be in the finals. What the hell?
They're not being in the finals.
It's either going to be Celtics or Bucks, or it's going to be Lakers, Phoenix, or Golden State. Them other teams just being there, they just out there doing cardio.
Yeah, the Kings might win, bro.
Kings not doing a motherfucking thing, my nigga.
The Kings might
I'm gonna be
win.
honest with you. I think the Kings are talented enough to win. The NBA refs will never let them win. Bro,
True.
like, you think we want to... Bro, nobody even know no nigga from Sacramento. Y'all name one nigga you know from Sacramento right now. Fuck no. Get that out of here. Don't even got no
They
star
would get
like
hella
that.
fans if they beat the Warriors, bro, because the Warriors garbage.
Bro, we not trying to watch them, though. We want to watch Curry. Let's keep it a beam.
Bro,
We want...
Warriors are
Nah, we want to watch
busted,
Curry.
bro.
Huh?
Warriors are busted. Warriors are trash, nigga.
Nah. We want to watch Curry shoot threes all day, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and and blank.
Yes.
Blick the fucking rim,
Yes.
nigga.
Yes.
Blank the fucking rim every fucking day.
Yes. We don't want to watch Sacramento, nigga. Like, what the hell?
Nigga, Fox is better than Curry this season, bro. Facts.
Bro, does De'Aaron Fox even sound like a name that's marketable, nigga? Chef Curry, nigga.
Yeah,
Stop
yes.
fucking playing,
Nigga
nigga.
named Fox.
De'Aaron Fox, come on, bro.
Nigga, his name is Wardell Curry. Like, come on, keep it a bean. His name fucking Steph. Don't give a nigga a new name.
Stephen Wardell Curry. What's the problem,
No.
nigga?
His name is Wardell Stephen Curry, nigga. Not Stephen Wardell Curry. Nigga, his first name is Wardell. Y'all gave this nigga a name.
Wait, Stephen is his middle name?
Yes.
Oh, that's why
Wardell
you know,
is his first name, nigga.
that's why you know his parents ain't really black like that. They called him Wardell?
Nigga named Wardell, bro.
Holy shit.
Nigga,
Nah,
facts.
boom, they admit you hate like a motherfucker right now.
Man, hell yeah, nigga. I live off this hating shit, bro. Come on, man. I know who winning.
Yo, chat, hold on. I'm about to take a real quick piss. After that, you can talk to them, but I'm going to take a real quick piss. We got to talk about Javonte Davis and Ryan Davis. And after that, Javonte Davis and Ryan Garcia. Y'all know I don't do sports. Let me just talk about that.
Analyst, bro.
Then we get back to hip-hop. Let me go take a piss real quick. All right, gang?
Yo, chat. Listen. We all, like, I want LeBron to win, bro, but the Lakers ain't winning shit, bro. Like, I love the Lakers, bro, but, like, they definitely can't beat the Bucks. They can't beat no nigga on the East. They can't not beat Phoenix, bro. Like, let's keep it a beam, bro. Like, I love LeBron. I want LeBron to win. I definitely want LeBron to win more than Kobe. You know what I mean? So, like, but we got to be real. We got to keep it a beam. Suns might win it all because, niggas, Kevin Durant, bro. Bro's like God type shit, but I want Jokic to win. You know what I mean? Bron don't want to win. I guess you tripping. Boom, bring up this. Bro, I don't know. I don't even know what's going on that shit. Suns are soft. Suns are soft, but the Sixers are softer, bro. Pause. You know, Chad, I want a meat mountain, bro. Anybody ever else want a meat mountain, bro? If the Clippers beat the Suns, will the Lakers win the finals? Yeah, if the Clippers beat the Suns, then the Lakers can win. But if the Suns keep making it, bro, there's nobody beating them, bro. It's Kevin Durant. Boom, still in bed, bro. Nah, I'm in my other room. A meat mountain, bro. It's an Arby sandwich, bro. Chill. It's an Arby sandwich.
Back, motherfuckers. Hey, this is the sport hour. We here kicking it, man. Don't y'all go nowhere. Hey, first of all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like I was a hater before of Tank. That's Javonte Davis. If you guys don't know, the fight went down, which is Javonte Davis versus Ryan Garcia. I'm a huge fan of Floyd. I'm thinking Floyd is a one in forever. And by the way, I still believe Floyd's a one in forever. However, a lot of people have been rocking with Tank. He's a guy who fights at the lightweight division. And in the lightweight division, which I believe is like 130 or something like that, he's been knocking people the fuck out. Now, Ryan Garcia, who's this gentleman right here, he usually fight 140. I think that's called super featherweight or something like that. Or super lightweight. I don't know, whatever it is. He was going to cut about 10 pounds to go fight Javonte Davis. Why is this important? These days, celebrity boxing has trumped all boxing when it comes to, like, you know, people expecting fights, because notoriously, I think this is why the UFC has gotten so popular, fighters pick who they could fight. The thing with the UFC is that if people are ready for, you know, Pereira versus Adesanya or whoever, I don't know some of these names, but whoever you want to see, it's most likely going to happen in the next couple UFC events because it's pretty much set by the company, right? You don't get to pick your fights. If you're in, it's pretty much like a league. With boxers, what you have is a bunch of people who have built up independent islands. Hey, I'm the king of this division. I'm the king of this division. They never fight really anybody during their prime that could be competition, and it's incentivized to stay undefeated or to stay as dominant as possible. What has that done? People have looked at fighting and boxing as pretty much a subpar sport coming in regards to UFC. Ironically enough, even though we love Floyd, people like to see the fights we want to see. Floyd made $1 billion in fighting by never getting beat, but in UFC or MMA, people don't mind you losing as long as they feel like you're a fearless opponent and you take on everybody that comes back. Also, they champion people who have lost and comes back, right? Like, for example, Stylebender, he lost twice in a row and he came back and knocked the nigga out the third time. They like people who come back. In boxing, people rather just rely on their record and fight soft opponents, and hopefully their name bigs up. Anyway, a fight got agreed upon, which was Davis versus Ryan Garcia. And this is in the midst of, like, for example, what I heard that Tommy Fury and Jake Paul did in terms of pay-per-view buys was not that shabby. So a lot of people bought Tommy Fury and Jake Paul. Granted, both of them aren't that great of fighters, but that's a fight that people would want to see. What does that tell the entire market? Hey, if y'all want to get the bag, which everybody's goal is to get the bag, y'all got to do one of these fights. So both undefeated previously, Garcia and Tank got in the ring. I think Tank knocked out everybody but like 3 or 4 opponents. Ryan Garcia knocked out everybody in his fighting record but 3 or 4 opponents, right? They both fought. They both were undefeated. And I don't know. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I think one time Javante may have said something about me on Twitter or something like that. I was hating on him for a little bit. I was like, man, this nigga can't be that good. But every time I seen him fight, bro, he's knocking shit out. I don't know what the fuck. If I'm these dudes, we got to check his gloves. He got something extra in his gloves. Somebody was mad at me for saying this. I compared him. And by the way, I'm not a sport analyst. I'm just a regular nigga. I speak on everything. So you can be like, oh, I can't know sports school. I compared him a bit to the Mike Tyson, and I know you'll be like, what?
Whoa.
Mike Tyson of his division. Mike Tyson was a heavyweight, so that's different. Mike Tyson of his division. He's the hardest hitting nigga at his weight class. Clearly. Y'all can't tell me another nigga who hit harder than him at his weight class. Bro, he's knocking shit out, and bro, I'm telling you, there's something about what he got going on. If you meet him at 130, he is fucking bro, put like this. I weigh like 240, my nigga. I'm 100 pounds heavier than the motherfucker. I won't think a nigga who is light as hell could put his hands on me to the point that, like, so strong. Like, bro, you being weaker means less power, usually. If you're 200 plus, just like people like Deontay Wilder, who people think is a really heavy hitter, or Tyson Fury, really heavy hitter. They're big, they're strong, they're heavy. This dude is 130, and he's swinging like he got brass knuckles on. That is on some Mike Tyson shit. Now, granted, when I say Mike Tyson, I'm only talking about in power of punch. He does not treat fights like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson used to run up on opponents trying to end them in the first and second round. He does box, but he throws power shots, which, by the way, if you compare him to Floyd, is way different than how Floyd was giving it up, because Floyd never relied on power shots because after a certain point, his hands used to get brittle, right? He was hurt. So he used to rely on a lot of technique, outboxing, counter punching. This nigga Tank, I've never seen another nigga. Y'all could tell me, give me some names. This nigga is swinging like he got a fucking iron, like he got like a fucking iron fist. So if you don't know how this fight ended with this other guy, and this was the lead up, he stopped the fight by hitting the dude in the rib where the liver is approximately. And the dude who was already bleeding from the nose, he just took a knee. He did a George Floyd or Derek Chauvin. Whatever.
He did a Kaepernick. He did a Kaepernick.
He did Kaepernick. Yeah, that's something. Here we go. Look. By the way, up until this point, he did get knocked down like second round. I thought he lost that round. I thought he was gonna be able to outlast. He was gonna outlast Tank and give a boxing exhibition. Just start beating him with the hands in the 7th round or later. But this what happened. Look, good hit. Bang. Woo! But he catches something here. Well, no. Oh, this was a knockdown. My bad. This was. Yeah, this was a knockdown. This was second round.
Second round. That's what I mean. Well, actually, I was.
Oh, look at my boy Floyd. Look at my boy. Yo, look at these diamonds on my boy neck. Nah. I thought Floyd and Tank was beefing for a second. And then let me just find the
So I was actually
what the hell? Oh, hold on. Let me just find the I want to find the version where he gets Davis.
It's on Showtime. It's on Showtime, like Twitter or it's official shit.
Yeah, hold on.
Bro got hit in the stomach and that shit relapsed on that nigga, bro.
Stop it, bro.
Nah.
Stop it. You don't gotta say that.
Nigga was tasting Ciroc. He was tasting everything he drank last night, nigga.
Stop it, bro.
Nah, bro, for real, nigga. That body shot hit crazier than the jaw shot.
Nah, stop it. Hold on. This is a stoppage right here. I got it, chat. I got it. This is a stoppage. Right here.
Yeah, that's one of the first left hooks, and that wasn't a dynamite left hook, but it was one of the few left.
Whoa! By the way, I thought that was a good jab. Here's the thing, though, and if y'all are good with boxing, y'all got to put some education in the chat or whatever. Every time he would swing that jab, you know, Javante Davis is shorter. He would always he would kind of get closer to the ground, which I don't know if that gives a disadvantage or it sets up an upper. I don't know what it does. But it was fucking up motherfucking Brian Garcia. Here we go.
He's been able to get.
And then, whoa, I ain't gonna lie. This is a hit right here.
Left hooks, he's been able to get in.
Another left hook and a right hand by Garcia. And now, Garcia forced to take a knee.
This was so confusing. By the way, I thought he was gonna get his ass up. I thought he was gonna just do a, all right, 8 count, let me get up.
Dude, bro, he got shit on himself, bro.
Huh? What'd you say?
Bro probably shitted on himself. It was some Amiris. Bro gave up, bro. He couldn't do it.
I gotta try to find a different angle of that. But that was so crazy. Hold on. Is there another angle?
You found it?
No, I'm looking for another angle of the rib shot.
All right, I got you.
I need another angle of the rib shot. That rib shot was crazy, bro. By the way, if you guys also don't know, niggas said they should have knew this shit was rigged already once they saw Keith walking him out. Ferraris and Rovers, Sosa, over.
There is a focus, there is an intensity that we're.
I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I want everybody in the chat right now. Everybody in the chat. Let me see. We live on mad places right now. We on YouTube going crazy. We of course on Rumble. Salute to Rumble. We on Twitch. We on Facebook. Hey, everybody spam right now if you were in a fight, what song would you walk out to? I'm trying to think of what song you would walk out to that your opponent knows it's over before it's over.
Barbie Girl, for sure, hands down.
You're not walking down to that. Like, what's the most devious song you could walk out to?
War by Chief Keef.
You can't use Chief Keef. You can't use Chief Keef. And by the way, apparently, Keef said, I don't know if y'all seen this. Keef was like, yo, Keef said this. He said, yo, Tank ain't even want to walk out to Finito. He was going to do him way worser. He wanted to be mellow. Oh, my God. What's the worst song? Yo, AZ Kevin on Rumble. I see you, boy. Actually, if a nigga walking out to many men wish that upon me, love him. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Many men?
I don't know. Really.
Nah, somebody said Crazy Story. I don't know about Crazy Story, but many men? A nigga walking out, many men, I'm thinking he's coming to fight for his life. Somebody says should have ducked for sure.
Oh, I found I don't know if you're still watching it, but I found the crazy I ain't gonna this thing getting hit in the fucking rib. This shit fucking.
Yo, damn, somebody said they would walk out to I'm Supposed to Die Tonight by Curtis Jackson. Or Dior by Pop Smoke. Christian Dior.
Nah, come at the Dior. I'm not even gonna be scared of you, bro. I'm keeping it being.
Alright, a nigga walk out and he playing YNW Melly, Murder on My Mind.
Okay, now that's threatening.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. If I see a nigga coming out and he's playing Murder on My Mind by YNW Melly and he ain't blink once till he get to the ring, psychopath.
I'm playing When I See You, bro, by Julio Fulio. Or Who I Smoke, one of them. Oh, I can play 762 God by Pooh Shiesty.
Wait, how'd that go?
You
gotta give me some lyrics, nigga.
Weird spine that. If I do some shots, 100 shots gonna come behind that. Nah, that shot hard as fuck. Nah, 762 God is.
Somebody said LL Cool J. Mama said knock you out.
Crazy.
Okay.
Slick Rick.
Drill says Who I Smoke. Somebody said you gotta do 99 Problems.
What?
I got 99 problems. That's about like a girl though. But a bitch ain't one. If you having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son.
Soul Train by Namir. Facts.
That's what that nigga that fought Blueface should have came out to 99 Problems. I can't come out to that because they're gonna be like, well, Ak, you got bitch problems too.
No, he should have came out to the Green Goblin theme. That shit would have been crazy. Nah, see, you niggas ain't trolling.
Oh, by the way, this is another thing too. Yo, Blueface. I know you think I was acting like I was perfect by giving you advice. I've never did that. I've never purported to my audience I'm perfect. Since now we've realized we both got some issues with some chicks, we need to support each other, nigga. I'm saying, like, I just think Shorty did the most. I'm trying to move on. Like, I get it. Like, she tried to ruin me. Your chick trying to ruin you too. We should be together in trying to hit the road, Jack. Somebody said Tupac hit him up. That would be crazy.
It's probably the best one.
Somebody said Jay-Z PSA announcement. Allow me to reintroduce. Yo, Jinx, thank you for the $5 on Rumble. It's a big W act. Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Hove. But here's the thing, though. You got to get the artist to come out. I don't think Jay-Z walking anybody out.
I feel like he would. I mean, for Floyd, he probably would, but not for Javante Davis.
Yeah, like, he's too, like, up there in the game. Somebody says On Sight by Yeezus. I ain't gonna lie, nigga walk out to On Sight by Yeezus, I'm beating his ass.
I'm walking to Black Skinhead by the Yeezus, bro.
Nah, nigga, you still get your ass beat, nigga.
Yeah. Whole songs are ass to come out too. True.
Yo, what's that little Reese song? All that talking ain't gonna work. All that hating ain't gonna work. Y'all know that song?
I'm coming out to Moonwalking in Calabasas type shit. If I'm on some swaggy shit, I'm gonna come out to Moonwalking in Calabasas.
Let me see how Blueface fight went. Yo, chat. Let's check out Blueface fight. We not haters. Blueface fight. He fought a Instagrammer. No, Instagram. They said she went wild over the win. All right. Let's see if we can see it. It was Matthews. What's the guy named? Matthews. Well, Ed Matthews. Fight Ed Matthews. All right. Let's see if we can get a little bit of highlights. Okay, here we go.
Yeah. Had to wake that bitch up. She was asleep on. Solo, cause in every circle there's always a motherfucking Rico. Blueface, baby.
Whack is everywhere. Nah, I don't want to get copywritten, so I got to play the non-thing version.
Bro do not got hands. Like, that white boy don't got no fucking hands.
But the dude boxed before, right?
Can't fucking tell.
Really?
I mean, I don't
All right, let me watch some shorts. This is round one. It's round one. All right. Okay. Ooh, okay. He caught Blueface a little bit. The thing with Blueface, he's long. And he does that Javante Davis shit where he leans his hand out type shit, which already that puts so much space in between you and him that for you to try to get him, you got to get up close, and you never know, he could catch you with the other hand type shit. Okay. Nah, you see, Blueface doing something good though. I got to keep it 100. He's keeping him away with that jab. Keeping that nigga away with that jab. Let's go. Oh, that nigga got. Am I tripping? You see that? I know you watch it. I got to start streaming on Discord that you can see it in real time. It looked like he caught him in the face a little bit. Okay, we gotta find it. Well, yo, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest. It looks like Blueface seems a little bit tough, like he could take a punch. Cause I seen him get his jaw rocked a little bit, but he took it. Ooh. I don't know what round this is, but Blueface getting active. Here we go. Whoa. And by the way, for lanky, I know he's tall. He's like 6'3". He looks what type of shoes is he? What are these? Don't tell me these are them like Dolce & Gabbana shoes he boxing in. He doesn't look weak. I'll give you that. Like Blueface surprisingly doesn't look weak. Okay. Ooh! Nah, the dude got a hit on him. Wait, the Blueface fall? Wait.
Ooh, damn, that left one was crazy.
Like, just that punch right there, chat, I'm saying that, yo, Blueface seems stronger than the dude, because, like, he's using muscle power to not only punch, but to kind of move him around a little bit. Like, he ain't really punched the dude. He kind of pushed him a little bit. The dude, like, flew. Oh, right in. Okay. I want to watch the whole fight though. I don't know if I can find the whole fight. Is it the whole fight?
Nah, don't even let a nigga try to DMCA you for it.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna just keep watching these shorts then. I'm gonna keep watching these shorts. Okay.
Bro, weird like that, bro. Be on some DMCA shit, even though he don't even own that shit.
No, I don't think he would. But let me see. The dude has thrown some punches. I'm gonna be honest. Blueface just look like he's taking him. I gotta give the boy credit. I gotta give Blueface credit. Yo, after all, here's the thing, and this is why it's probably unfair for this guy who's fighting Blueface. Blueface girl probably punch harder than that dude. Like, so Blueface been taking them punches all along. Like, Blueface is like, yo, you gotta have a glass of steel to be with Kershaw Rock.
That was a hard shot, man.
Wait.
Holy shit! This run was crazy! This run was crazy, man!
Nah, I gotta find the whole match. I gotta find the whole match. We gotta commentate this bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I might have to private the stream afterwards, but we watching this shit live, nigga. Fuck that.
No way.
We gotta watch the whole thing because I know Blueface won, but like all the highlights is showing him getting touched up. Like, you get what I mean? Like, it don't make no sense to me.
Fuck it. If it's out, if it's up.
Yeah, I can't find it though. Can I find it? Oh, full fight. Here we go.
Tall and weighed in at 156.5 pounds. Inside the boxing ring, he is undefeated with one victory.
Yo, I'm streaming it. All right, hold on.
Yeah, so I can see it in real time.
Turn on camera. Turn on camera. Share your screen. Here we go. I'm playing.
All right, I can see it.
Fighting out of the USA, introducing Blueface. And across the ring, his adversary in the red corner, standing 5 feet 8 1/2 inches tall, and weighed in at 158.7 pounds. Also undefeated inside the ring at 1-0. Fighting out of the United Kingdom, introducing Ed Matthews.
All right, let's get to it.
Inviting that close exchange, right? And Ed is really looking. He's twitching that right hand. You can tell he's gleaming for that thing. Yeah, Ed wants to throw that big shot over the top. And honestly, if I'm Ed here, you don't force it. You make the longer fighter come to you and then sit back on that back foot and unload the big one. And those exchanges right there, that's what he needs.
That's the key. When it's there, Ed's got to capitalize just there since his weight's set, hasn't he?
Yeah, you can't let the space get created again. As soon as the gap gets closed and the space goes, you have to capitalize with those shots and go for it.
Wait, we say, don't we? Roll and throw. Make them miss, make them pay. You must capitalize once you make your taller opponent miss and get him off balance.
Yeah, as Blueface comes in behind long shots, big straight left hand there.
Oh, okay.
Ed is gonna have to find a way to slip under shots and
there
make it pay. Defense to
That's a good
offense.
shot by
It's
Blueface.
not one track pony. You have to have both.
On the other side of the coin center.
Oh, all right.
Right hand.
How would you want him to work against this shorter man who's quite explosive?
Yeah, be a little bit more patient. Try to draw him out, right? Don't meet him halfway on those exchanges, right? Use that jab, feint a lot, get him to throw that right hand, and once he misses that right hand, then make him pay. You see Blueface over-elongate that left hand, and he's walking right into range. Ed has to be able to sit down and be able to counter off of that, because coming forward, Blueface is going to do
I think it was 4 rounds, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Hold on.
Looking down,
right,
their eyes
this is the
are
second round.
They're looking, and those looping shots can come into play. Fellas, let's look to an uppercut here from Blueface. He almost landed one in the first round and gave Ed a look. I want to see that shot thrown out again.
Well, I'm glad you said that way because
okay, Blueface shot.
Huge height difference.
Oh.
This is the thing about Ed. He's so explosive.
Big time shot. He is explosive.
Hey, by the way, that dude came in swinging pretty good. I thought Blueface, like, number one, he caught Blueface a couple times, but Blueface did a good job getting out of there. You know, because
pros on a rampage.
Again, these aren't like pros, so like staying on the ring like that, at least he bounced off and got to the side. You know what I mean? Oh, okay.
He's going for it, guys. He is going for it. Got to be careful of that gas tank. That's what I'm saying.
That's another point too. This dude's swinging for the hills. You can tell he. By the way, I watched like a lead up to this fight, This dude said he thought he was going to do 3 rounds, and Blueface corrected him and said, no, we're doing 4 rounds. So maybe this guy was like, yo, I'm swinging for the hills because he's still not prepared to do 4 rounds. But in these early rounds, look like he's trying to get that nigga out of here.
Blueface is able to roll, slip those shots, and now Ed is just wasting a ton of energy.
If you look at the height difference, Blueface has almost got the luxury of throwing from his waist to cause damage. When you mentioned about the chopping down, if he starts throwing hooks to the body, and with the way Ed rolls and throws, he doesn't have to come down to his height.
But here's the problem.
Correct.
Blueface is getting himself in trouble. He doesn't have to be that close to Ed. He doesn't have to be there. He can be right here, where we're at right now. Look, if that jab can touch, so can his left hand. This is the range he needs to stay at.
He's blitzing a lot, like right there. He's shuffling forward, using that footwork to push forward. He doesn't have to get that close.
Once he's there, he's playing Ed's game. It's as simple as that. And he doesn't need it. Yep. Bit of controversy here.
Okay, we're going to call that a knockdown. All right.
Oh, a body shot there. A body shot and then exchange.
Yeah. I will say, Ed is smart to take the count there. If that hurt him, he's smart to take that count.
Get a couple of deep breaths. Right?
Okay, so Blueface got knocked down. All right. I think this dude's a little bit tired too, though. Like, he's swinging too wildly. Somebody said zoom out. No, this is the whole thing.
Yeah, it's auto zoomed in.
It's auto zoomed. I think it might be for DMCA. Like, literally, like, look.
Yeah.
There's not much I could do. I wish.
Recover.
I'd like to see Blueface stay calm though and pick his shots again.
Oh, nah, Blue.
Rather than rush in like this.
Okay, Blueface started to bully.
To a fight right now. This is an
Bro's
all-out. We can
tired.
talk as much technique as we want. These guys are just.
You think he
swinging
gassed?
right now.
Oh, that nigga's gassed. He did that on that rampage shit in the beginning of the round. He should have did that at the end.
He doesn't need to come down to his shorter opponent, does he, when he throws like that?
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Putting himself at risk, just like that.
Yes. Big left hook there from Ed, but again, Blueface he's getting so eager, his head.
Talking about this a little earlier on, that this is a tournament structure.
All right, let's get to the third round. This is the third round.
This is a tournament structure. These women are all going to come back out. The men are all going to come back out in a little over a month. No.
Apart from that moment where he got the count, which is huge for him, by the way. When you've got 2 contrasting boxers like this, you have to use your attributes to the best of your ability. And I think of the 2 boxers at the moment, it's Ed looking to do that. I'm not saying he's successful, I'm saying he's the man looking to do that.
Yeah, Blueface doesn't care about the attributes, clearly. He just came here to fight. He came overseas, flew across the Atlantic Ocean, and he came here to fight. I
gotta be honest. Yo, Blueface got a little bit more hard here. Blueface got hit in the face with a punch, and he kept going further. Like the dude didn't follow up with a combo after he hit him in the face, and Blueface just started swinging wildly. And I think, again, I keep saying Blueface stronger than him, so Blueface started getting him into a corner.
Get the standing count here.
That's because of the failure to throw back weight.
Yeah, he was getting overwhelmed with punches there. Ed was trying to cover up, but I'm telling you guys, he's gassed. He doesn't have much left in that tank. It's not so much that Ed's hurt here. He just can't breathe.
Blueface is making this fight a lot harder than he needs to, but I love it. I don't mind it, right? I love it happening here.
What you're saying is it's great for us.
Yo, did he swing and miss and fall to the ground?
Yes.
Damn.
Bro, tired, bro. If I'm Blueface, I'm like, nigga.
You see, somebody said when I'm fighting him, I'm telling you, if the money right, I'm telling you, I promise you, I start training today, man. I promise you. Number one, I can't go out. I can't go out looking crazy, right? I can't go out looking crazy.
2 minute rounds.
No. We want to have some negotiation, and here's the thing, yo. I heard some people mention this, and I want to address it. So, yo, oh shit, no, Ak, whatever. Like, why Ak would think he's worth $3 million? Let me give you the reality about money. Number one, I make way more than that, like, a year, right? But that's not neither here nor there. So if I'm gonna have to take time out of my schedule to practice and prepare for a fight, it should compensate and be more than what I'm already making. That's number one. Number two, what also should be understood is this: Blueface is fighting boxers, or not boxers, like little social media stars. There's no animosity to center. Personally, let's think about the people that don't like me. Freddie Gibbs. Well, Meek at a time. Lil Baby, this and third. My value lies in the fact that I've been such an antagonist in rap. Just like, by the way, I think, there's a time 6ix9ine was negotiating the box for $15 million. Facts. This is a fact. You know why? Not because he could box. Because you know how many people want to see him get knocked out? It's like Floyd. The more people that want to watch you lose, the more money you got to get. I don't care if y'all come tune in to see me win or lose. If Ak is fighting, just like how it was so viral when 6ix9ine got beat up in motherfucking LA Fitness, everybody in the world want to watch that. Unfortunately, I keep telling people, y'all don't pay for the shit you like. You pay to see the niggas you don't like lose. That's why Floyd played the villain. Floyd not even a bad guy. So when I'm assessing my worth, Blueface, nobody hates him that much. And nobody likes him that much. That's why he's fighting for $150,000. They've been saying for 10, 15 years, I can't wait to see when Akademiks get knocked out. Great! You have a chance! With $3 million that gets paid to me, y'all can market it any way you want to. That's all I say. First of all, a chick saying some random stuff about me is like everybody up in arms. Oh my God, it's viral. Imagine what being in the ring would be where I could potentially get knocked out. It's all business, people. I know I got a lot of supporters, but I know I got a whole lot of haters. So I'm only saying, if you want to see potentially me get knocked out, which possibly is a fight, it could happen. All of my haters chip in. I know y'all gonna watch, cause if I get knocked out, y'all gonna retweet. Y'all gonna be like, make a meme. Y'all gonna have all of that. So you know what you do? Just get the little $3 million. Ain't nothing much. And then y'all, listen, who knows? After that, maybe the price goes down and be like, by the way, that's how Jake Paul started. How did Jake Paul start? Everybody's like, oh man, oh yes, we can't wait to see him get knocked out. Here's the problem. He never got knocked out. He didn't lose, at least at first. That's why he built a career making over $100 million from boxing. All I'm just saying is how much I'm not even talking about how much I'm loved, how much I'm hated, allegedly, in this culture. I think $3 million is a very small price for y'all to pay for a nigga to, you know what I mean? You know, niggas be like, when little baby gonna catch him? How did Meek not catch him? You don't gotta worry about no more questions. 3 M's. And I'm in the ring with no nigga you claim. It could be Blueface. Y'all say Blueface. Oh, Blueface was kill him. Blueface is going to do this. Okay, we could be in the ring. And you could get your meme makers, your gift makers, as long as it says 3,000,000.00 cents. So $3 million wired to my bank account. Listen, after me and Blueface box, he could knock me out or whatever. Trust me, I'm going to get back up. They just got to pour some Henny in my face. How to get knocked out? I tell my trainer, pour some Henny in my face. I hop right back up. After the fight, me and Blueface, we're going to dap it up. You know what I mean? And we're going to take a picture like Javante Davis and Ryan Garcia after the fight. Whatever he get, I don't care what a nigga get. I just don't want to know I need my 3. He could get paid. Pay him $300,000. He say he don't care about the money. I care. I care a lot. That's it. Somebody said, just don't do it. Bro, this is amateur boxing. This is why I see many people doing it. I don't think everybody's only doing it. By the way, you want me to be really honest? I don't think Blueface is boxing for, I don't think Blueface got over $200,000 for this. That's a minuscule amount of money. I don't think he's boxing because he needed $200,000. I think he sees it at low risk. So he kind of chalks it up to, right? These days he gets paid $40,000 for a performance. And that's not many places. Overseas they're giving him $50,000. He's seeing this as, okay, it gets him a little bit more popping. Just like how he sees like the whole like reality show shit. He gets his little $200,000. But I think he looks at it low risk. He actually don't really believe these guys are gonna possibly ever knock him out. You know what I mean? And by the way, you know, again, knockouts can happen, but it's like, bro, it's amateur boxing, my nigga. You're not fighting Javante Davis, my nigga. It's amateur boxing. You're fighting Gervonta Davis. He hits you in the rib. You take a knee. You're fighting Blueface. Is a lot of pushing, whatever. Couple good hits. Shit, hopefully you don't go down. Shit, win or lose, you got in the ring. Fuck it. All I'm saying is win or lose, give me the 3 M's. That's it. All right, anyway.
Blueface there.
Rumble down, by the way.
He's styling a little bit.
Is that what?
I said rumble down.
Rumble down?
Yeah, like completely gone. Like stream ended type shit.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
It's oh, okay. If you're watching on Rumble, you gotta go because the chat don't work on there. You gotta watch Rumble, you gotta go click his page and then go back to the live. Because I was just on it. And
I'm waving my hand right now. Yeah.
It crashed. No, it did crash. It did crash.
I'm on that, man.
But, you know.
All right. Let me finish watching this shit.
Now and then, I think the tide has turned. And
Yo, I can't believe this nigga swing, missed, and fell.
And fucking fell, bro.
Now, like you said, he's not making it easy on himself, but he's making it.
By the way, truth be told, I don't think that Blueface would fight KSI though. I think he would, but I think he would probably fight him for like at least $1 million, right? Like $1 million, $1.2 million, or hopefully $2 million, right? The thing with Blueface is that he's been robbed so much in music. He's a cheap whore, so it's really cheap to get him in the ring. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I was him, I would never admit I got paid $180,000 to go fight. I would never admit that. Like, now, granted, to everybody else who is not in the music making business, that's a lot of money. But if you are fighting, which you're putting your reputation as a gangster and this tough guy that you sometimes rap about at stake, you're thinking you're doing it for a lucrative bag. $180,000 for a lot of rappers is a week worth of appearances and work. Especially if you're well known, right? Like, you might have 4 or 5 shows. You pick it up from all these 4 or 5 shows, 30 grand. Works out. Anyway.
Super entertaining for us.
He's confident now, Sensei. I mean,
the Brazilian fans
will war with it, and he's putting himself.
All right, and then this is the last round, I believe.
Risk unnecessarily, which is, as Wade said, is wonderful for us. I mean, that in the corner.
What's not some momentum?
What the hell?
Blueface trying to do a little rope-a-dope, but you got to be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for because Ed is throwing bombs. But again, here we go.
Now wait, 4 or 5 more punches, and maybe even though he's not. Oh, as I say that.
Brawl for alls, swinging for the bleachers, mouthpieces flying, fans cheering. We got the whole thing right now. Classic rope-a-dope, man.
I'm missing old English geezer between these 2 excitable young Americans. I'm sat right in the middle.
Breakdown boys in full effect. You're right here at home, baby. We welcome you in.
Man, even right here, Blueface does not need to be here. But he just invites a fight. He's inviting it. He's here to fight. He doesn't care about anything else.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen, I'm not no hater neither, by the way. You know what I mean? I think Blueface is finding his area in the space here. I hope he starts getting paid more money. Again, I just don't like cheap hoes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like if you've worked all this time just to get paid a minuscule amount while you're doing it, but still, his fights are entertaining. Like, even you can hear what the commentators are saying. Bro, he's standing in a box where he could get potentially knocked out. Like, he's way longer, way more reach. He's winning the fight. This is the last round, and he's in the box or close enough where the nigga could hit him with an uppercut or a right cross or some type of hook that could knock him out, and he isn't running from the fight, which, by the way, fight fans enjoy that. You know, fight fans usually call Floyd Mayweather's fights boring because he's such a smart fighter that's super technical, and he's all about outboxing you. Especially in the latter parts of his career, he's going to box you, not necessarily out-moment you or knock you out. Shit. Granted, this is, amateur boxing, but Blueface do got something to lose. He's in the box with this nigga. I got to be honest.
Right now, he's been taking shots, but then again, returns beautiful shots, but almost like that knockdown, that standing eight gives Ed a chance to get back into the fight.
Ed again, Wade. He's hurt him again.
Yeah. Oh, these are big shots in the corner here. Referee taking a close look. Oh, another one slips in. Just give him another count.
understand.
God damn, how many counts?
In the rules of, no, this isn't a tournament back, because in the tournament there is no 3 knockdown rule either. There's many knockdowns to take, but I think you've both nailed it on the head. This is just about no respect from Blueface, isn't it? He just wants the wall. He's got no respect. He's wading forward.
He's got to be careful walking into shots like that, because Ed is a strong dude and big and big. So, here we go. Oh, straight left hand again. Blueface looking to put a staple on this matchup and end it right there. And there it is.
It's over. Yeah, Blueface won.
Yeah, he already won before he even knocked that nigga out.
Yeah, I definitely believe that the dude had some good punches. Apparently he boxed before, but, you know, Blueface was fighting like a street nigga. Go on.
The bro from the fucking UK.
Blueface took advantage of situations where they had the upper hand way more than he took advantage of when he hit shots on Blueface. I think that's a fair matchup. Here's my thing again to Blueface. I know obviously he wants to fight me. Again, I'm putting that money on it because I'm not about to stop what I'm doing to go box every 4 months. That's what he's been doing. Like actually he was supposed to fight last year. He didn't fight last year because of the whole Christian Rock shit. He fought the year before, and yeah, like, you know, he's probably gonna be fighting again, maybe sometime during this year, bruh. I'm not a boxer, bro. I'm here to just get a lick, win or lose, nigga. I'm here to just get the money wired. Facts. That's what I'm here for. All right.
That's crazy.
All right, man. I ain't hate. You know what I mean? Congratulations to him.
Holy.
Okay, people. Let me see what else is going on.
Damn, I think you did talk about. Did you even get to talk about that Coil Ray and Lotto shit?
You know, I never really did. It was kind of interesting, right? Matter of fact, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta go to the Shade Room. I think they probably have it best. So anyway, if you guys don't know, Lotto dropped a new song over the weekend. And when she dropped a new song, she made like an interesting comparison and she used Coil Ray's name. Now, the important thing of me mentioning all this is that it's important to know that with Coil Ray and Lotto, there's been tensions, right? And there's been tensions because remember when there was some like reference tracks leaked and apparently like Coil Ray came out and she was like, either Coil Ray or Lotto came out and they were like, yo, I don't know about them other people who supposedly got the same reference tracks as me, but I write my own shit. And it felt a little weird just because it felt like they were kind of throwing each other under the bus, even though we all know that that was Nicki Minaj fans who somehow got those leakage happening, right? So there was a little bit of little weird area there. By the way, Coil Ray used to fuck with Nicki, also Lotto too. Lotto don't fuck with Nicki no more, and apparently Nicki don't fuck with Coil Ray no more over some other dumb shit. Anyway, Nicki's fans has been like picking on Lotto for a while, but with Coil Ray, they just act like she don't exist. Partly because I think they believe that she is now irrelevant. She don't have no more hot songs. Now, her latest song is the one, The Players, that people have remixed, and that's kind of like giving her a new life. But before then, nobody really gave a fuck about Coil Ray no more. So it was like she was headed towards irrelevancy. Regardless, people care about her a little bit because of that song now, Players or whatever. And Lotto dropped a song, and Lotto name-checked her, but you could tell me if you felt Lotto was dissing her. On a song called Put It on the Floor, Lotto said, smoking on that gas, blunt big as Coil Ray. Bitches like to run they mouths. I'm the type to run they fade. When your diamonds hit like this, you'll never see the shade, okay? So essentially she mentioned Coil Ray by saying she's smoking on that gas and her blunt is as big as Coil Ray. Now, to some people that might just be an honest, like just bar that's kind of mentioning somebody that's also in the industry. And to some people, they might be like, wait, what you trying to say? Like, oh, Coil Ray is the size of a blunt? Like, what are you really trying to say? Coil Ray took it, obviously, in the worst way. She says, let's fight. Lotto, bye. Here you go talking about my body. Please don't come on here talking about nobody's body. Like, seriously, out of all things, you laughing my ass off, you're blunt my size? Laughing my ass off. This shit's never ended. By the way, you know, we have Cola Ray, whose body's got a lot of criticism. Some people say she looks like, you know what I mean, those worms from Men in Black. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. I think I said that. Let me stop. I was gonna put that on somebody else. I was gonna definitely put that shit on somebody else. You hear me? You know what I mean? Everybody looked at her here and it was like, oh nah, it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Like she looked like these people type shit. You hear me? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, yo, this is a type of this type of shape a lot of people fuck with. Like, this is kind of like, bro, nah, it's kind of lit. You know what I mean? By the way, obviously, I'm not hating on her weight or whatever. And whatever weight loss technique she has, I would like for her to tell me. I'm trying to lose a few pounds, so I ain't trying to hate on her look. But people have compared, you know, she's what we call meager. Like, you know, she's meager. Like, she's definitely not rotund. She is very, very skinny, and they've compared her look to many things. Some people believe that she should gain weight. She believes that she is fine. She's always twerking. And if you've ever seen any videos of, you know, Coila Ray twerking, me specifically, I think I'm too big boned to really rock with Coila Ray. You know what I mean? Like, it's I can't, you know, she's too skinny for me.
But trying to make that shit move, man.
Yeah, like, you know, like Boom sent me this video on DMs one time, told me he was beating the shit to it. And you know, I was utterly disgusted, you know, but this video right here, yeah, this one,
bro,
right
that's
here.
like, bro, she like my little brother, bro. Like, she's just a little bro to me, type shit.
Yeah,
like she
I ain't gonna lie,
like brother.
I had to block Boom for 3 days when I seen this shit. I couldn't believe it. But he told me he liked them bony things, the bony things.
Nah, that's not true, bro.
The bony things.
Like, what is she shake? She not moving shit back there.
You know what I mean? Nigga, I ain't gonna lie, she jiggling tendons and ligaments, man.
Bro, those are that's her pelvic bone just shaking out of place, bro.
You know what I mean?
Like,
so, you know, hey, listen, to each his own. I don't want to indulge in no body shaming because I don't like when people body shame me.
Right, each his own. No, to each his own, but I don't like it. I have a right to not like it.
So that's what you know, people used to say about her. So I think she's feeling a little defensive because, you know, people saying she's mad skinny. She's probably looking at a lot of those bars like, yo, are you trying to say like I'm like anorexic type shit? Like, what you really trying to say? Like, you know what I mean? So then she then says, anybody that talk about my body wants my body, like real bad. Little Miss Pressure. These bitches want to be like the niggas so bad. Y'all want to have rap beef so bad. So she's saying Lotto wants to try to beef with her, but she ain't want to beef. She believes that Lotto's saying something about maybe her body or body type is inciting the beef. Okay. She later then said, yo, if you don't like me or support me or fuck with me, don't mention my name, period. Shit. It don't make sense. I don't know none of you bitches in real life. Stay in y'all lane and leave me out of the bullshit. I be minding my business and showing real love offline. A lot of people then told her, yo, I'm going to be honest with you, Coila Ray. That's just like a normal bar. It's like, yo, people saying, yo, my rim's the size of Lil Bow Wow. They're not trying to diss Bow Wow. They're just trying to.
This though.
Is
like,
that
she
this?
got a right to be upset, bro? Like, it's a stretch, but like, nigga, she got a right. You can't say she don't got a right to be upset. I don't know.
Wait. Hold on. Let me say the rhyme again. Smoking on. She didn't say smoking on that Reggie. Like, if she said smoking on that Reggie, my blunt looked like Coila Ray. That's just this. Smoking on that gas. My blunt big as Coila Ray.
But then she said, bitches like to run their mouth, but I'm the type to run the fade. You'll never see the shade. So, like, nigga, she could have been on something, but she's not that smart. So I'm not going to like her shit. But it's like, bro, don't mention my name, nigga. And I don't even know if that's how is this a big up to me? Like, how is your blunt as big as me? Everybody say I'm skinny. So everybody know I'm a skinny bitch.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. So you just pointed something out I didn't get. You pointed some real shit I ain't get. After, like, because I just looked at one line, smoking on that gas, my blunt big as Coila Ray. I'm saying that's not this. But if you match it up with bitches like to run their mouths, but I'm the type to run the face. Ooh.
He said Coila Ray has a song called Big. Nah, I'm not going for it, bro. Lotto will eat. She like a wicked lad bitch, bro. Like, so she probably would do shit like that. She probably heard some shit Cola Ray said about her and made a song about it. This song was already dissing Nicki Minaj, so she probably was dissing all these bitches. So, like, she dissed Nicki Minaj in the same song. So
interesting. All right. Regardless, she then said, "There's a lot going on behind the scenes. Y'all don't be knowing the half of the shit that goes on in this shit. But my main goal is icon shit. If it don't make me rich or better person, stay away." Then she said, "Maybe I did overreact. I don't know. End of the day, don't say my name for clicking likes. Especially if we don't speak or communicate. I'm not a big blunt, small blunt. Don't compare me to nothing. Mention bitches you actually beef with. Put it on the floor and leave me out the BS." So she's telling Lotto, "Yo, you beefing with Nicki Minaj. How about you mention Nicki's name?" That part I'm gonna agree with for not only Lotto, for all of y'all.
Facts.
Mention each other's name, man. Like, at this point, acting like y'all beefing, but y'all too above the beef, and then like sneak dissing each other in some diss songs or beef songs. Come on. I could agree with Cola Ray with that. However, if I'm Lotto, I think Lotto did the best thing here. Don't respond. Because
no, she did.
She did?
Yeah, she apologized. Like, I think she like said like big up Cola Ray and shit at a show, right, chat?
Did she? Hold on, we gonna find it.
Yeah, I see Angelina talk about it. I don't see a video.
She said big up to Lotto. I gotta see it. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Someone says Lotto respond to a fan about her body. Ain't Lotto natural?
Oh yeah, it was Coachella because week 2 was just this weekend. So she, they run it back. Yeah. So she probably did it last week or yesterday.
Ain't Lotto natural though?
No, nigga. It's BBL Lotto, bro. Man, come on, man. Stop capping, man.
Lotto got natural body. Oh yeah, here we go. She showed us some love on stage.
Smoking on that gas blunt, big as Cola Ray. Like to run their mouth, but I'm the type to run a fade. Yeah. When your diamonds hit like this, you don't never see the shade. Yeah. Got the key to my city, they gave me a holiday.
She garbage, bro.
You know what time it is.
Hey, Corey, by the way, I love your body, baby.
Oh, she said, "Corey, I love your body, baby." Okay.
Damn.
That's dope. That's dope if she did that. Let me tell you, Lotto been losing when she tweets and responds on social media. Respond on the stage. I like that. I like this. I just even like clearly she could have typed in the message on the shade room or like on the comments like, "No, I love her." She said it on stage. Yo, focus on my art. Like, yo, this is a metaphor. My bad. I love your body, girl. Like, I ain't dissing you. Nah, I feel that. What, you said it was garbage?
Yeah, Lotto was fucking trash.
You think so?
Nigga, hot diggity dog garbage.
No.
Facts. She shouldn't be dissing nobody, let alone Nicki Minaj, bro. Like, you can't even do it, bro. Yes, bro. I think the only motherfucker who probably could have did it was Cardi because she was actually running shit and had #1 albums, selling 300K. Nigga, a lot of you have done nothing. Like, nothing in your career besides have a song on Billboard like every other one-hit wonder can. To diss Nicki Minaj is crazy to me, bro. Like, Nicki Minaj is a GOAT.
Hold on. I agree with you on the career accolades. I'm saying, though, if you follow some of these female artists, like, Nicki literally is like a high school bully. Like, she's a girl who's in the 18th grade. You know what I mean? Like, Nicki Minaj is looking at these girls and trying to pressure them into being her minions. Right?
Which is lame. That is also lame.
So again, when one doesn't fall in the path of being your minion, you try to turn your whole fan base and the whole, female wave of hip hop against them, where other artists don't want to work with you or fans want to hate on you just because you didn't suck Nicki's clit. I think that's corny.
Yeah, but you don't act like you the shit and don't act like you lit. like you was talking, what she said is lonely at the top. Like, bro, you're not even really at the top. You in the Coachella like warehouse stage. You're not even on like the main stage. Like
now,
Nicki Minaj would do this shit be on the main stage. So don't try to shit on niggas like you just the best female rapper out right now. That's just not true. Ice Spice is the hottest female rapper out right now. Hotter than you and Coil Ray combined. So just don't do that.
By the way, you know when everybody been saying recently, like, yo, the dudes in hip hop are mad because the females are running the game. I be thinking, I'm like, Ice Spice is a number 2 rapper right now. This is what got all the dudes shook. Ice Spice. I'm like, yo, come on.
I mean, she doing numbers, bro. She doing numbers. Boom glazing. Yeah, I guess I am, bro. I glaze some hoes every day.
She is doing some numbers. I looked at her on His Daily Double the other day, and yeah, her EP. Let's see if I can find that bitch. Her EP. Wait.
Oh, let's see what that shit at on Billboard. It is Monday, huh?
Yeah, her EP did 20K after just adding that one song, really.
But what did it chart? What did the Nicki Minaj song chart at? It's just been a week.
They should announce that. Oh, they were going crazy for that song. So her EP sold 27,000 this week.
That's the highest it ever sold. That's crazy.
No, I don't think it is. It? Let me see.
It is.
Wait. I tweeted out her first week sales.
It was 13K. It was like 13K.
Ice Spice first week. Let me see.
It was like 13. It was like 13K.
Oh, apparently
14.5. You see it? You just passed the tweet.
Yeah, no. These are for the Nicki song. I'm trying to think about.
You the one you posted for her album. You just skipped it. It was 14.5K.
Oh, I did.
It's right there.
All right. Yeah. 14.4. Oh shit.
Yeah, so that she going up, bro.
Damn. Then I see all the Nicki pages posting this, saying Princess Diana debuts number 1
on the sales chart.
Yeah, on the sales chart. Yo, that's what Nicki fans do. If you don't know what Nicki fans do, there's always money involved, and somehow they get like $5,000 to divide amongst like 800 stands, and they all buy the song. This is what salute to my boy Meezy. He just wasn't trying to call it out. Like, you know, he talking about Nicki and them. Like, this is like a Nicki tactic, or it's a Nicki tactic, bro. Let's buy the song. If we could get it to number 1, even though it's gonna fall off the map in week 2, we could say the industry's hating on us. It's like, bro, with all due respect, the Barbs are really good at making moments, but they're not good at making shit stick. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, they could get any song to number 1, but it won't be number 1 for more than a week.
I think it debuted at number 4.
Number 4 overall? That's good though.
Yeah, that's good for sure.
Let me see.
It's not posted. It's just the chart. What's it called? Predictions and shit. It's gonna be number 3 and number 4. Morgan Wallen just fucking the game up.
Really? Of course. Apparently, they said SZA was in competition. And SZA started promoting her song.
I think SZA's number 1 this week. And then
SZA said some spicy shit. SZA Instagram. She said, "Oh, she blocked me. Fuck you, SZA." Yeah, I'm tired of it. Fuck you, man. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. No. I gotta go incognito mode to see if they fuck you, man. Man, fuck you in that botch BBL. I ain't got time for that shit. I'm sick and tired of this shit now, man. I'm sick and tired of this shit, man. You know that goddamn BBL been botched. Stop fucking playing. You got mad at me. You gotta get mad at your surgeon, man. Stop the fucking playing, man. Stop the fucking playing with me, man.
Yo, keep my wife's name out your goddamn mouth.
Stop playing. Man, what mad at me, man? You gotta be mad at your doctor, man. You getting your shit done in an apartment in the Bronx. That's why your shit came out looking botched the first time, gang. Don't be mad at me over that junk. Feel me?
Holy.
Like, Scissors don't want to admit the real, man. You fat just like me, man. Like, you fat just like me. You just ain't want to admit it. You got... They've been chopping your bitch up. They've been chopping your ass up like hibachi, man. Like, your shit is like in a hibachi kitchen. They chop your shit up every 2 weeks. Fuck going out of here, man. Done sparing you, man. Little botch BBL, she got mad at me talking about, here's the updated pic. Yeah, shorty, after 8 surgeries. They've been chopping your ass up like it's. They've been chopping your ass up like you literally at Benihana's. Fuck is you talking about?
No.
Here's my new BBL. Post a real picture if you're gonna post it, bitch.
No, she said that.
That's what she did. Remember that day we were like, I guess she somehow got to my stream from Kai shit, posting all these subliminals. Man, you know that ass turning green in 2 years. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with me, man. You know that ass turning green in 2 years. Man, you can fix that botched BBL. You can't fix your spirit, man. Your spirit is uncomfortable with you, man. You gotta love yourself. You gonna be chasing a knife. You gonna be under anesthesia your whole life, shorty. Just because a couple comments get you in your feelings. They say the same shit to me. They say worse. But I'm confident. I ain't gonna let a nigga, if I'm gonna ever do it, it's gonna be for me. I ain't gonna be running on the knife, getting chopped up and diced up and shit like that. You heard about diced pineapples? The diced BBL. That's what she got going on right now. That's a fact. Sorry, SZA. I'm in a mood today. You had to catch it. You heard me? BBL was looking atrocious. Let me pull up the pic one more time. SZA BBL. Hey, don't be mad at me. You know what you got to be mad at? Go be mad at, like, the Google search. This is what the engine brought up. They brought up the botched. I ain't my fault this shit was botched right there. This shit was just botched.
No way.
You feel me? What's that shit they call when they trying to get your search terms right? When they trying to get your search terms right or whatever? You know, these comments be like, oh yeah, we could make sure you're high ranked on Google and shit like that. Man, you got to get that done.
No, not the algorithm, bro.
Nah, what's that shit called? What's that shit called? Somebody about to say it right now. Somebody gonna say, you got to, yeah.
I said SEO.
You got to get your SEO right, shorty. When I Googled your BBL, the good pics ain't show up. It showed the 15th botch version, you heard me? That's right there. They had your belly button looking weird. You're looking like a smart car. Ain't nothing wrong with it, though. You were looking like a Prius. Nothing wrong with it.
Fiat 500, bro.
Don't worry. Niggas seen my little gut. You feel me? They say it was ingrown hairs. Other niggas trying to say it's cool. We all live with this shit. See, I be living in my truth. These bitches, they be just trying to, like, make some other reality up. That's a fact.
Hold on, Lee, SZA. I mean, Ice Spice got 2 top 10 songs, by the way. Just letting the world know that.
See, when you get a BBL, you got to get, like, them thighs right here, you got to get that right. That thigh wasn't thighin' right there. It wasn't thighin' right. That's the problem. And that contraption on your head, you got to get it fixed. You too rich for this, baby girl. Too rich for this. So I understand why you was mad, but I didn't pull this up purposely. I wanted to see the looks of you glamorous. I didn't know that's what the BBL did to you. I didn't know. Blame the doctor, not me. The fuck? Matter of fact, we gonna find out who the doctor who did that. I'm gonna hold that nigga to the fire because she too pussy to call the doctor out who fucked up the BBL. I'm gonna call that nigga out. Let's find SZA's BBL doctor. That's what I want to do. But anyway, after Nicki and Ice Spice was pulling their shenanigans, I get everybody smoke. I don't give a fuck. Pulling their shenanigans trying to get to first place. Here come lame ass SZA. Talking about, I just want to thank SZA. If you gonna throw shots, pick up a stick too, man. Stop with the subliminal. She was trying to throw shots at Nicki with this one too. Watch this. I just want to thank you guys, to every single person rooting for me. Thank you, Doja Cat, for your talent and time. This music shit is weird. This is where she started dissing Nicki. You gotta just say, Nicki, you a bitch. That's what you gotta do. So we don't respect some of y'all beef, man. This music shit is weird and fickle, but y'all always come together for me at the end of the day. It's why I try to give you the best. That won't stop. I love you so much. Stream, Kill Bill remix and the original. Hey, she was trying to be number one. She seen Nicki there was apparently, like, yo, Ice Spice got some producer who's just giving out cash to fans to buy the song. Yeah, they cheating, but I can't be mad at them. Everybody be cheating. Well, not like Drake, but like all them, like 6ix9ine probably cheated a little bit too before. Nicki always be cheating. Like, shit, Cardi fans be cheating. Like, bro, they be cheating. Like, I ain't mad. Do y'all thing. Somebody said I was apologizing. Says, nigga, I ain't apologizing to nobody, nigga. Fuck all that. I'm adding spice to shit now, nigga. Man, fuck that. Listen, I only gave an apology because I was at Complex and them niggas was shook. Their knees was bucked. Oh my God, we might not get an interview with TDE after. Man, fuck all that shit, man. Get that Bosch BBL on out of here. Fuck that.
Oh, man.
I ain't playing around. All right. Yeah. This is going to be my FPF or FPF, whatever it's called. Let me stop before she put that picture my ex put on my shit as hers.
Nah, imagine, bro, that's the cover art for Kill Bill Part 2.
That would be crazy, huh?
Nah,
I ain't gonna lie. I would say fair play.
Nigga, you gonna go viral, bro. She's gonna make that shit #1, bro. She gonna get that shit to the Grammy, so that bitch could just be on a Grammy plaque.
Yo, let's be honest. Even in this picture, I think I hit though. Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
The way you showing right now, I mean, like,
she looked like Serena Williams on PEDs, nigga. Like, this shit look crazy, nigga. Nigga, she look like she got more testosterone than this nigga back here. All right, anyway, let's get off of this. All right, yeah, Scissor, I ain't gonna lie to you. I apologize. I didn't even want no beef with you. I really like you, actually. You know what I mean? Forget everything I just said for the last 10 minutes. If you don't, I still don't give a fuck, okay? All right, let me just keep it moving, man. But yeah, so she was tight at Nicki and him. Yo, here's the thing, and this is what I was saying before. I don't think Ice Spice should be performing in the shenanigans. Nicki's supposed to do the shenanigans now. Nicki got the biggest fan base in the world. They still trying to claim that everybody hates Nicki. Like, you know, think about how pathetic the Barbs are. They're claiming that Nicki is blackballed when she's the biggest female artist. Okay, fine. So, I get it. Y'all be like, oh, she don't get no radio support. By the way, Nicki don't even run songs you know how radio songs get put on. It's not somebody hears it and said it sounds good. You pay people, like a good radio campaign is going to be about $250,000 to $500,000 for like usually maybe a month or two. This is if you want a top BDS spinning song. If Nicki does that through Republic, which she is signed to, she will get radio. Nobody's going to be like, oh, we don't like Nicki. She's going to get radio. You paid to play. That's how it goes. I've been told y'all this. Radio ain't no, oh, we like your song. You pay to play, bro. That's how it goes. That's how it is. Facts. Her motherfucking label got the money. You think they're going to be like, hey, we're going to spend on everybody else but Nicki? Come on. You think the radio stations are taking money for everybody but Nicki? No. So they could do the same thing. The thing is, Nicki drops a lot of songs even before a rollout, and like, you know what I mean, her label's not pushing them. Like, if you drop a song with 6ix9ine, of course you're gonna get no radio. You know whose song that is? It's 6ix9ine's song. I know all the ins and outs. 6ix9ine's label went to radio and pushed it as a Nicki song because they know 6ix9ine wouldn't get radio. He was actually blackballed. PDs, once they realized 6ix9ine's on the song, they literally said if there is a Nicki Minaj only version, they will playlist it. If 6ix9ine just told all them program directors to suck his dick, they just weren't gonna do it. So you know what I mean? Nicki's not blackballed, okay? Nicki's label is what we call cheap. I like when Nicki be accusing other people like, yo, payola. An artist in the game at a high level accusing other artists of payola is like me looking at them and say, so you don't have a major label behind y'all? Everybody does the same payola tactics. They all buy records. They all distribute money. And yes, remember when 6ix9ine told y'all 6 credit cards? The labels either buy the records themselves or they distribute money to fans to buy it too. Most labels do this, especially when it's a look. Here's the thing. Nicki's an amazing artist. She sold a bunch of records and she has a great fan base. I'm not knocking none of that. Here's the thing. And I'm going to tell you why Ice Spice shouldn't participate. At this point in Nicki's career, she's already a legend. She's already the best female rapper of all time. So Nicki, she's like LeBron, just trying to win scoring titles and pad the career stat sheet that when it's said and done, it looks like her career was better than it was. Or not, let me not say better than it was, because her career was amazing. But early on in Nicki's career, number ones were really hard to get. And that's why she didn't get as many number ones. Remember, Drake never got like a number one. Even Hotline Bling didn't go number one. I think that went number 2. He got his first number one with One Dance. One Dance came in 2015, 2016. That's when Drake got his first number one as a lead artist. So there was a time, right, where Number ones were so hard to get. Now it's so easy to get, especially if you manipulate and you have a stan audience. That's why when Drake drops a 3-pack, they go 1, 2, and 3. Because now you can have all your stans just stream. It's not about buying shit. Radio, even though it matters, could be negligible because they changed the weight of radio. You could go number one. Before, in another year, by the way, Nicki wasn't as popular and Drake wasn't as popular as they are now, but also you could not overcome radio. Now you can, right? So what happens now? Nicki's making up for the fact that she didn't have that many number. Remember, Nicki's like second or first number one was with 6ix9ine, right? And also with Doja Cat with the Say So record. Now, Nicki could go one by just having her fans cheat the game. I don't blame Nicki because Travis Scott had his fans cheat the game. I know that there's a lot of other rappers who use their fans to cheat the game. So I'm not mad at Nicki Minaj for doing that. But we have to be honest on what it is. We're not going to act like Nicki's some black sheep. She's a popular rapper that even if she has been seen as a bitch by a few other female rappers, or if that's her reputation in general, because a lot of people don't like recording with her, trust me, it doesn't mean she is blackballed. There's no executives making these decisions. And by the way, she has called out executives in the past. Most of those executives aren't the people, like she's not calling out people from streaming services and people who are selling records. She's calling out people from tours. Okay, fine. I won't get on the fact that she's canceled a few tours that was supposed to be arena tours. I'm not going to get on that. I'll go into what she said with her beef with Live Nation. But when it comes to selling records, here's the thing. Nicki will never sell like a Drake because Nicki's a woman. Men don't like to purchase or be listening to riding around the car a song talking about the anaconda a woman would like to suck on. That's not what niggas want to hear, okay? So, unfortunately, women rappers will never sell like male rappers. So, for Nicki to even marginally sell like male rappers, you got to multiply Nicki's sales in reality when you auto-adjust it for she doesn't have access to 50% of the audience, times it by 2 to make you feel good. But is she being blackballed? No, she is not. She got the biggest audience. She is fine. Now, with her doing all these things, trying to get number ones and shit like that, got no problem with it. She's trying to make sure, you know how Drake now has like the most top 100 entries and he probably has the most number ones of all time. Yeah, he deserved that, right? Because like, he's been on for a long time and even though he didn't get the first since 2015, he deserves it. Let Nicki get hers that she's deserved. Let her get her finesse off. I'm not mad with her getting her finesse off, okay? I think, though, Ice Spice shouldn't do that. I'm going to tell you why I think Ice Spice shouldn't do that. Because all these records are just stat sheet stuffers, right? This record ain't no fucking hit. Princess Diana, the remix or the original. It's not no goddamn... It's not no motherfucking, what do you call it again? Wait. Did YouTube go down? Don't tell me YouTube went down. I gotta make sure I'm in my bag. Don't tell me I started spitting the real and niggas... Tell me I started spitting the real and then okay, bang. Here we go. Cool. Here we go.
It's not down.
All right. So here's the thing. I bet. So here's the reason why I say Ice Spice shouldn't do it. So I got no problem with Nicki doing it. Ice Spice shouldn't do it because these records, they're not really hits. They are stat sheet stuffers. They make it look like when Chart Data tweets out, Nicki is the female with the most number one debut. Like, that sound good, but she deserves it. She has an established career. For Ice Spice, it doesn't look good because all of your songs are debuting high, then tanking afterwards. This Princess Diana shit won't be on the charts in 4 weeks. No top 5 song that is actually a top 5 hit disappears off the charts in 5 weeks. Now, that's a Nicki Minaj special, but Nicki is just trying to stuff the stat sheet. She already has a legendary career. I am not mad at her. Ice Spice do not have a legendary career to date. She needs to start building a fan base. She needs to start building fundamentals. And when you have songs that debut high and nobody remembers in 2 months, bro, it just looked like even more you were a one-hit wonder rather than somebody building a legitimate fan base. So I think for Ice Spice, don't do it. For Nicki, I got no problem if you do it.
She got one hit on there that's stable.
What song?
She's the number 9. She got a song Pink Panthers. It's been on the charts for like 4 weeks, 5 weeks, top 10.
All right,
6 weeks.
Okay. Well,
you're right though.
She should focus on those songs.
Yeah,
see, those songs are good.
Stuff for shit.
Yeah, those songs are good. When you focus on these little finesses to get a number one, it's you put yourself as a one-hit wonder because you don't have an established career. Nicki could have a song that's number one that never seen on the chart again. We're still gonna say it's a number one for Nicki because how many songs did Nicki put on the chart? How many great songs did Nicki made? We have like such a huge plethora of information about Nicki's career that we are not gonna judge her by one song. But Ice Spice, the person who we're wondering if you're a one-hit wonder, are you a fluke? Is it just because of the time that people are in? Like, what is it? You should probably want songs that are more like the song you have with Pink Panther than just gimmick songs, right?
True. That shit was just like a scuffed WAP. I'm gonna keep it a bean. It just wanted to do what WAP did, but I don't think it would do that.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't think it would do that.
Of course. All right, people. Okay.
Nigga was cooking.
Chat, what else we talking about? Y'all gotta put me on. No, oh, thank you for bringing up that topic. What else did I not bring up? Holy.
I feel like you are missing some shit.
Not missing mad shit. I know I am missing mad shit.
It was. I mean, I don't know if you want to talk about it, but it was just one nigga, some old block nigga that got pressed by some FBG niggas at a basketball court.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting. But he didn't run though. He was 10 toes down. And
hold on. Let me play this real quick. Apparently, Angel Reese said that Drake and Future slid in the DM. I gotta hear what they said. Here we go. Holy. Here we go, Chad.
That y'all been surprised about. So who's been in your DMs and that y'all been surprised?
Wait, what the fuck?
Surprised about?
What short kings been in y'all DMs and y'all about to miss out?
It ain't gotta be the holler just to congratulate you.
Oh, congratulations! Let's just say congratulations.
Yeah, either or.
I'm gonna say all congratulations to clear the air because I know how I get.
Yeah,
we gonna say it anyway. But go ahead. Start with the short guys.
Short, all of them shorter than me. Drake, Future.
That's the one you got to be careful of.
You said two that you need to stay far away. God damn!
They just congratulated me. Congratulations! These are all congratulations.
That's how it starts.
DJ Khaled.
Then Drake gonna say, "Yo,
French
you know I got
Montana."
a basketball court at the crib." Did he say that yet?
Oh shit! No way, Drake.
You can't be doing that.
Yo, hey, Envy, you wrong for that, Envy. Everybody know that seasoned players have a line. Like, bruh, you can't come up with a new script for every girl. So a seasoned player gonna hit everybody with a one-size-fits-all type situation. You feel me? So I guess Drake is going, like, if it's like a girl and if it's basketball, he gonna bring up, yo, I got a whole arena at the crib. You can't say, I could say I got a court at the crib. He gonna say he got an arena. Nigga, you know what an arena is, nigga?
About.
What short?
Play there because I know how.
Start with the short guys.
Short, all of them shorter than me. Drake, Future.
That's the one you got to be careful of.
You said two.
Nah, he's snitching on Drake. Is he snitching on Drake or what?
You think she's snitching on Drake?
Nah, whoa. She making it clear, like, this is congratulations, though. This ain't no other shit.
But you know it's gonna give niggas room for speculation, though.
You ain't gonna lie. Well, at least this ain't nothing crazy. Even though I'm gonna be honest with you, how old is the girl? They be trying to put the age 20. Thing on Drake like so crazy, bro.
Nigga, she's 20, bro.
Yeah. How old is Drake? Yeah, Drake can fuck with a 20-year-old, but not saying he was. Probably definitely wasn't. Yo, Drake like basketball. Didn't that little CC producer girls admit that Drake like female basketball? Like that dude is probably just an avid basketball watcher. What the hell?
Nick, he is 40.
Huh?
Drake is 40 years old.
Bro, he likes watching basketball, playing basketball. He's a basketball guy.
I respect that. He is a basketball. He do like.
And by the way, I ain't gonna lie. Boom, you are a damn liar if you're not gonna admit you wasn't watching white girl Caitlyn like just go crazy in the little NC.
Oh no, I know about women basketball. Bro.
Come on, man. So don't make it seem like come on, man. If Drake tapped in, Drake, you know what I mean?
I mean, hey man. I mean, he can do that, but if I'm her, I'm like, you don't say that because niggas already do.
Yo, hold on. First of all, yo. By the way, I think Drake resents this. I've never talked to him about it. By the way, like some of these things when I say it, and me and Drake, we've had this conversation before. In the sense of I have to tell you if I'm giving my opinion, and I haven't talked to him about it because I know some people know that me and him have talked in the past, and then they think anything I say. Even if I'm giving my own opinion, they think that's coming from him. It's not. This is me. First of all, I think Drake is perturbed by, anytime people are trying to make it seem like he's weird, which any man would be. You know what I mean? Especially like, Drake is a popular guy. Like he's really he's always benefited from keeping up with the moments and being tapped in with the people. Like Javante Davis is fighting, he's betting on it. Like he's always trying to be part of these big moments. He's probably not trying to be weird. Probably not trying to fuck. You get what I mean?
That's what I'm thinking.
Like, bro, like I'm like no disrespect, but like, bro, if I'm Drake and I can fuck any girl in the world, I'm not saying, oh shit, Angel Reese, my dick can't get soft because I've seen you like, you know what I mean? Do a reverse layup. Like, come on.
I'm not gonna speak. I'm not gonna say anything.
That's not even Drake type.
Pause. But like, nigga, Drake can like, bro. You seen some of the bitches at the embassy? Like, Drake don't gotta fuck doms all the time, bro. Like, sometimes he want a bitch that she can hoop, nigga. Like, he probably like that more than a bitch that's bad. You know what I mean?
Okay. Second thing, Drake is not old. Are we calling Drake old now?
I mean, he like middle aged. Like he's seasoned.
Yo, I think that's like a hard thing. It's interesting because people are talking about oh, Axe age or whatever the case is. You know what's so funny? I'm in media, so like no matter what my age is, like unless put like this, whether I am 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, even 36. Whether I'm any range of those ages, even up to 40, I'm in media, right? So it's like nobody gives a fuck, right? Like I always told people, I'm at the age where Charlemagne was when he joined the Breakfast Club. So it's like if you're thinking about my age in comparison to my career, I am extremely young. I'm way younger than Gilly Wallow. Everybody I was on that list with, I'm younger than. Facts. If you go to that top 5 list, right? That top 5 list, younger than Joe, younger than Charlemagne, Gilly Wallow, Nori, all of them, right? But I'm in media. But the thing with music is that people start looking at music in a weird way type shit. You feel me? People look at music like once Drake turned like 36. How old is Drake? I think he's 36. It's like people are ready and waiting to call him like grandpa. Like some of the things he used to do, like they're interpreting it different now. Like I seen somebody say, or maybe boom, was it you? By the way, yeah. Scissors, shout out to you for that box BBL. I ain't gonna hold you.
I gotta hold you kind of whack.
Let me see. Drake said, yeah, Drake showed off like a jacket. It was like,
nigga, that was off stream.
Wait,
but yeah,
Drake had a jacket. Was like your hard feelings, but harder dick. Drake jacket.
That's insane. You can't say that's normal and then want to get on Nicki Minaj for trying to shake some ass at 40.
Word? Well, all right, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna be all right. Let's have it. Hard feelings.
No, that was insane. That jacket was insane.
All right, chat. Drake popped out. You know what I mean? By the way, it's not sus if we call him. You know what I mean? Champagne Pop, right? You know what I mean?
Poppy is crazy. Pops, you can let it slide because he's like 35 and shit.
We can't call him Champagne Poppy no
more? That's for the bitches, bro.
Oh, my God.
Bro, come on, man. You can't call no grown-ass man no Poppy, bro. I don't even call my dad Poppy. I don't even call that nigga Daddy. I call that nigga Dad.
All right. Okay. Well, first of all, all right. See? Yo, this is why I'm glad I'm not on, like, at least I'm on the media side, right? Like, I think a media personality's peak is 40, 45.
They called the nigga They called him Champagne Unk.
Wait, how old is Drake? Let's see.
Yo, get off my nigga Drake, man.
Oh, he only 36. He turned 37. Yeah, all right. That sounded old at the time. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me get back to this. If a 36, 37-year-old man is rocking a jacket that says hard feelings, harder dick, is that weird?
It's not weird. It's just, I mean, I don't know.
Did somebody say I might as well call him Champagne Daddy? Yo, stop it, man. Don't say that.
Yo, it's just like he, I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he too old for that. But like, I don't know, man. Like, the jacket's still fire, but like, nigga, come on, you don't gotta wear that on the damn jacket.
Yeah, some people say very weird. All right. Okay.
Cause you can't say that. You can't say this shit ain't weird and then try to get on Nicki Minaj for wanna be young, bro. This some young nigga shit you on. So if Nicki Minaj wanna be on some old bitch shit, some young
Wait,
bitch
is
shit,
this a young nigga shit?
I mean, that's some shit a young nigga will wear, bro. Like, what 35-year-old? If you should, this is the thing. If you seen a 35-year-old or a 36, 7-year-old wearing a shirt that just said, let's just see if it's not the jacket. It's just a white tee. That bitch say hard feelings, harder dick, and you know this nigga's like 38. You gonna look at him like, what the fuck kind of shirt you wearing?
All right.
Okay. Drake, so you make it like.
And chat, just like usual, I always, I always say, that's why I say my life is an open book, because I put my life into the content I make. All right, so now I'm gonna put myself into this, right? And I think Drake is one of the people, of popularity that has influenced a generation of people like me. I'm not saying I'm trying to be Drake. I'm trying to say that Drake has inspired people to believe that being a bachelor lasts into your late 30s. Before this time, you had Jay-Z, who was at this time basically saying, yo, Beyonce 25 and she not trying to settle down type shit. You get what I mean? Like no one is approaching. I mean, obviously Diddy's doing some new shit now where he's 50, but we have to think about, I think Drake and a few others is like kind of ushered in that era where you have 30-plus-year-old dudes who don't have kids like myself, right? And you're not feeling, oh, okay, it's like, usually we say this about women. Like, around after 25, close to 30, like 30 is the wall. So closer you get to 30, you want to already find a man and you want to be able to settle down and do your thing. For dudes, you usually say like after 30 or something, you should have got all your wilding out in your 20s. And you shouldn't be still on some trying to act like your 22-year-old self, like just chasing pussy, right? Not saying you got to be, but you be a little different. Here's what's happened recently, especially with like people like Drake. I'm not saying Drake ushered this in, but it's a new time in America and just in these eras period where I think people are realizing what the college, even industrial system has created. Men don't hit our peak until we're after our 30s. And what happens is men are kind of extending their bachelorhood to probably late 30s, maybe 40s. So in the 80s and 90s, you would see a man in his 30s immediately think, yo, it's time to get married. Let me lock it down. Nowadays, people are saying if you're going to even do that at all, you're looking towards 40s. So Drake is kind of like that, right? Drake is 37 or 36, going to 37, and he's not thinking about anything to do with settling down. He's still trying to portray that, yo, I'm 25 type of aura, except here's the difference between 25. At 25, when he was rapping, Drake was saying, yo, I'm fucking up on a double cheek kiss. I'm a little nervous around women. These days, he's rapping that all these bitches want me. I'm the guy, which is a little bit different because now it's like, all right, bro, we get it. All these girls want you. You have a kid now. You're going to settle down. Like, I don't know if this is like a complex subject to kind of tackle because it's not just a Drake subject. I think this is a subject about the generations and about people born in the 90s, right? Like if you're born in the 90s, at this point, you're in your 30s, right? Or you're about to be in your 30s, right? If you're born in the 80s, you're approaching your 40s, right? You literally have to be born in the 2000s to be approaching your 20s, right? Most 90s babies are either past 25 or looking toward 30. But I believe that the social programming now is to say, yo, y'all don't got to get married mad quick. Wait till you get settled in life, you figure shit out, and that's usually 30-something. I don't know if I'm losing some people with that.
See where you going with this.
So what I'm going with that is that, number one, how do we view the generation versus how we also view Drake? Like, you know.
Okay, I got you. I got you. You just said, like, you was just cooking Uzi.
Yeah.
Wanting to be Leslie.
Yeah. And perfect. So that's what I'm saying. We're now having these conversations, and yes, like, for example, you're cooking Drake, and I cooked Uzi. But then we also got to stop and think, like, well, we're also kind of being the same person. Like the thing we're cooking, the whole it's not just one nigga doing it. It's the whole generation of people doing it. We have people who are approaching 30 still acting like they're teenagers in 20 and in their early 20s, right? Like Uzi. Okay. Then we have people approaching 40, like Drake, who are still acting like they're 20 and they're not even thinking about familyhood no more. Like it's, you know, again, or yeah, familyhood, whatever, if that's the word. Like, the parallel is there. I don't know if I'm trying to make a point. Or maybe the more point is that maybe if we're clowning Drake, maybe we should do some self-reflection to say, is the normal 36-year-old doing this these days? And maybe not like wearing a jacket. You think not?
Would you wear a plain white tee that say "Hard Feelings, Harder Dick" at 30?
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
Like that?
Nah, yeah, I wouldn't do it.
All right, exactly. Like, I'm not saying I hate Drake, but when people say nigga, like, they have a point to say, nigga, you're 36, bruh. So you don't need to be wearing shit like that. I get it, like, you ain't get to live your age in the 20s and shit because you was famous and you ain't know how to do double cheek kiss, but like, nigga, you 36, you can fuck any bitch you want. Like, you think this shit cool type shit, I guess. Like, but you don't, like, bro. It just make you look crazy.
Yo. And definitely pause before I ask this question. But if you rocking a jacket, so I'm asking it if it's you, not what Drake got. If you rocking a jacket like this, you got to keep a honey pack in the inside pocket.
Yo, it's crazy. I'm like 13 years younger than this nigga, bro, and I wouldn't even wear some shit like that. And I wear anime shirts and shit.
All right, okay. So what point of Drake's life do you think he's at?
He's in, like, I'm not gonna say he in a midlife crisis, but he in his point of his age where, like, so, like, shit like this, he can slide. Because once he get 40, then I let this shit slide. So he's still in his bachelor stage where, like, yeah, I can fuck bitches as, like, 28 because I'm only 35, 36. So I can let this young nigga shit go because this is like his last, it's kind of like his last years being able to do it.
I'm wondering how self-aware he was. And again, this is why I keep saying I use my own situations and myself into my content. I'm self-aware of aging, and I love aging, and I appreciate it. There was a time when I was, like, 25, not 20. When you're 25, you can't even think about 30. But when I was like 27, 28, 30 just sounded like a hard slap. You get what I mean? And once I eventually got there, I was like, oh, okay, life goes on. And I also realized like, you know, at least maybe for my profession, your audience just doesn't reject you. It's more about, are they mentally and spiritually growing with you? Anyway, the point I was trying to say is that I've had that conversation with myself, and I've been aware of that to say, you know, I know y'all seen this whole thing with, like, you know, my ex or whatever. You know, when me and her talked about possibly having kids, I would say not at the moment. I wasn't ready at the moment. And it wasn't that I wasn't financially ready or nothing like that. I still wasn't ready. And then she also asked, by the way, she was definitely younger than me. She was like, well, would you be ready? And I'm going to be honest with you, asking that question to myself in a vacuum, I think I'm ready for kids, like, in about, like, a year or two, bro. Like, in about a year or two, I'd say 2 years. In 2 years, like, I would say in 2 years, y'all could put me on the clock. I could be like, yo, no kids, bro. But, like, I think, like, I've thought about that, and I've always thought it has to be a gradual way of you kind of mentally maturing, but also not only that, leveling up professionally, but also being ready for a new phase of your life, right? So, like, maybe that's a signal that I am ready to move in another phase of what life is. I'm wondering, even though Drake has a child, is he aware? Like when I heard in the conversation with Yachty, he was aware of it when it came to his art and like his career. But I'm wondering if he thinks like, yo, I actually do want to build a family, or I do want to, you know what I mean? I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
No, he does. Like, I'm not going to speak for Drake, but you know he does. He just, bro, when you Drake, bro, you can't just settle down with any bitch, bro, because you know a bitch gonna just, you never.
That's another thing, bro.
You don't know because you don't know a bitch. You don't know if a bitch wants you for Aubrey or for Drake. Because nigga, you're literally the biggest nigga in the world. You got to find a bitch that's like in Zimbabwe that don't even got internet type shit, bro. Like that's the type of shit he got to be on. You know what I mean? So that's probably why he just on his bastard shit, because you know all these hoes want something, bro. You can't trust every hoe. Look at, like, you know what I'm saying? Look what the baby mama was on.
And then I think about, who knows, man.
Yeah, so man, I don't know.
Maybe Drake's still in his fuckboy era, just off the fact that what I was gonna say, just off the fact that what was I gonna say? Rihanna got pregnant for Rocky. I think that hurt my nigga, bro.
Yeah, I feel like he could have settled down Rihanna type shit. That was probably his last chance, bro. He got Tinashe though. She's still out here.
Somebody said Toronto women are the worst. Why is Toronto women the worst? Somebody say, yo, bro, do you think he's gonna be Hugh Hefner? Somebody say, yo, bro, it's Drake. If a regular 37 or 36-year-old wear that, they be looking at him different. Yo,
bro,
again,
I said that.
Okay. So now let me come back to this. This said the stream ended. Wait, what's going on?
Yeah, Rumble's down. I forgot to tell you that.
Nah, it's back. Yeah. Hey, listen. By the way, Rumble did tell me that they were gonna have some. You know, they're having some technical upgrades. So if you are having some issues, you know,
there's some Chat GPT shit, bro.
Yo, okay. So that's why it goes back to, remember I told you I had that conversation with this one guy, and he told me, he told me a couple years ago, he said, yo, Drake's at a fork in the road. Drake will never be, just like how Drake is Drake to me, he'll never be that to a young kid who's 16. He won't. Right?
Like the GOAT?
Like, play this. A kid who's growing up and says Young Boy is the greatest of all time, Drake will never get that love among that kid and his friends.
That's not true. That's not true.
No, hold on.
You know why?
Why?
Because listen, bro, I was let's say, like, I'm just bringing it back. Like, I was the biggest Chief Keef fan, right? So I'm just let this analogy hit. I was 15 and I discovered Kanye West, nigga. Years after his everything. And I'm the biggest Kanye West fan ever, more than I am a Chief Keef fan. So it's a nigga that's going through some shit that young boy probably can't, like, they probably would discover a Drake song and then go through Drake's whole discography at 16. Right now, it's probably a nigga today that's doing it. And be like, damn, this nigga the GOAT. It's like I used to think Kobe was the GOAT, bro. I used to think nobody was better than Kobe until I said, you know what? I'm gonna look at what Jordan was on. And I looked at what Jordan was on, I was like, nah, Jordan definitely the GOAT. Like, so if you do a little bit of research,
you're exception to the rule, and I think also when the majority of people definitely will not be going back to find whatever. And also Kanye West dropped The Life of Pablo, and also has dropped.
But Drake's still dropping now.
No, but hear what I'm saying. And again, Kanye is a bad example, because if you are, if you like music from the era of the early 2010s, you might go back while trying to live in that moment of that era and find music you never showed. Like, for example, I like Common's B album, like his album B. Amazing fucking album.
I love that album.
It helped me a lot to, and by the way, another album too, I think Finding Forever. It helped me a lot while I was studying in college trying to pass classes. I don't think they came out the year that I listened to it, but I went back because I was listening to artists from the era. I guess the point what I'm trying to say is, if you're a 16-year-old right now, all your friends are listening to NBA Youngboy and Yeet. They're all listening to NBA Youngboy and Yeet. Do people know Drake? Yes. But they're listening to NBA Youngboy and Yeet. Just like how a lot of people grew up, and because they didn't grow up on Jay-Z, and they watched, and everything that Drake did connected to their life, and it matched the story. That's why I believe J. Cole has such a great fan base. His fans, he grew with them. The point that was being made is that for these young 16-year-olds, and it's always the 16 or 21 who seems to be most vocal because they got the most time to be online and say the most shit, and they create the most dances, all that type of shit. They're not going to be in love with Drake like I love Drake. Pause. I mean, that's not a pause. That's a pause. But I hope you get what I mean. They don't love his music like I love his music. Just like how another 17-year-old kid loves NBA YoungBoy's music. There's no 17-year-old that's going to love Drake's music like how another 17-year-old loves NBA YoungBoy's music. And again, we're talking generally. What that leads is that, yeah, you could be the dude who makes a couple of songs that they fuck with. So I'm not saying that if you're 16 you can't like Drake.
No, that's how they are with YoungBoy and Yeet.
What?
Because when they grow, they're gonna eventually grow out of that music, and then when they find shit like Drake, Ye, or anybody else that's actually timeless, they're gonna be like, "Damn, this is shit I'm gonna listen to until I'm 30. This is shit they're not gonna be listening like that. Shit is not saying YoungBoy ain't shit, but these shits are fast to them. The same way I was listening to Sosa. And
maybe that happened. Even though I would say that YoungBoy seems that he'll have like a Sosa like career in terms of 10 years later, and you see him walk out a nigga on Showtime. You like, what the fuck? It's great. All I'm saying is that the conversation, and to reframe it, what me and the person was saying, they said, yo, put like this. If Drake, I guess what the person was saying, Drake is at a fork in the road. He could chase the youth or he could grow with his current audience. His current audience loves him like hell. But you have to grow with them. Remember, I'm telling you, I'm in my 30s. I'm thinking, maybe I should start thinking about a family. At what age and at what time? That I'm gonna be honest. In my 20s, having a kid, I used to tell people having a kid almost sound like getting a limb chopped off. You get what I mean? Like, bro, a fucking child. You know what I mean? Like, what? It sounded crazy. At least for me. I know a lot of people have kids early, but for me, it sounded wild. The older you get, you're like, okay, you start looking at life a little bit different, right? What I'm saying is that Drake, and this was the conversation, Drake's at a fork in the road. You could grow with people like me, or you could chase the TikTok shit, which is the new 17-year-old and what they're going to like. They're going to like the newest dance. They're going to like the newest whatever. Now, granted, there's people like YoungBoy or whatever that just already fit in their demographic because YoungBoy's closer in age. But the shit that Drake should be talking about that he's experiencing at 38 is different than a kid who might be 20 who's trying to do some type of dance. You get what I mean? So he could make TikTok songs, but those people that might like him for the TikTok song will never love him more than the guy who they actually relate to. YoungBoy.
For right now. I would say for right now.
Well, you might be right, but still, they relate to YoungBoy, not only his music, but who he is. He's rebellious like them. He acts like them. He dresses like them. Okay? That's what I'm saying.
I get your point. It's just, man, I think it's getting mixed. It's getting like fogged by like these niggas ain't real people. Like, it's like these niggas, yeah, they 16. Yeah, they listen to YoungBoy. Like, Drake is 40 now, but he has discography from when he was in his 20s.
Hold on, we gotta stop it. Drake is 36, man. We keep adding another 8. Yo,
when I say you're 38, it's not bad.
Yo, I like calling Nicki 40. I will not like calling Drake 40.
Well, Drake 30, but like he still got music that niggas who are 16 from his earlier stage can listen to and grow up with, bro. Like, they gonna listen to this nigga, bro. I'm telling you, they're gonna be listening to fucking Yeet 5 years from now. Like, with no disrespect, like Drake shit, you can listen to Drake anytime, at any point in your life, and he gonna have some shit that whatever you going through, he gonna have some shit for it. Same with Ye. So it's different. Same with Jay-Z. But yeah, like, nigga, I'm nowhere near fucking 50 years old, and Kanye West just dropped the album, and I relate to the shit he was talking about on it. So, I mean,
I get it.
Did I deafen? I don't know if you deafened me.
No, I heard
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chat Queen says, trust me, once you find that woman who you want to have kids with, it won't seem so scary. Kids are actually fun.
Shit, you about to get trapped, bro.
I must have no opinion on that for now on, man. Yo, but before all that, I just want like a healthy situation, bro. You know
Bro, just be a stepfather, bro, and get practice type shit.
Hell nah.
Be the father that stepped up type shit. You know what I mean?
Hell no. All right. Okay. Cool. Damn, man. I can't believe y'all trying to make it like my nigga Drake can't rock the hard feelings, harder dick shirt, man. What the hell?
This crazy. Yo, see, Tad, this is crazy. Cause like, bro, let's say it was, I don't fucking know. Like, I'm trying to think of a 30-year-old rapper, nigga. Like, let's say if it was Bow Wow, some crazy shit. Y'all would be cooking this nigga. But because it's Drake, I fuck with Drake, but we gotta keep it a bean. It's Drake, so we get a pass because it's Drake, I guess. You know what I mean? Future, I don't even give him Future a pass for some shit he be on. Cause that nigga like 40.
It's my boy Drizzy, man. Like, what you mean though?
Nah, he is the boy. He can is Drake, so that's dick rider. So just say I'm a dick rider. Like, if you gonna say that, go Lord, just say I'm a dick rider and I pick and choose. That's all you gotta say. You know what I mean?
Damn, man. All right. There's a few more things. Damn, we 5 hours in. I think I spent 2 hours explaining to y'all some bullshit. Then we're 3 hours in from that. Let me see what else is going on. I'm pretty sure people be sending me topics, and then when it's time to find topics, I can't find none. Here we go.
Oh man.
Oh, I gotta ask y'all this. And I didn't want to do too much pushback in the moment. I'm about to post this on my page too. Or memes. Get me a clip to post on my page, even though I got a clip in my phone though. If you guys don't know, if you go to my main YouTube page, I did do an interview with Conway the Machine, and he talked about Freddie Gibbs. If you don't know Freddie Gibbs and his group mate, are we calling him group mate? Like, him and Benny, they're in the same conglomerate. Let's call it conglomerate, right? They're in the Griselda conglomerate. And Benny got Freddie Gibbs beat up at that Buffalo it's a barbecue spot in Buffalo, and Conway commented on it, and I'm gonna be honest, I was shocked by what he said. Y'all tell me if you would find this loyal or you understand what he's saying, right? Remember, Benny the Butcher and Conway, the guy who I'm interviewing, they're in the same conglomerate. The dude who's beefing with the guy who is in his conglomerate is Freddie. Freddie got beat up, and I asked him about it, and this is what he said. For free.
We got us one. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, as we talk about just music business shit, I gotta ask the obvious question: which one of these niggas y'all sent to handle Freddie Gibbs, man? Y'all gotta tell me. don't start giggling.
That ain't no music business shit, nigga. That's you know what I'm saying?
No, because people be having disagreement. Like, it started like these are all. Let me tell you this. Hey, no. I gotta say this. I've always told people this. Like, for me personally, people be thinking I'm the most hated person.
I forgot Akin Gibbs had smoke.
Man, your brother got smoke.
I forgot y'all niggas.
I don't even got no smoke with him. I don't got no smoke. Hold on. Here's the thing. People be thinking I got mad enemies and shit.
Yeah.
Outside of the music business, I'm a very likable guy. Like, I'm not a guy who's going around like, kicking babies, like, little cups. Like, I'm a very nice guy. Obviously, I bump heads with people in the industry, but also that's the reason why I stay in my corners. I don't need to be everywhere where y'all got to be because I'm not trying to cause issues. What happens, though, when you're in the industry and you work with people and it's competitive, things get a little bit, sometimes tense, and a lot of people come from a certain background.
Yeah.
Now, I definitely saw that nigga in the stop playing. but okay, how do you handle that situation?
I don't know who was in there. I don't know nobody, man. I seen a clip. It was blurry. I don't know.
This nigga from the streets.
I don't know.
I would have told the whole thing in there.
Yeah, I don't know who.
Okay, but let me ask you.
But I do want to say this, like, it's a fucked up situation for me personally, man, because like, that nigga Gibbs my nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh, you in the middle.
I wish that shit never happened. And
You're supposed to
that's
squash
all
it
I'm
then.
say. You know what I mean?
Can't you squash it?
I would love to. That's man. You know, I would love to squash that. I wish I could have. If I was there, I don't know if that would have happened. You know what I'm saying?
It's interesting.
I'm talking about none of it. Like not just the shit that they talking about. I'm talking about all the way the shit that before and all that. Like, you know what I mean? And you know, I be hating. That's why I don't like doing interviews and shows, man. Because I get to drinking and I just get to being too real. You know what I mean? And you know that shit gets spent and reworded and twisted.
All right, I want to get to the main part.
Stuff, man, and you know, he was wrong. You know what I'm saying? I've spoke with, you know, people and say like Gibbs. I don't want to say too much, man. Gibbs my nigga, man. Regardless, I don't give a fuck. And Benny my cousin. I'm riding with Benny regardless of whatever happened. But if it was up to me, none of that shit would have never happened. None of.
Wow. I thought that was a fair take of his. I didn't know that hip hop would allow people to kind of be so diplomatic, where he's like, "Yo, I fuck with this guy, but also that's my cousin." I thought that was very, very dope in his whole approach to answering the question. I didn't even know him and Freddie Gibbs' relationship was like that. Also, though, I'm wondering if people view this as how I view it, because I'm viewing it from a quote unquote non-street sense, and you know, interviewing a lot of rappers. Everybody loves talking about pick a side, do this, do that. So I'm wondering how people think about that. Boom, what would you think?
You kept it real, bro. I mean, I feel like if I'm Benny the Butcher, like I get it if like he dissing the whole gang, but if this is some personal shit, I wouldn't even want you to like try to affect yourself. I mean, you could if you want to, but I'm not gonna get mad if you don't, because like, bro, you got your own life type shit. So don't fuck around and try to crash out for me. If this I'm a grown ass man, this is my problem. So he just. I mean, but he could have been like, nigga, you dissing my mans. Like, we in a group together, we make money together, like, bitch ass nigga. But you never know. Freddie and this nigga might have been like talks about real to personal shit, might be cool for like 5-6 years. You can't just beat a nigga ass after that. Like, you gotta just stay out the way. Same way like Offset and Uzi. Cardi stayed out the fucking way. He didn't pick a side, he just stayed out the way. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you can't get mad at him for that. You can't get mad at Cardi for that.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting. Yeah, salute to Conway the Machine. Make sure you guys go check it out. Go check out this interview on Off the Records on Spotify. Real quick, while let me get into some messy shit real quick. Yeah, I know Pocket Watcher Aqua's gonna have to check in real quick, but here, people, here we are. Listen to this.
We walked away from. Read that. Yeah. When you walk away, you get more. Mm-hmm. We walked away from that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I knew this beforehand, but Gillian Wallow is the highest paid black podcasters in the game.
That's not what the list says.
Man, don't bring that up. Don't bring that stupid shit up.
Don't do this. We ain't worried about the list.
Exactly. Me neither.
He saw our paperwork.
Me neither.
And we own everything. And we own everything.
Don't worry.
I'm just saying, you see what we walked away from.
You see what we walked away from.
Word up.
And that was contract.
That was close to
shit. We said, what? We said, what?
And you know what's great? I heard that from a white person before I heard that from Gillian Wallow.
Heard what?
That same thing. I heard it, me and an agent was talking.
No, okay,
and they was telling me what y'all was walking away from. They told,
say what that number was.
No, I ain't doing that. I ain't saying that. Don't even know. But Gillian Wallow are doing very well.
They're doing okay out there.
Don't fucking play
I
with
love
us.
it, man.
Look what we.
All right. Big Ack is here to sort out all the nonsense. By the way, the agent they talking about is the top podcast agent in the business. I have that agent as well. That's the person who got me the Spotify deal. That's the person who got Call Her Daddy over to Spotify. Yeah, so, you know, that's the agent that Charlemagne deals with multiple talent as well, whether he's on the talent side or he's negotiating for talent for Black Effect. I'll tell y'all the number, and I didn't get this from my agent. Okay. Listen, congrats to Gillian Wallow. You know, me and Wallow, we also talked extensively yesterday. He called me. We talked a good amount of time. He's always called me to, you know, make sure he keep me up, and also kind of he loves what I do. So he's like, yo, let me just tell you what we running into. That he's one of them guys. He like passing the ball. Like, yo, hey, this what down there for us. We just seen it. They offering it. But yeah, he that type of guy. I'm gonna be honest. And by the way, it didn't come from Gillian Wallow, or it did not come from my agent. Since my agent, I ain't even gonna call his name. I'll tell you what them boys walked away from. They walked away from $20 million. So apparently $20 million is, and again, that was the base that they walked away from. Gideon Wallow, according to Charlamagne, is the highest paid black podcasters. And I agree. They are the highest paid black podcasters. Now, I do have to explain what that means. That means money earned from a podcast. That's it, right? I don't think they're the highest paid media personalities. That's very different. High paid media personalities versus high paid podcaster. That's different. If you just think of a solo platform, and by the way, I'm kind of saying this to tell you, or you could kind of infer from it, what my final deal was for Off the Record, they got more. That is a fact. The reality is the reality. They deserve it too. I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean? Again, it's a brand that they've put a lot into. Wallow walking out of prison and putting his all into it. I don't know this. I know some of y'all going to care about the specifics. What I do know is $20 million. They walked away from $20 million. That was an offer. So if you ask me, the offer they probably did sign was probably closer to 30. All right? That's just what it is. That's why I also thought that, and again, I be talking business on here, but I ain't trying to throw nobody in the bus. I love all these guys. That's why I was thinking that, Drink Champs was going to get like a gigantic amount, but Drink Champs does business differently because they have a deal with Revolt for like video, but they also have like deals just for the audio. So their money kind of comes in fragmented, but who knows what they got. But still, it's kind of universally known and accepted. I won't say by everybody, but by most, that Gillian Wallow got the bag from Barstools to stay. Trust me, a lot of companies tried to get him. All the big ones did try to get him. You get me? I know this as a fact because niggas talk to me and they say, yo, would you have a problem if Gillian Wallow pull up? And I'm like, that's the homies. This cool. We need more hip hop. So there's a lot of people that did try to, obviously get the boys. I think the reason why he stayed on Barstools is that Barstools is now with Penn, because Penn pretty much bought out Barstools, and there's a huge gambling component to Barstools, which is Barstools Sportsbook. What does that mean? That means that for all these individuals, the money becomes more. Obviously, if you could like play this, DraftKings are actually FanDuel paid like $150 million for what's my guy's name? Pat McAfee, right? And it's not just because he does great podcasting and sports commentary. It's because that he was going to push forward the marketing of the sports book and sports betting. So that makes you way more valuable. Obviously, Gillian Wallow, they do certain stuff within the Barstool's betting thing and other Barstool endeavors. So if you ask me, I think they got about $30 million. This is me guessing at this point now. Let's say $30 million for 2 or 3 years. I think that would be probably what would make sense. Let's say 30 for 3. Let's say 30 for 3. Yeah, that would make sense to me. 30 for 3. Gilly Wallow. They're promoting not only their show, but they have other cross-reference shit. Yeah. Also, they get their splits on other like advertisements. I can see it. All right.
30 million is fucking crazy.
Hey, there's money in podcasting, man. There is money in podcasting.
I might have to start one, bro.
Well, here's the thing too, though. Podcasting is a very interesting time because I think some companies are getting out of the business of dropping those big bags too, though. So it becomes like right now, I was telling my man Kai, like, hopefully we get on the phone after I get off of this and shit. Right now, you see how people were down to drop bags for podcasts 3-4 years ago? Right now, people are dropping those bags for live streaming. You know what I mean? When you have a streamer that signs to a deal for and I ain't trying to give out niggas exact contract for that his salary, put it like this, his salary would be more than any currently paid NBA player that would earn this year. Okay? I ain't gonna tell you who, but you could probably surmise. Like, bro, when niggas is signing for shit like that, stop it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bags sometimes just move around in certain industries based on, people want to be players or establish themselves or just get talent. It is what it is. So, yeah. Congrats to Gillian Wallow. And I didn't watch this interview yet, but I am definitely can't wait till I do, though. Hey, by the way, I gotta play this shit. This shit is hilarious. People, whether y'all want to believe it or not, Troy Ave has somewhat came back from being the most unlikable nigga to being on the stand, convincing people or letting people know that, hey, people were very pro Taxstone. I saw that sentiment kind of waver. Not saying people were anti him, but people weren't channeling or championing for him to be free anymore, or didn't care that much about the case as I thought they would have, like if they cared about someone like Taxstone. To some people just changing their opinion of what happened that night. Some people believe that, oh, you know what, well, maybe Troy Ave wasn't that wrong, or whatever the case is. What that's become is that Mano and other people have, criticized Troy Ave for whether it's him handling everything he did that night or him taking a stand. But I ain't gonna lie, this nigga Troy Ave is a fucking hilarious motherfucker. He's dropping diss songs left and right. He got into a Mano. Mano apparently had a chain of his that was taken that night. He later said, yo, if you said my chain was fake that you took that night, why you wore my chain for 7 years? And he dropped this song. It's called Window Shop about Troy Ave. This shit is fucking hilarious. He clowns even the infamous picket holder, the homeless dude that's always, talking out one side of the mouth but contradicts himself on the other. Listen to this shit. Hold on. And by the way, even this is some people I like to. You know what I mean? This is Joe Budden. But hey, shit. It's Troy Ave, man. This nigga, I just think he's hilarious.
Oh, come back to someone.
Yo, look at this. This is my song, which is he's Two-Face. This is China Mac. Is this, what character is this?
I can't see it. China Mac. Who is that?
Is this like Wizard of Oz type shit? Like the Scarecrow?
The Scarecrow.
And then what is Joe Budden? This got Joe Budden and something.
Who is that nigga? Nigga just Joe Budden. Nah, I don't think it's just Joe. Oh no, he's Dr. Freeze. Mr. Freeze.
Dr. Freeze? Hey, who this right here? Because he got Casanova. Why he got white powder on his face?
Casanova? That's the one on the left, right? That's Bane.
That's who?
On the left, bottom left?
No. The, middle left.
Middle left? That's the Joker.
Oh, that's the Joker. And then you have Troy Ave in the middle as Batman. Who's this nigga over here? One on the right.
That's Two-Face. The one on the right is the Riddler. The one at the
the Riddler?
The one at the bottom under Troy Ave is the Penguin. I mean, on the right is the Penguin. And the one on the middle under Troy Ave, I don't know exactly who that is.
Yo. So I think this is Hassan Campbell. And then who is this nigga down here?
With the monocle is the Penguin.
No. Bottom left.
That's Bane. With the chain on, that's Bane. I don't know who that nigga with the hat on.
Is this Mano? Nah, this ain't Mano. Nah, it is Mano. No way. He been calling him Chano. Yeah, this is crazy.
Oh, it's Falcone. That is Falcone. There it is. That's funny.
Who's the one in the middle right here?
That's Falcone, bro. The one with the cigar in his mouth with that white hat. That's Falcone, bro.
Wait. Like, what's the thing about him?
He's like a mobster, Two-Face nigga. He was in that new Batman movie. He's like but he snitched though. The mobster nigga, I think Falcone. No, he got snitched on.
Oh, this is Manolo Rose, and then this is Taxstone right here. This is ridiculous. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, here's the song. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, and I love some of these people with the song. Like, for example, I love Joe, but this shit's funny.
I got better.
Listen to this shit.
Better flows. Way more money, cash, and hoes. You made me do it. Now it's too late. My son's a taxi robber. He mad at me. I think I know why. My son's a taxi robber. He had $50 to get him.
Now, if y'all don't know the story, right? Before my son found out a hustle to like lift up like, you know, these picket signs and like scam Black Lives Matter, he used to be like a homeless bum, like in New York, right? Like kind of rapping for change on the corner. Like the dude was like just worse. Like, you know, had his taco meat out, holy t-shirt, all that type of stuff. The worst type of bum you could like. He's one of them panhandling bums. Like you walking by, yo bro, yo what's up, bro, yo what's up, bro, yo what's up. Like yeah, he one of those. He don't stop until you give him like a few dimes or a quarter or something like that. That's my son. Everybody knows him. Like, you know what I mean? He's like on the list. Like this nigga has a goddamn his jersey is in the rafters of like notorious bums in New York. You might catch him on 43rd. You know what I mean? You might catch him on 63rd. Like this nigga's everywhere. I ain't gonna lie. The Lower East Side, you might catch him anywhere, right? You know what I mean? Times Square, like he's been there for like years, right? So what happened is that, you know, sometimes, you know, he would jump the turnstile and everything, you know what I mean? Like when he tried to take the train. One time he was trying to get from one corner to the next because he was trying to, you know, got his cup of change and he was trying to go do whatever, couldn't afford taking a taxi, so he robbed a taxi driver. He got like $32.49. And after he did that, basically he got caught. So he did like, I don't know, 5 years in jail or something like that. And people was just like clowning him because like, who the hell goes to jail for like $40? Like who? So he spent 5 years in jail for stealing $40. We've never seen such a thing like that. You know what I mean? Historic. So just when you think about a bum like that, why nobody entertains him, his life and his freedom was worth $10 a year. That's it. So if a nigga's life was worth $10 a year, imagine you giving him 10 minutes of your time. Anyway, that's the story about him, but you gotta listen to this.
Bus ride, might use a taxi robber. Stole $100 US for 7 years inside. Nigga use a taxi robber. Outside the Apollo, trying to give me high five. I borrowed a chain I thought was real to my wheelchair, but may know what that fake shit knowingly for 7 years. I'm getting paid exposing these broke niggas on YouTube. They shot his bitch, he ain't run down, he ran about his shoes. Reminds me of a dirty ass nigga named Junkie Joe. He be out here jerking over dogs, but cuffing hoes. Me and Fab had the bitch a bust a nut and I said forget it. Buttons get the bitch, she falls in love and gets her pregnant. Listen man, these niggas be lame, but they all got in common, that's the same. They hating on me, rolling, gotta watch Jermaine. Don't leave that roach nigga around your things, cause something will get stolen. Like sounds a taxi robber. He mad at me, I think I know why. My son's a taxi robber. He had $50 to get him fat bus ride. Might use a taxi robber. Stole $100 US for 7 years inside. Nigga use a taxi robber. Outside the Apollo, tryna give me high five. I know you like to protest, but don't come at me, bro. Beat your ass like that white boy did in the casino. They told me you was screaming on the floor like a hoe, man. How the fuck you still a hater as a 50-year-old man? Hassan left him by to put a dick where his butt is. That fat nigga throwing shots who shot up his mom's crib. Daryl in the jail for a crime that he said I did.
Yeah, and by the way, like, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Troy Abbey was spitting facts on this song. I don't know if y'all know. My song, like, again, it's ingrained in his DNA. Like, you know, panhandling, begging for money type shit. Like, bro, he's the only grown man I know with a Cash App link in his bio. Like, real talk. I ain't making this up. It's right here. Bro, like, it's real. So, as soon as he ditched the cup, he put it in the bio. Like, I'm telling you, if he don't get $30 today, some cab driver won't be safe. Only bitches I know who do this shit. I'm serious. This thing got the Cash App joint in the bio. And you click on the link tree. I won't even do it. You click on the link tree. It'll show you some more how you can get to the bio. Shit's crazy, Chad. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, I ain't gonna lie. This is Troy Ave call.
It ain't my favorite motherfucking shit talking.
Yo, Troy, I'm watching your video right now on stream. Yo,
Which one? Taxi robber?
Oh yeah, yo, I had to tell these niggas. I'm like, yo, my son was like a legendary panhandler. I was out in New York. You know what I mean? When he couldn't get the money, he had to go rob the cab driver. Yo, I told him, I said, my son, the only grown male that's like 50 with a Cash App joint in the bio like a bitch. You feel me? So
Cash App in the bio.
Cash App in the bio. I told him, if you don't get $30 today, man, yo, no cab drivers is safe. Matter of fact, niggas who drive Uber, Lyft, y'all niggas is not good if my son's around today.
It's all cars. It's rented cars. It's cars or co-parts, dealerships, anything with vehicles. He's robbing it at Bottle Point.
What you say? You gonna rob it at what point?
At Broken Bottle Point. You didn't know this is in the actual court documents. He broke a glass bottle, a beer bottle. He was probably drinking a Mad Dog 2040 or St. Ives, and he held it to the driver's neck, and he robbed me for $103, a gold ring, and a walkie-talkie.
Oh shit! No way.
The Hispanic community was in uproar. He hasn't made it right since.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. Yo, yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Troy, you gotta chill. I ain't gonna lie, you've been applying a lot of pressure. You gotta chill. And I'm gonna be honest with you. It's the first time I've ever seen. Like, I think people have changed their mind about you, man.
I mean, because now the truth and the facts is out, and now it's a different narrative than the shit they try to put out. You know, they try to always push the goalposts with niggas like me. Yo, well, it wasn't this, it was that. You know what I mean? From I shot myself to now I'm just reckless. You know what I'm saying? There's always something. Once they don't win, they gotta make another fucking some other set of lies and false narratives. But now when the facts is out, nigga, they can't stop me. They cannot stop me.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought, because I ain't gonna lie, I think everybody, when it comes to New York, the big bad wolf, when they say that's Mano, I thought you were gonna ignore him.
Chano, when you say his name, say it correctly. I'm all around Vegas. I'm at the fight, sitting on the floor. You know what I'm saying? There's thousands of dollars on seats, $1,000 on beds, sitting on the floor, and niggas is screaming, Chano. I'm talking about everybody. Nigga Troy Ave, I fuck with you, nigga. Fuck them niggas. Chano. It's all across the world. His new name is Chano. Nigga, he even posted Chano. He got accepted. He even posted.
No, he didn't.
What act? You act. You know me for some years now. I only deal in facts. I have the Facto show. My nigga, even when I'm talking about these niggas, I deal in facts. Everything I said on Windows Shopper was a fact, nigga. Chano. His name is Chano. Go look on his post. Look on his post on the stream.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest though. I gave you credit for flipping that, because in reality, when I seen the video of him in the Maybach and him taking the chain out, I definitely think he thought that was a kill shot. But I think
for me, you must not have watched the Facto show. What are we talking about? Like, nigga, I got cars I don't drive that's worth way more than, you know what I'm saying? Like, I own properties. What are we talking about? That's the bum nigga perspective of thinking, yeah, I'm tough and I pickpocketed a chain. Like, that's low nigga perspective. Like, what do Troy Ave buy fucking condos, cash that he don't even take a shit in months? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Troy, I'm gonna be honest though. I seen that video of him pressing Bunky SA, and then he slapped what a guy name again? Hitmaker.
Nigga, and you seen a video of me booming on camera, nigga. I'm different than these niggas act. I'm not these niggas. Look, let me tell you something. Real men, real niggas is never on no bully shit. We protect, nigga. We protect, we enforce the shit that's supposed to be right. Not as you slapping the nigga that's weaker than you or doing some shit like that. You can pull them niggas aside, pull them by their collar, talk to them, keep it out the camera. Nigga, a bully is never tough. Where I come from, we bully the bullies. We getting money is tough. Taking your family out the hood is tough. Not robbing fucking innocent cab drivers is trying to make their way in America. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna talk about all that on the motherfucking Akademiks show, cause I'll be back in New York very soon. Very soon. They can't fuck with your boy. Go look at. Oh man, 50 Cent then gave me the green light with the window shopper. He said this song is hot. Or whatever.
Yo, he cleared it? No, it looked like it's something legit.
I just posted it, nigga. Look on my Instagram, nigga. I just posted. We only dealing facts here on the Facto Show. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Hey, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, why'd you call out Hassan Campbell? Y'all got into it?
No, we get into it. What do you mean, like him online talking about me? That's not getting into it to me.
Oh, you dropped the line.
He was just running his mouth, and he said instead of running his mouth on Troy Ave, he should be more concerned with niggas playing with his booty hole. That nigga can't even eat a hot dog. It should have fall out. You know what I'm saying? You gotta focus on what's important. Nigga tickling your butt, and you worry about what a rich nigga doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not never worried about what another rich nigga doing. I got my own shit going on.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, we were just going over. You made a collage. We were going over that shit. First of all, who the hell's making these collages?
Oh, man, first of all, with that collage, I got to be honest, because I only deal in facts. That's why I be winning, because I deal in facts. I don't even lie on niggas that I don't like or don't fuck with. Nigga, I asked the fans, I'm talking shit on the Facto Show, you know. Shout out to you, because you inspired me to do that shit.
Yeah.
I'm talking my shit on my podcast, and then I said, man, I feel like I'm Batman. I'm driving nice cars. I'm having attractive women. I'm living in big, luxurious homes, and all these bum-ass, bottom-feeders, roach-ass, leeching haters is coming after me. These niggas is like Bane. They're like fucking Joker, Paint. I say, yo, I need one of y'all fans to make me a fucking collage, put me as Batman in the middle, because that's how I feel. And sure enough, the real ones at the Factor Show did it, and they sent it to me on Twitter. And I said, man, this is fucking amazing.
Wait, hold on. What's up with China Mac? Because I thought y'all didn't. How y'all getting? Hold on. Is everybody just riding for? It seemed like people are upset that Taxstone got convicted, and that's why.
Listen, you're looking at it wrong. You got to look at it like it seems like the only niggas that have a problem with Troy Ave is broke niggas and failed rappers. You know what I'm saying? You either one of the two. It's one of the two in your DNA. If we have to subscribe a person, if you got broke nigga or failed rapper in the description of you, you don't like Troy Ave. Real shit. The same niggas that root against Mayweather to lose, they hate on me. The fact though. Think about it. Is there a nigga that's not a broke nigga or a failed rapper that got something to say about me? You don't never hear no successful niggas that's not failed rappers or that's not broke having nothing to say. Nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, I'm gonna put up the recap. I was walking through the whole fucking T-Mobile at the fight in Vegas, nigga. It was nothing but cheers and hoorays, pounds and love. Chef, am I lying? Cheers and hoorays, pounds and love.
Hey,
it's disgusting. It was like,
hey, Troy.
I got it on tape.
I'm gonna be honest. And I know what you gonna say, but
Shano.
It's hard for me to admit this because I don't want to incite no I just want to speak on music. That this you did outside the courthouse was hitting, but I don't know if we can jack it too heavy because
you getting soft on us. You getting soft on us. When they came down, when they try to hit you with the fucking gambit for the war on Chirac, nigga, you getting soft on us, nigga. Don't be political. You self-made and self-paid. So however you feel is how you feel.
No. All right, hold on. You know why I say that though? You know why I say that is because like. I feel like Taxstone somewhere right now, and he probably think that like because he was mad at like Nori or he was mad at somebody for even like.
He should have been mad at Nori. I was mad at Nori. He should have been mad at Nori, but you know, whatever. I fuck with Nori. But anyway, nigga, Redstone, dear hate I win. Anybody that goes against me, they fall to misfortune. You know what? Trap Lord need to make a fucking list. The nigga who did it, he need to make a list of all the people who went against Troy Ave and do a diagram of what happened to them and how they fell to misfortune somehow. And I got some more tricks up my motherfucking sleeve for these niggas. And then, nigga, now I can talk my shit. They ain't respected when I was regular chilling, like minding my business. Nigga, oh man, come on.
Hold on. It's all right. This definitely.
They can't fuck with me musically. They can't fuck with me financially. They can't fuck with me physically. They can't fuck with me spiritually. They can't fuck with me at all. And anybody who on that type of time, they gonna rally behind me. The people is tired of fucking hating ass niggas. They don't like these hating ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? There's more people that get hated on than there are actual haters. This is a fact. So that's why the people gonna identify with me. They looking like, wow, these niggas teaming up against Troy Ave.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. My chat typing in right now. Yo, when you came on that track and you said, "Oh, so you niggas like writing letters?" Here go one. Oh. Dear hater, I won.
I won.
I'm sorry. I gotta listen to these songs in privacy because if I gotta laugh or something, I don't want nobody feel like I'm not laughing nobody pain. It's just like
why can't you laugh, nigga? Are you scared? Are you scared or are you self-made and self-paid?
Nah, it's because I don't got no issue with tax though. I don't got no issue.
Hater signature, it ain't about an issue. It's the issue with the facts. You don't have an issue with a hater that act, you're becoming a part of the problem. We gotta remove hate from the fucking community the same way we look at fucking snitches and fucking rapists. Nigga, haters are cancers. That's a fact. And then all haters do is spill to other niggas. Any nigga that got a problem with me is guaranteed it's at least 2 separation degrees of separation from a hater. It's either a nigga who rely on one of them, or I fuck somebody bitch and they upset. Nigga, this ain't 6 degrees separation with hate. You gotta look. This is a fact. We gotta remove hate from the culture. Being a hater is not acceptable, nigga, in no type of way. That's a fact, though. Tell everybody in the fucking stream to put the championship trophies if they feel like they got haters and they won. Because now it's Dear Hater, we won. It's no longer Dear Hater, I won. It's Dear Hater, we won. It's the deluxe album. In act, you was on there making a nice appearance on the album. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
And you was in that Chano movie. Chano.
Yeah.
The greasy neck tour.
Yo.
Put the trophies up in the stream.
Yo, Troy, we gonna have to do a whole pod about. We got a lot to talk about. But hold on, I just want to ask one question.
Get the Ray nephew ready. I'm gonna answer all questions when I get to the motherfucking.
I'm gonna have some rum punch. Don't worry. Hey, is there ever a finish line or going too far? I feel like I've asked this before.
You know what? We gotta this house race. There's no rules to a reaction. You know what I'm saying? So these guys over there, Rory now, these guys talk shit about you. You take shots at them every chance they fucking get.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They trip and fall. I take shots. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like as long as you don't initiate nothing, there's no rules to a reaction because nobody can tell you when you're satisfied. Or they just pacifying your feelings. How you notice it? If I got smacked in my face and I had to walk around with a fucking whelp on my face for 24 hours, what if I want to kick you in your ass for 24 days? You can't tell me what level of satisfaction I have. As long as you don't start shit, you can finish it any way you want. That's a fact. And we gonna obliterate these niggas, these bum-ass, broke-ass niggas. They hate it when I call them bum-ass niggas because they can't talk no money shit with me. These bum-ass fail rappers. Nigga, I'm the richest independent out the city ever.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, and listen. Even if I just told you, I'm like, man, like
I got 7 bathrooms, nigga. I got 7 bedrooms and I barely sleep. I got 7 bathrooms. Come on, what are we talking about right now with these bum ass niggas? Hey, no.
One thing
I
say.
Renting townhouses.
One thing I say about my son. He tried to do
He needs deodorant for his fucking lips. My son needs deodorant for his fucking lips. And he needs to go and make it right with the Hispanic community. Damn it. He's fucking robbing cab drivers. Yo, $103, he did 7 years in jail. That nigga's worth $15 a day. We can't talk. $15 a year. We can't talk. Do the math. It's nothing to talk about. It's nothing. He's a fake activist. Man, listen. Nigga, He's out here touching. He
redid one of your songs. And it was horrible.
It was trash.
Your song was called "All About the Money." He tried to make a song called "It's Not All About the Money." That shit was atrocious.
That's something a broke nigga would say. It's not all about the money. That's a fact. You know what? And look, I'm such a good person to act. This is why I'm so blessed. Nigga, I could go have this song flagged and removed because I own that beat. But I say, you know what, Mike? Go ahead, get your shit off. You need deodorant to buy for your lips. You know what I'm saying? You need more fitted hats. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna make much with that ugly ass face. So I'm gonna let you go ahead and live a little bit. Cause I want you to be good and ready when I come at you. You know what I'm saying? And I drop Taxi Robber. And that's it. He's a fucking bum.
Yo.
He's a bum.
I'm
not done with him. I'm not done with his ass. If I hear anything from him in the next 48 hours, oh man.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna hit him with a back-to-back. Oh no, you gotta wait till he responds. Nah, he gotta be cooking something.
He's responded on the internet with tweets and texts and shit like that. They cannot respond with me in this with this rap shit. Ain't no other king in this rap thing. They siblings. These niggas ain't nothing. They beneath me. They gum on my shoe, nigga. The only reason I stopped is to take it off my shoe. Fuck off here. Stepping on these niggas' neck. I gotta get pedicures because I'm stepping on these niggas so much. Damn it. They can't fuck with me.
Oh man.
What? We need get Trap Law on the motherfucking phone. What do the Troy have? What do people who go against Troy have in common? They fall in misfortune. They fail rappers. They broke niggas. It's whatever. I had to go through some shit to get to some shit, and now niggas realize it. Nigga, I really got bars. I really talk about substance. You know how hard it is to make real life lyrical? I'm not making up a bunch of shitty songs, my nigga. I'm talking about real life. Since you niggas like writing letters, here go one, get a pen. I speak this as a free man, paid $500,000 out the pen. I'm out of your league, don't pretend. Balling on point like a pin. I sat many months, you wrote to the judge soon as you walked in. Mr. Collins and his entourage been doing a lot of shootings. A recent one outside the New York City club pursued him. And now it's people suing, trying to take all my stacks. Got attempted murder because I took the gun from him and bust back. These ain't no made up facts. These ain't no made up raps. I'm paraphrasing the facts. Nigga, I fucking made lyrical text on statement. You know how hard it is to make lyrical in real life? I took a nigga's statement. Mr. Collins and his entourage been doing a lot of shootings. A recent one outside the New York City club. This is what they said in the statements. And I turned that lyrical. Come on, man.
Hey, by the way, Taxstone has.
We need everybody in the stream to put the trophies up if you got haters and you feel like you won. Because it's their hater, we won.
Hey, Taxstone didn't get sentenced yet, but do you at least wish him luck? You know what I mean?
You know what? I'm going to save it. I'm not going to say it right now. I'm not going to say nothing right now. We'll save it for the Facto show. We'll save it for when I come up and talk shit with you. We'll save it. We'll save it, damn it.
God damn.
Shout out to Whack 100.
Oh, man.
He's another big shit talker. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
Hey, you guys.
Hey,
what's the guy look? You know what I'm saying? This guy tweeted me 785 times. Right? He said enough. So we've had enough said to him. You feel me? But every fucking record is a Taxstone diss. Every fucking YouTube shit is everything. Because every time I'm living life, enjoying it, freedom, money. My new name is Scott Free, nigga. I might drop an album called Scott Free because I'm free. You feel me? Like I need an interlude from you. The Scott Free fucking album. That's the interlude. Scott Free. Yo. Damn it. Fuck all these niggas. Yo, I'll make the rules now because these street shits be blurred with these niggas. All the street niggas see me, nigga, we fucks with you, nigga. Fuck these niggas. Fuck that. Nigga, you did what you supposed to do, nigga. That ain't your homie. That ain't nothing. He's a hater. I'm telling you, niggas out here, like, nigga, I'm walking freely. I'm doing nothing but taking pictures. Every celebrity is supposed to be a celebrity is at this fight, nigga.
And by the way, you know, because some people ask, do you think, like, even do you think that's just like a self-defense thing, or do you think that's a matter of snitching or not? Because
self-defense, absolutely. Because act like we were saying, they try to move the goalposts. First it went from, yo, I shot myself, I shot my friend. Then after that wasn't true. Oh, well, he came in there aggressively. Then after court documents prove, how am I aggressive if I walk in a room and a man pulls out a gun and starts yelling? He's the aggressor. Okay, then after that, they want to put something else. Well, Troy Ave told because he all he had was 2 guns to take. No, the court document says, nigga, I have attempted murder. I have attempted murder on a nigga I took the gun from and bust back. That's why I'm trying to tell you. All my raps is real. They it's lyrical, but it's real. I don't make up shit. I don't make up shit even on niggas that's enemies, even on niggas that's on the other side. I don't make up shit. That's real integrity. That's real having morals. Like, I'm not going to make up a lie on a nigga, but I'm going to speak about your real life because your real life is bad enough. Same way I speak about my real life. I don't got to be extra and make up shit to impress these niggas. My real life is amazing enough. What the fuck? Nigga, snitching, if you out with your homeboys and some shit go down, nigga, that's snitching. And you go to the police. Snitching is if you have a mutual beef with a nigga in the streets, y'all done sold some drugs together, or y'all done had shootouts, whatever, and y'all going back and forth in the streets, then no, nigga, you gotta hold that down. If you in a gang and some shit happen, I don't care what the gang do to you, you gotta hold that down because you signed up for that. But nigga, if you a businessman and you doing music and you paying taxes that's more than niggas' families pay, nigga, my suit costs more than this nigga's defense. You know what I'm saying? This is different. And a nigga comes on the internet in a public place and starts going at you publicly, that's already letting the police know, FBI know, whoever the fuck, investigators, hey guys, this is going on. So if anything happens, hey, this guy's going down for it. If somebody brings you some shit in the public, you can finish it in the public. And sometimes the fucking public is a court. You have all right to say, hey, yo, listen, y'all see me shooting on camera, but this is why it happened. And this is all the shit that I couldn't say before. Like, listen, I'm innocent of this. No, fuck that. That's this nigga gun. I took the gun from him. If a nigga come in your shit right now on the chat and fucking shoot whatever chick you got in the crib, you know what I'm saying? And then you beat him up, you fucking, the police catch you running out your house and you shooting at him, but he gets away. Are you gonna say, oh yeah, I don't know who killed the bitch, man. I'm gonna hold it down. Y'all caught me with the gun.
Hell no.
Nah, I'm real. You feel me? And nobody in their right fucking mind. Nigga, I done had niggas like last night. I'm going in Dre's. A real Brooklyn nigga. Just did 17 years. Come home getting money. You like, nigga, fuck all that. Nigga, I love what you preaching. But nigga, I did 17 years for this shit. You know what I'm saying? I look, nigga. Come on, Act.
Damn.
Come on, baby. Like, nigga, take a poll. Take a poll. All you gotta do is take a poll. We'll let the people decide. You feel me? Now that the facts is in front of the people, we let the people decide. I'm never offended at nothing that a nigga gotta say to me or about me as long as it's based on facts. Niggas do not be based on facts. It makes shit up. And that's the weak shit about it. You know what I'm saying?
But this nigga said, since you niggas like writing letters, listen, I ain't gonna lie. The music is hitting. Like, I think people like the Troy with a chip on his shoulder. I've seen a lot more people react favorably, saying, "Oh, I ain't gonna lie, he chatting and the shit sounded good." So, you know, I'm just hoping we don't get into one more of these situations with nobody, though. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know no violence.
If we get into any situation, it's gonna be me defending myself. And whenever I roll, like, nigga, the next time, God forbid, if it is the next time I gotta get a gun on somebody, nigga, I'm gonna kill him, and I'm gonna call the police after and say, hey guys, I killed this nigga, come pick him up, and this is why, self-defense. I'm not gonna run off like a fucking criminal, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna try to go hide and shit because I did nothing wrong. But that's just us coming from street shit, not knowing, nigga, no, you have rights. Nigga, what the fuck, why you running off? I didn't have to go get in the car with guns in the car. I could have just went into an ambulance and left. Get to the hospital, hey, what happened? Yeah, this guy shot me. I took the gun, I'm shooting at him. Y'all do what y'all want with that information. This guy's a hater. It's like fucking Selena. Nigga, Selena got killed. Selena got, how many people? This is some John Lennon shit, but it wasn't no internet. Who's the nigga who got killed in the park, got smoked by a fucking fan?
Oh, yeah.
Whatever. One of the Beatles or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's a man tweeted another man 785 times, tweeted Adams, negative shit. This is court documented facts. And then tried to kill that man.
Wait, hold on. Is that a real count or you just like made that up?
My nigga, this is but Act, what's the name of my podcast, Act?
Facto.
The Facto Show, thank you. Act, my podcast says opinions based on facts. These are facts. These are court documented facts. You can pull this shit up. This is court documented fact. This man tweet from 2000 and whatever up until 16, from 2011 to 16. Taxstone tweeted at or against Troy Ave something about him negative 785 times. Guess how many times Troy Ave tweeted at him or about him? 50 times. And this was only when I'm promoting a song or some shit like that. Not only that, from the year 2016 up until from 2016 January to May, Taxstone tweeted at Troy Ave 170 or 117 times, something like that. Guess how much Troy Ave tweeted at this man? Take a guess, Act.
5?
0. Court documented facts. This ain't no made up shit. I'm paraphrasing the fact, nigga. I'm the king of the underground. He's just an underground rat. I rose up above the haters. They trying to pull your boy back with a cold shoulder and cold hand. Whoever reaching gets smacked. Sprat. URL. L is for loss. I'm a W. I am Lambos and Bentleys where I dwell. It's a mansion for sale. I bought that. You just bought to a sale. A real nigga lives on while a fake one dies in jail. Since you niggas like writing letters, here you go one. Dear chat, we won. We them bosses, they them bums. Suck a dick till it come. I'm only dealing in facts. When I wake up, niggas, I'm eyeing Bentleys and Lambos when I wake up. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, so
nobody speaks more facts than me, and that's why niggas don't understand it. I'm telling you, nobody speaks more facts than me.
Hey, Troy, some people gonna be like, well, if you a street dude, you can't celebrate somebody going to jail though.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck what people are talking about. No real street dudes are saying that. They just talking shit. If you could kill somebody, like that's like when niggas say, I don't wish jail on my worst enemy. Nigga, but you wish death on them? Are you dumb? I've been in jail. It's more comfortable than death. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make no sense. What another nigga do, I don't care about real street dudes, because guess what? Niggas who was supposed to be real street dudes, who you thought was, like Chano, he was running asses and elbows, ran out his shoes. That's not no real street dude shit to do. You stop, you gain. He left his man 80. He left fucking 80, who did everything for him. 80's in a wheelchair, and you left him in there. I only seen Hood staying there to help him. He didn't have to run out. So who are these real street niggas that we basing on? Because the real street niggas that I know and that I'm running into, they all got favorable opinions about me. All that other fake shit that these other niggas are promoting and talking, niggas, they're cap. They cap. They're rap cap. They niggas always saying, if shots go off, you don't never leave your peoples. I didn't. Nigga, there's video footage. I'm shot. Like I said in Chorus Cry, nigga, I'm shot up. I don't know if I'm going to die. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm going to bleed out. But I'm staying there and I'm waiting for my man. I'm trying to pick up my man's body off the floor with a gun in my hand. Not like, wait, I got to run. The police might come now. Fuck that, nigga. Got a hot gun in my hand. I don't give a fuck about no law. How you care about it? How you care about arrest when your friend is shot in the chest? How you care about a check when you bleeding and nearing death? I took a knee and watched my nigga take his last breath. Then I took the shame. Then I took the blame. They said I shot myself. I took the shame. Cheddar Bob, fuck my job. My career is slain. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Handcuffs on, but I ain't pleading shame. The other side threw dirt on my name. Conspired with old friends like Lito and Hovain. But the soil missed my body and caught Flyer and Gotti. Now the table's turned and I ain't motherfucking sorry. Dope boy Troy, all you haters eat a dick. It's us versus them. We the winners in this bitch. Champagne really get replenished in this bitch. My cup running over. I never ran from shit. Accept my award for being a real nigga rapping. Confetti in the sky after everything that happened. If it's tears in my eyes, I do not need no napkin. Cause my paper's sitting high. Ain't no 20s, but they jack, son. For real.
Yeah, nah, that
they
ain't
jacking me.
Oh, shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Troy, you got a story to tell, man. We definitely gonna do the pod, man. Hey, by the way, I've been tuning into the Facto show. It's straight comedy. Yo, did you put the chain on the mic, bro?
We had to retrieve the chain. And then the chain had to come in and do an interview. Chano, you know what I'm saying? Chano don't give nobody credit. He didn't want the chain to shine. It's like the girl Maggie who he left bleeding on the floor. Like, real niggas don't leave their woman shot and bleeding on the floor. Real niggas don't say, yo, shout out or free the guy who shot their bitch and left on the floor. So, he was stealing out of Maggie's purse and shit. He was trying to get her to put shit in her name. We know this. These are facts. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, could you put this car in your name? Could you put just bum nigga shit? You know what I'm saying? So we decided we gonna take the initiative and let the chain shine. Because we all about showing love. And the chain has something to say. And that'll drop this week. The chain got something to say. Damn it. Fresh off the greasy neck tour. And we got another nigga, the fat nigga with the beard that be with him. He was rocking the chain too. So there's a lot of niggas rocking the chain on the greasy neck tour. Damn it. Act they said you was a sponsor in a fucking greasy neck tour, man.
Yo.
The chain the hottest nigga on the streets. He is hotter than me. Literally, he's hot. He's stolen.
Yo. Hey, Troy, and one thing I think no matter who goes against you, I think they'll realize, nigga, you're too hilarious. And by the way, I'm glad you started the Facto show because I ain't gonna lie, I be watching you in tears. You know what I mean? Yo.
Listen, but these niggas real life is funny. In real life, we're laughing at them. I'm not making up shit on these niggas. The chain come off the greasy neck, so act did it or not.
Nah, I seen it on the video still. I ain't gonna lie.
Then. So the chain came off the greasy neck, so and he wanted to come and do an interview. It's like an artist to come in and they want to go to fucking, on a radio station. Whatever they say, you know what? Facto show's hot. They got to come on and talk to us. You know what I'm saying? we got some other people coming to do interviews soon too.
God
damn. Oh man, we got some shit going on.
All right, man. Yo. We gonna set that up, yo. We gonna set that up. All right, my brother.
Yeah, ASAP. I'll be back on the East Coast really probably next week. We gonna be on there live. We gonna have some rum punch. We need some food. We need some good food. We gonna make it an event.
All right, definitely, man.
You do. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man. Troy Ave people, yo, Dear Hater, I won. The funniest.
No, it's Dear Hater, we won now. Yo. Cause nigga, do you got haters and are you winning? Yes or no?
Yo, chat, the funniest tape title I've heard in a long time. Dear Hater, I won. Oh man,
it's a fact though. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. They can't stop us. But do you have haters and did you win? Or are you winning?
Nah, that's a fact. You know what I mean? That's a fact.
All right, then.
That's a
fact.
fact.
This tape is for us. This tape is for us, nigga. This shit bigger than me. This shit ain't just me. It's for anybody with haters that's winning. Yeah, most people just fall. Most people just fall to defeat of their haters. Nigga, we winning. We overcoming that. So, Dear Hater, we won. It's a new title. I'm about to make a deluxe version. Fuck that.
Shit. All right, man.
Can't fuck with musically. I tap in with you when I get back on the East Coast. Trophies, championship trophies in the fucking chat. Shout out to all the real ones in the check-in. I kick with you later, and go, hey, nigga, like I said, it's green light. 50 Cent and green lighted the shit. Go to my last post. It's on. It's gone. Window shopping taxi robber is monetized, nigga. I can't be stopped.
Oh, shit. All right, I'm about to go check it, man. I'm about to finish playing the song because I was playing it, all right?
All right.
Nah, this nigga is comedy. This nigga is comedy. Hold on a second. Just finish playing the song.
Get the bitch, she falls in love and gets her pregnant. Listen, man, these niggas be lame, but they all got in common, that's the same. They hating on me, rolling, gotta watch Jermaine. Don't leave that roach nigga around your things, cause something will get stolen. Like sounds a taxi robber, mad at me, I think I know why. My son's a taxi robber, he ain't had $50 to get on fat bus ride. Might use a taxi robber, stole $100 US for 7 years inside. Nigga use a taxi robber outside the Apollo, tryna give me high five. I know you like to protest, but don't come at me, bro. Beat your ass like that white boy did in the casino. They told me you was screaming on the floor like a hoe, man. How the fuck you still a hater as a 50-year-old man? I saw him left him by to put a dick where his butt is. That fat nigga throwing shots who shot up his mom's crib. Daryl in the jail for a crime that he said I did. Asking over doctors, still the niggas don't know where he is. Snitching, man. B's ashamed. Maggie coach is stealing out her purse. Why you thought she was snoring? Searching couches for change. If ain't no fun, anything with worth. Believe it's getting stolen. Like sounds a taxi robber. Mad at me, I think I know why. My son's a taxi robber. He ain't had $50 to get on fat bus ride. I was there. Might use a taxi robber. US for 7 years inside. It is 7 years for $103. Outside the Apollo, trying to give me high five. That dirty ass coat in the rain. Nigga, the story's consistent.
Holy. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. That thing is just hilarious, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. By the way, my boy Kostat just hit me. He has been unbanned from Twitch. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, he had told me. He told me he was about to be unbanned. I want to announce it too quick. All right, bet he's unbanned. Good. Welcome to yo memes. Give me a post on that real quick. I could throw it on the gram. Kostat back on Twitch. 5 million followers. He is officially back. We are proud of him. The leader in the whole streaming market, and someone who is just, I think, is a fucking Kanye West of streaming, man. Like, whoa. I think so, bro. You know, like, I think we all do streaming. Like, I do streaming by sitting here and giving what I think is pretty good entertainment talking shit, having conversation, getting jokes, laughter, all that. Like, he's a nigga who could make a movie on stream, bro. And I just haven't seen nobody use streaming like that. Like, literally what he did for that subathon or streamathon that he did for the whole month of February was
like
literally...
a TV show.
Bro, it was literally a 24/7 reality show with multiple automated robotic cameras all throughout the house. Great audio, just like such high level production, you know, bringing in clowns, bands, performances. Like, it's just so much that it's like, yo, the reason why I'm calling him Kanye, tell me another person who has done that much.
The only nigga who was not even Takai's level, but the only nigga that was ever doing a reality TV show like that was Ice Poseidon, but that nigga got banned.
Yeah, and salute to Ice Poseidon, but that's what I'm saying. Kai does it all, man. So, you know, congratulations to
on a bigger scale.
Yeah. All right, man. Jesus, that shit was hilarious, man. Yo, Troy Ave is fucking funny, man. That nigga is, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I could listen to that nigga crack jokes for days. Maybe it's because, like, especially when you talk about my son, I don't like my son. So, like, I'm just laughing, but that nigga hilarious. God damn.
Holy.
This shit is crazy. What else is going on in the world, bro?
Post Malone having 8 diamond songs. We'll put everybody know Post Malone a GOAT. He got the record, I think. Yeah, he got the record. Kawhi Leonard's sister going to prison for life.
Kawhi Leonard's sister getting locked up, huh?
I don't know why she got a beard, but like I'm not even gonna talk about it.
Why she got a beard? Because she locked up. Band on Twitch. All right. I did have a few more things. Let me see if I could get to that shit. Chat. We had 6 hours, people. We moving today. So good. Chat, you know, we're getting back into our kind of cadence for streaming. By the way, salute to all my people at Rumble. I know there's a bunch of people watching. It's been kind of, you know, spotty today. It's been like in and out a little bit. We're probably not gonna do the exclusive part today there, but tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna be doing at least 3 to 4 hours exclusively on Rumble. So I need everybody to go over to Rumble. Even if you're subscribed on YouTube elsewhere, get over to rumble.com/c/academics and subscribe. Okay, we need to get to 20,000 subscribers or followers. I mean, pretty soon, and from there on, I'm trying to get the CEO to kind of get us some good shit. You know what I mean, that we could, get some resources to do some stuff over there too. But yeah, appreciate you guys over there. Also, anybody who was a member before my Rumble got deleted, let me know if you're still a member now. It should showcase it when you type. I got to make sure you guys are properly compensated or rewarded if you subscribed or if you became a member before the deletion. Again, my ex just tweaked out and yeah, we don't got to keep getting into it. All right, let me see what else.
Oh, designer.
Yeah, well, first of all, I think we talked about him getting charged already. You know what I mean? We knew he was
like an article or something. I don't know. That's what Chad was just telling me.
All right. Oh,
yes.
Last thing we'll talk about. Actually, I'm about to do a YouTube video on this. Actually, I'll just do a YouTube video on it. Let me see what else. We got the YSL drama. We also got the Praz and Fuji's informant stuff. Oh, we could probably either do one of those. Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit political and just kind of talk about some shit that I just think is interesting. I've been following it low key. Anyway, y'all know Florida's like my favorite state. Love Florida. Anyway, I'm really interested in some of these things. Apparently, so Disney World in Florida. Disney World.
That's a no.
It's in Orlando. And in Disney World, what happens, I never knew this. This is so fascinating to me. And it shows how much like rich companies really just control the entire world.
They got their own city?
Yeah, so apparently Walt Disney World, which is like, I don't know if they call it Magic, whatever, Disney World in Orlando, they get to operate in what they call a special district. So it's called something Creek. I forgot what it is. The state of Florida, way back in the day, established that Disney World could essentially be their own government. What does that mean? They didn't have to listen to Florida for rules about the roads, for building maintenance codes, for, like if you live in a neighborhood, they'd be like, oh, you can't build higher than this, or you can't do that, or whatever. And they got to check for safety, and they got to pass you, this and third. Basically, Disney World could do whatever the fuck they want. Okay. Also, they have their own fire company. So like, fire department, and they have their own police station. So essentially they're a fully operational city. Now it works in theory because people say, well, because Disney World is such a huge money-making industry that constantly is attracting so many people to the area, it's better off if they're their own thing because, number one, they also pay they pay for everything that happens within the city. The state doesn't have to subsidize it, which means if you are a local homeowner around Disney World, you're not paying for roads that tourists are driving on to essentially get to this theme park that you probably don't even go. So Disney's paying for all of Disney's stuff. This has worked. People didn't seem to mind until recently when the Florida governor announced a bill called Don't Say Gay, right? Or it's kind of termed the Don't Say Gay bill, which means that they can't teach kids in school no more about being transgenders or teach them about, like apparently, I don't know if this was true, but they were acting like kids were learning like 6 or 7 years old about being gay and stuff like that. And they felt like that's kind of being prejudiced if you're teaching them about sexuality that early. And also if you're telling them that, they could pick the gender of a polar bear or whatever the case is, you're going to have more transgendered children. Not by out of, that's what they really are, is that you're teaching them to be that, right? So the bill came up to say, y'all can't do that no more with kids. Now, Disney is a very kid-friendly place, and essentially they fought back against the bill saying, hey, no, that's not right. By the way, here at Disney World, we have a lot of things to cater to transgender children, and we support kids, figuring out their identity, all that type of good stuff, right? Florida, and by the way, the governor is trying to make a run against Trump for possibly the presidential candidate for the Republicans. So he's decided, you know what, let me put my foot on Disney's neck to show niggas I'm about that life. Because what did Trump do when he was in office? He put his foot on people's necks, right? And people thought that was either strong or just like insensitive, but some people like it because it looked like a strong leader. What people say about Biden, he looked pussy. He looked like he finna die. So this dude said, that special tax exemption that y'all had and that special district y'all operated in, we're finna remove it from Disney World, which means now y'all have to listen to y'all local municipalities in what roads you're gonna build. You're gonna have to pay whatever taxes you have to pay. That's not gonna be appraised by you because here the crazy thing, Disney would actually make up a number of what taxes they feel they owe, and whatever they said they owe, they could pay. And nobody would check it. They would pay it to this, nobody would check it at all. So again, the governor trying to tell them to stop pushing the gay agenda in his mind is saying, we're going to take away your special tax status and this, you have a city that's a government in itself. I know this might be boring to some of y'all, but this is interesting to me. What ended up happening is that the governor announced that he's going to do that. All right, so bet. Disney pulled the illest finesse I've ever seen. When it was announced that their special tax exemption and the city privileges were going to go away, they had a meeting with their governing body to put into place plans of building shit for the next 30 years and also like plans of shit not changing until like some weird ass long ass time. Like there was talking about somebody descended like King Charles, some dumb shit. Anyway, the point of this was the government's playing checkers, Disney played chess. The government tried to come in and regulate Disney in Orlando, and Disney basically told them by the time they came to take power, yo, we already regulated ourselves for the next like 50 years. So you have nothing to do, and we already, like, since you guys didn't take the reins yet, we already set up everything we need to do. So essentially, the reason why y'all are coming in to regulate, y'all ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing. So that's their beef going back and forth. And I've been watching like this interesting beef because I never knew that companies could have this much power over government. I thought the government was the end all be all. So you get to realize companies like Disney, like they're almost equivalent to local democracies, or not even democracies, local governments, because they could do what they want. So it started to make me look into like other things about other companies. Like, what about Apple? What about these other, really rich companies? How do they deal with the government? Because a peon like me and you and whatever little small company we have, we can't tell them, oh, we want to do this because of whatever. They're like, shut the fuck up. So I've also been looking at, what do you call it again? Obviously Amazon, which is pretty much like one of the biggest companies in the world. And I haven't really gotten too far into looking at that, but these special exemption codes were crazy that, I don't want to just keep talking without y'all could see something. I want to play something real quick that y'all could understand it. Disney Florida Explained. Let me see. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm going to play. It's 3 minutes. This is 3 minutes, so don't worry about it.
Orlando, known as Reedy Creek.
Reedy Creek, the special benefits district that Disney has at Walt Disney World in Florida, it allows them to essentially be their own government.
In response to Disney's opposition to the recently passed parental rights in education law, which critics call the Don't Say Gay bill.
So Disney said they like the LGBT community. Florida is on some, man, we Florida, so we ain't rocking with it, right?
Florida lawmakers have passed new legislation that would eliminate Reedy Creek. Governor Ron DeSantis, who's spoken out against Disney, has already made clear he'd sign the legislation.
They do not run this state. They do not control this state.
Disney declined to comment and has so far not publicly responded to the special district bill.
It just kind of casts a lot of uncertainty over the future of Walt Disney World's business model.
So how has Reedy Creek benefited Disney over the years?
Listen to this.
What would its dissolution mean for the company and for Florida? The Reedy Creek Improvement District was created in 1967. But the idea for it came after Walt Disney first identified the land that would be Disney World.
As you can see on this map, we have a perfect location in Florida.
What Walt wanted to do was two things. Number one, he wanted to have more control over who his neighbors were and what kind of businesses would spring up around the new Florida resorts in Walt Disney World. And number two, he wanted to get it done quickly.
Disney World opened in 1971, just 4 years after the creation of Reedy Creek, making it the first attraction in what is now a sprawling vacation land of 4 theme parks, 2 water parks, a sports complex, hotels, stores, and restaurants.
All of those projects, all the additions, all the growth at Walt Disney World would have been either much harder or even impossible to do if not for Reedy Creek.
Reedy Creek allows Disney to construct new buildings and expand its parks without having to adhere to state or county regulations related to construction, wastewater management, and drainage.
All of that stuff is irrelevant at Reedy Creek because Disney is the one that makes those rules.
Reedy Creek also exempts Disney from having to pay certain taxes and fees. While it still pays property taxes to Orange and Osceola counties, which surround its theme parks, Disney doesn't need to pay for the services provided by Reedy Creek, like its fire and emergency services.
It's all run by Disney. It's all built by Disney, paid for by Disney, and run by Disney. And what that does is it gives a huge amount of flexibility to the company when they want to expand, and it makes it so that they don't have to employ as many lawyers and planners to really get...
All right, okay. I think I get a gist of it. Disney could do whatever the fuck they want. They have their own fire department, police stations, and ambulances, everything, hospitals, everything. You know what I mean? Which... again, for them, they save way more money when the government can't tell them anything. And also, anything they have to pay to the county that they reside in or the state, they get to make up the number. So, like, imagine somebody tell you to bill yourself. How much are you really going to bill yourself? So they've been really chilling. And the Florida governor trying to break it up, but I ain't going to lie, they finesse her. So salute to Disney and salute to the governor, too, because I like that fight. Anyway.
I'm letting on some other shit, man.
If you ask me who's going to win, I think the LGBT community is going to win. You know, I think Disney's fighting for that community because, you know, it's going to look good and they're going to make a shit ton of money. And, yeah, it is what it is.
But it's Florida, bro. They ain't even on that shit, bro. So they might not win.
Man, I ain't going to lie.
Florida,
if
bro.
you seen the finesse they did, bro, the finesse they did is ridiculous, dog. Yo, like you get what I'm saying with the finesse. It's like, yo, boom. Imagine you could do whatever you want, right? You could you could do whatever you want at your crib. And I tell you, I'm about to send somebody over to your crib, and now anytime you want to do something at your crib, you got to ask that person. And right the day before you get there, you publish something saying, all right, we have already decided on everything I'm going to ever do at this crib for the next 30 years. So the nigga gets there the next day and be like, wait, hold on. I'm here to regulate. You like, nigga, there ain't nothing to regulate. We already decided everything. What you talking about? That's an ill finesse, bro. That's an ill finesse. Somebody says you're late. Florida already won. I think Florida is trying to run it back. Like, they're trying to repeal it, but I don't know if it's let me see, Florida Disney. I don't think it's fully, like, repealed yet. They're trying to they're trying to repeal some of the things they did, but I don't know if that's going to work. We'll see. All right, anyway. I think I'm good for now, man. I'll tell you what topics I'm probably going to be putting up. I'm probably going to be leading with tomorrow tomorrow. We're going to lead tomorrow with we're going to get into some of the YSL drama. Like, you know what I mean? The nigga get his finger stuck up his butt. The dude, Lil Rod, he had weed sewed into his drawers, so they had to strip search him. Nigga was crying like he was getting gutted like a pig. We're also... Oh, never mind. Let me end with this. Let me just end with this Tory Lanez shit, because I'm not going to cover that tomorrow. All right. This is also interesting, chat. So anyway, Tory Lanez came out, and put... Wait, what the fuck? I can't even see my own page? Here we go. Tory Lanez came out... I'm going to just go to my YouTube video. Tory... And essentially, he made a statement against what's going on with him, and he sent it to he addressed the DA, the head DA, that is presided in LA County. All right. So he put out a verbal letter, and in the verbal letter, he pretty much kind of threatens to expose the motherfuckers if they don't allow him to have a new trial. And by the way, this was his caption. It says, "Everyone, please let Garscon for LADA know that I deserve my freedom in a fair trial. If this injustice can happen to me, it's happening to many more minorities that don't have the finances or voice to speak up." This is what he said.
Gascon, I write this message with the utmost humility, love, and respect for the remarkable steps that you've taken in regards to fighting for the justice of black and brown minorities. Today I take a stance as an innocent black man wrongfully convicted of a crime I did not commit. I've watched two district attorneys from your office by the names of Kathy Tarr and Alex Bott unlawfully misuse their authority to hide and suppress any and all exculpatory evidence that exonerates me and furthers my innocence. I was completely robbed and deprived of a fair trial. So on May 8th, my lawyers will be arguing a motion for a new trial. Not only do I owe it to myself to fight for my freedom, but I owe it to my 6-year-old child, my family, my fans, and most importantly, the hundreds and thousands of black and Hispanic minorities that cannot adequately fight for themselves. For 3 years, the prosecution has manipulated a false narrative that has left me with no choice but to expose the practices, the behind-door deals, and the unjust system that was used to illegally convict me and countless other minorities. We elected you because of your outstanding eminence in making fair and correct judgments in the justice for people of color. So, Mr. Gascon, I come to you today as a wrongfully convicted black man, not asking for sympathy nor compassion, but for you to simply do what is fair and right in the laws of California, and most importantly, in the eyes of God.
Check it out now. Holy. All right. Let me just say, I think this is a Hail Mary move by Tory Lanez. We love Tory. I do believe that the trial that he went through wasn't the fairest thing. I mean, I think again, I wasn't there in court, and some people in court, they share different opinions than me. So you should take that with a grain of salt, what I'm going to say, because again, what matters is what is seen in court. When you watch a trial versus you read what allegedly happened on paper, or you get recaps, is different than being in the courtroom. Watching a victim cry, especially a woman, black woman at that. Watching people fumble over words, or people don't look all the way believable, or, you know, there's a lot of things that would matter if you are there watching versus you're just kind of reading a transcript. Tory Lanez has put out this letter to the head DA of LA County, and I have to believe this is a Hail Mary attempt. I don't believe his lawyers are behind this move. Why? His lawyers have not commented on it. His lawyers are nowhere to be found. Now, granted, he is still being represented by his lawyers. They're working currently on the motion for a new trial, which will be heard May 8th. Why it's a little bit concerning is that the person he's sending this letter or open letter to is not somebody who should want to view it in his favor. This ain't the judge. This ain't the person deciding. It's the person who is the head of the office that's going to be putting up counters to every point he makes, and has done that from he got charged all the way now till where he's looking for a new trial. No DA or no head DA would say, hey, you know what, Tory has a point. My office fucked up. Give him a new case. Give him a new trial. That's like essentially saying y'all weren't doing your job. Who's going to say that? Especially when you already got the outcome that's favorable to you. They wanted him to be convicted, and he got convicted. Also, secondly, when Tory says I might be putting out more information. Again, these are people. They might look at this information and say, "Oh, word, he think he could make us look bad by putting out information or acting like whatever," which, by the way, he might have a legit point about, especially when it comes to, think about some of the things that happen. I don't know if he has proof that there were backdoor deals or back office deals or whatever. Tory's star witness, Sean Kelly, was ready to testify for Tory and supposedly was going to say that Tory did not shoot Meg. They never seen Tory with the gun in his hand, and the only person who they seen fire was a woman. The day before, or the day of, when he was supposed to testify, the prosecutor requested a meeting with Tory's witness, and when Tory's witness then later showed up to the courtroom, that witness never looked in Tory's direction nor Tory's lawyer's direction, went straight on the stand and said, yo, the person I saw with the gun was Tory Lanez. Or he didn't say Tory Lanez, but he said the short dude. He went everything against what Tory understood he was going to say and needed him to say. Who knows? Why would that be? Was that person threatened? Was that person, kind of, did the prosecutor say something? Who knows? Secondly, Kelsey Harris. gets on the stand and says, I was scared of the cops. Remember, that worked for Meg. When Meg said, oh, well, why you ain't say at first you got shot? She said, well, I was scared of the cops. I want to protect the black woman. Everybody believed that. But now I'm telling the truth. That's what Meg said. When it came to Tory, and Kelsey saying, yo, I lied to the cops. This is what she said on the stand. I lied to the cops about seeing Tory with the gun. I ain't see shit. My statement to them before was a lie. Now I'm telling the truth. They said, nah, Kelsey, now you're lying. Before you were telling the truth. So again, I think that's going to be part of what Tory Lanez is going to claim. I don't know if that's going to work. Now, this letter, I think is more for awareness to hopefully get people to rally behind Tory. Because again, I think the fact that this case has resulted in a conviction, I think some people have gotten off the bandwagon in the sense of, okay, let's rally to see if we can get this guy free. They're like, oh, fuck it. We already lost. I think Tory wants and desires to have that public support. We will see if that happens. But do I think calling out the DA is a good move? No. The DA ain't going to be like, oh, man, you said you got a kid and you deserve freedom. They hear that all the time. The only thing that can save Tory, in my opinion, are facts and a good lawyer that could present a good motion. And if that not that, it's going to be appeal. The stakes are high because he is facing deportation. But I don't know how great of a strategy it is to write a letter to the DA saying that you will expose the DA for how corrupt they've been if they don't let you off. If anything, this might give incentive and reason for the DA to double down to make sure you're convicted and you stay convicted, because then they could be like, well, I told you I was right. This is held up on motions to get a new trial and also held up on appeal. We will see what happens afterwards, but I do pray for Tory. But I will say, I think it is interesting that Tory's lawyers did not put any statement out. Like they did not put any statement out calling out the DA. Keep in mind, they got to try a lot of other cases in that justice system. And if they really felt that way, or if they have a history of proof that that DA been doing shit like that, shit. I don't know if that's the time they would have done it, but maybe we would have saw some back end. We ain't see it, but we will see. All right. Anyway, chat. 6 hours and 18 minutes in. I want to thank y'all for watching another stream. Appreciate everybody on Rumble, like usual. I want to appreciate everybody who has, either sent in subs, donations, or whatever the case, through your regular means, or if you've been on the negotiator page and you gifted memberships. Yes, we do memberships, but only on the negotiator page. I leave that page up with the stream as well. I'm gonna start making streams members only. If you want to watch the full stream on YouTube, it'll be on the negotiator page. I do want to thank a bunch of people who have gifted subs. Jinx9110, Joyman07. Thank you guys for gifting subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for any donation you did for today. Too High for this. Thank you. Ahmad Nazir98. Thank you. Playful Anxiety. Thank you. Jinx910. Thank you. Oil Skull 29. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I'm Roxilla. Thank you. Too High for this. Thank you. Playful Anxiety. Of course, Too High for this. Oh yeah, you guys have been going crazy. Playful Anxiety and Too High for this was going ridiculously crazy with all the subs. I appreciate all you guys. And I want to just send a general thank you for all the people who, genuinely gave me good advice, whether through DM or otherwise, about everything going on, and also people who were genuinely looking out for me. I appreciate all you guys. Sorry, what?
Nani?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it don't matter. Okay. Anyway, what I will say afterwards, yeah, I'm getting off of here. I will boom. You on Twitch or you Twitching or no?
Yeah, I'm live.
All right, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow. If anything else, you guys could hit me on my DMs. You guys know how to get a hold of me. Until tomorrow and until next time, I love y'all. All right, catch y'all tomorrow.
Oh shit.